around for a decent amount of time.
Has to take out like the flame cloak. That's did a lot of damage, but here comes the black hole.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, while we're watching some nice food being prepared. We also have a Dota game that will be starting momentarily. My name is DK Truman, and I am once again joined by Winter. Hello, Winter. Yeah, we got ourselves Polaris versus Team Flow for the day. Of obviously, you know, Polaris being one of the prospects to make it to Division 1 versus Team Flow, a team that is currently 1-1. What are your initial thoughts with this matchup coming into play?
Do you want my honest opinion?
I want your unbiased, honest opinion.
My unbiased opinion is this game is going to be a stomp. Polaris is going to win pretty easily. Even though I said that Nevermind is a very good player on Team Flow, but I don't think he can carry the game alone.
Okay. A lot of faith there for Polaris, or very little faith for Team Flow. It's depending how you see it. Personally, I have a lot of faith in the Polaris side as well. I don't know who I think is better between them and Army Geniuses.
AG.
Well, you wholeheartedly believe in AG, but I'm not so sold just yet. I've still seen some things that AG also has problems with every once in a while. But we will quickly go over the last results of Sunday to see the matches that I was not, unfortunately, able to cover. There we have Team Flow beating XERXIA. That was their first win. Myth Avenue Gaming lost 2-0 to Spawn, which is a bit of a surprise. Spawn's also a pretty solid team, and Army Geniuses, unsurprisingly, did win 2-0 against UDV. But yeah, Myth Avenue Gaming currently 1-1. They won their first series, lost their second, but did not expect them to lose to Spawn in that fashion.
The team is crumbling. I watched one of the games, if I remember correctly. They look really bad. I think they're on this downward spiral. Every time Miracle makes a team, that's usually what happens. They do really well at the start. And people start to figure out, because the way he plays carry, right, it's like off lane, right? So the more people see what heroes they like to pick, like the overall strategy, then people get to understand how to play against them and ban out certain heroes that are really good. And because they are so one-dimensional, he just wants to play the game like that. And I feel like people are starting to exploit their weaknesses.
Well, that is a little bit unfortunate for him. But we do have some matches for the standings to be witnessed. If I'm not mistaken, we will be checking those out, see where everyone is as expected. Army Genius number 1, Polaris number 2. Then it gets very close. Myth Avenue, Spawn, and Team Flow, all three on a 1-1 scoreline. With UDV having played one more game, they are 1-2. I think UDV, they actually won their first series, but their second two series were against Polaris and Army Geniuses. They lost those two, which obviously is not a great way to start Div 2. And then XERXIA, Atlantis at the bottom. But yeah, it's always interesting to see Miracle, because you know, he's been in so many different teams. Obviously, being the miracle from Southeast Asia, as a lot of people say. Not really ever reaching the top yet, which is a little bit unfortunate. However, we do also have a schedule for today to show to the people, because there are 3 best of 3s each day that we have Southeast Asian DPC. We started off with Team Flow versus Polaris. That's the match that we're going to be covering together. And then Myth Avenue Gaming versus Atlantis. Both those teams, especially Atlantis, needs to win if they want to have any shot at making it to Div 1. And Spawn versus XERXIA, a matchup between two teams that are... well, XERXIA's in the same spot as Atlantis, but Spawn still has a chance to try and edge their way towards the top.
The MAG Atlantis game is gonna be crucial. Like if they want to have a chance to, fight for a Div 1 position, I think they more or less have to win that game.
Well, same for Spawn, to be fair, versus XERXIA. They're kind of on equal footing, but they're both not going to be the easiest games for either of those teams. But speaking of a rough game, Team Flow is going to have a rough one starting soon enough. This is Polaris looks so good with the addition of their new safe laner Akashi and Jing as their forward position. Jing and Book look really well in the laning stage together, so that's really impressive to see them being able to perform so solidly. The question obviously is if they can keep that up, and if they won't get figured out, like you said, some teams tend to get figured out. They could be on a roll here, and dodging Fnatic and Boom is always a nice big plus in that regard. There's an opening in Div 1, even though the other couple of teams are very scary there as well. Here we have the first couple of bans. Ricky, Beastmaster, no Lina ban, which is slightly surprising. Instead, they go for the Tusk and Marcy, but also no Tree and Protector ban. Huh.
Yeah, Marcy is pretty strong now. I think she's very good on offlane role. I think recently China picked it a lot, and when I watch the games, I feel like, this hero is actually legit. Very powerful on, especially a core role. I don't feel the hero so much when he's being played as a support. Yeah, but the games I watched, who picked it? I think it was LGD or maybe eHome. Like they had the hero in a couple of games, and I felt the hero was very powerful.
As a support, I think his early levels with the rebound kind of just really horrible with the range it has these days. And it does not feel as good of a roaming support anymore either, because you, again, don't have the rebound range.
Yeah, you need to be a core so you can abuse the rebound. Because you need a lot of levels on the hero. And Rubik and Magnus is a response to Lina. I think we see this opening quite a bit in Europe. The idea is you reposition the Lina in the team fights to kill her with the skewer or the lift and the RP as well. So there's that. And they choose to go with Undying to protect the Lina instead of a Trian. I would say Trian is probably going to be better against the RP, and in general, Trian is just a much stronger hero.
I do like the Magnus Rubik lane. If you manage to draw the lane equilibrium back, you've always got like that shockwave lift into skewer underneath your own tower combination. Obviously, you need to have the lane completely in your favor, and they need to make a mistake regardless. But you have to be on your toes for that play to happen, because it happens quite a bit more often than you would expect, even amongst pros.
Yeah, and if you think about it, right, Undying in the lane, he can't really stop that from happening, right? So he has to be able to give you a very strong start in the first two waves, because it's probably going to happen when the kill threat starts to be there. It's probably going to be like level 2, level 3, when the lane starts to become dangerous for the Lina. But in the first couple of waves, the Undying has to assert his dominance in the lane to ensure that the Lina farms pretty good. Maybe in this lane you want to get early boots first instead of rushing like the Falcon Blade, so you can run away from the lift into skewer. Yeah, but apart from that, I feel like overall she should be okay in this lane with Undying.
Yeah, if the lane doesn't get pushed, Undying can zone those two heroes out pretty easily, single-handedly, and Lina can just farm away scot-free. We get to see a Lich, a hero that doesn't get picked up that often in this patch. The obvious reason, the obvious plus point of Lich against a hero like Lina is the Frost Shield. 60% damage reduction tends to be very, very freaking useful. And Flogo for 2 heroes that Rubik loves to steal spells from.
Doom Lion. Lion's not something we see too often as well. I mean, Doom is quite a common hero, but what is the idea here? He wants to be able to. I mean, what does he want to do? He just wants to Doom the Magnus so he can't RP. I am not really sure what's the idea here. Maybe they just rate the hero very highly. Like Doom can be considered one of the neutral offlaners when if you have to show your hero first, then no matter what, he's gonna be able to get something out of the lane because of Devour. Lion, on the other hand, it does give them the catch that they need when you have Undying as one of your supports. So your support duo the other person needs to have some sort of catch to compensate for Undying.
They do have a lot of single target bursts with that finger plus Lacuna Blade, if they ever encounter someone together.
Time for partner. Nah, just kidding. That hero is a goner. So Polaris goes for the Nature's Prophet. So overall, they have a pretty solid draft. Long range carry. Off lane is a team hero with some stuns. He builds a Pike and mech to protect your team. So you group up. You have a defensive support. Team supports that are very good in team fights. Just very solid draft overall. They need to finish their draft, I feel like, with some initiating hero, some puck, something to be able to start the fights for them.
Do you think Polaris are going to be playing this Nature's Prophet on Akashi, or are they going to bring back the Mac NP that we saw previously in the DPC?
I mean, not so sure. You have to see what Flo picks because they have to pick next. Flo is going to need to pick. I guess they're more or less going to pick their mid lane. Again, it's the same kind of hero. They need a tempo hero, a ganking hero. Tiny would have been perfect for them. What's still available in the pool? Some Kanka, some Void Spirit, Puck. All these are the weaker heroes, Everything is already banned. No Panga.
Yeah, teamfight looks pretty rough for Team Flow currently.
They just need initiation. I think the team fight is pretty decent. The Tombstone with the Doom is more or less, I feel like, enough to protect the Lina. Because the draft just needs to be able to ensure that the Lina can right-click, stand her ground and just be the long-range artillery. It's great with the Tombstone. And the Doom's job is, I feel like, mostly going to disable the Magnus so they can't disable the Lina. And they need a hero that can just run in and cause more disruptions. Not many good options remaining though. I think it's gonna be some different hero here.
Yeah, the problem is the NP. They've already marked up the heroes that they banned out with the Morphling and the Wraith King, so they expect this to be a Mac NP. But it can always be flexed around pretty easily, especially now that the Storm Spirit has been chosen, which is a pretty A-OK hero for the most part. A bit of a surprising one, but obviously, as you mentioned, very good at catching, specifically the supports in this case, the Rubik and the Lich, who are very weak heroes and can easily get caught and taken down.
Yeah, they just need to pick some lane counter, someone to punish the Storm in the lane. I mean, ideally, if there's a hero like this available, most of the mid lane heroes are banned. I mean, if you put MP mid, I feel like that won't be that ideal because that lane is free farm post Storm. So you need to try to pick a mid laner that can pressure the Storm in the lane. That would be what I would do. Some disgusting hero, but if you pick a disgusting hero like Viper, the Viper doesn't really fit into this kind of lineup, I feel. It's just for the lane. So it's pretty tough to find a balance. You need a hero that can somewhat pressure the Storm, and you need a hero that works with your own lineup.
Well, when in doubt, pick one of the other spirits. And the Void Spirit, it's going to be, obviously, if he gets doomed, he's dead, pretty much. Though, is good catch for the line, is decent catch for the Lina as well, though Lina is very quick on the feet with the movement. But yeah, it's a Mac Void Spirit and Akashi on the Nature's Prophet. What kind of Void Spirit build are you looking for this game? Would it be Witchblade Rush or Ags, maybe Orchid Rush?
I'm not very sure. I'm not a Void Spirit player. I feel like, Orchid seems nice, but if you don't have a very good start, then your Orchid doesn't come at a good timing, then I don't feel like you should get it. I feel like the better fighting item is you get your Aghanim's, and usually if you want to go Aghanim's, you go Witchblade first, then you get Aghanim's next. Orchid is only good if you really, really have a very, very good start into the game, and you can get it at a very good time. Then only I feel it's worth it.
They do have pretty good team fight though on Polaris, and that's something that they rely on most of their games. It's either that or they let Akashi farm like crazy, which he's pretty good at as well. But in terms of team fight, I really like the Polaris draft. In terms of like overall everything, the tools that they have at their disposal, I love their draft. Though team flow with the Lina, with the Storm, if they take this game late, they can definitely take it. Like Storm Spirit late game, when you talk about like Ags and Shard shenanigans, that hero becomes super scary.
Feed the trees.
Yeah, but his early game is very weak now, like early to mid game. You need to farm so much, and if you look at their lineup, they have a lot of heroes that want to farm a lot, Doom kind of wants to farm a lot too. Lina is definitely going to be farming a lot. And then you have this Storm, And Lion is also a support that you want to get some goal going for this hero. So I don't think it's going to be that straightforward for them to distribute their resources. Whereas if you look at Polaris lineup, it's much more, straightforward for them. Magnus is going to be defending the towers. Lich and Rubik both are not going to be in a position where they need too much farm nowadays. And MP is also going to be farming a lot. Void Spirit is the one going to be walking around, ganking, trying to make more space for the other players to farm. But CML, he's going to get spotted. There's 3 heroes here. He might actually die here if they can catch him.
Okay. Never mind. No, he wants to go for Devour, so it's not going to level Scorched Earth or Infernal Blade to fight for the Bounty Rune.
I mean, if you think about it, it's not that bad to have a Scorched Earth at level 1. Like certain lanes, right? Say you want to start the laning phase with a pull with the second wave, then you can. It's okay. I feel like it's okay to skill Scorched Earth. You push the wave in, and then the support gets the pull. So when the lane is shoved in, the enemy carry, he can't really come over and help, and then you can just secure the pull that way, and get your level 2. So I feel like it's not too bad, Like sometimes people just want to be, greedy.
It's a Doom. He goes for almost all Dooms and decide to let's get a Midas after, using all that Devour gold the entire time.
And he's laning against MP. Okay, fine. Then makes more sense. You have to eat the Trian. So okay, fine. I give him that.
Well, the plus is Trians have no magic resistance.
But
like Eidolons.
I hate it when players don't want to get the second skill and miss the first but just because they feel like they need Devour at level 1.
But Devour is easy money. It's value right there. I wholeheartedly agree, especially once the creeps come out. Like, for instance, this Chain Lightning creep is super hell to deal with because the mana cost is very minimal. And 50 mana cost, 140 damage with the initial zap. You always have to be careful with what neutral creeps Doom can get.
It's a cheater. He never go and scout. I feel like someone should have scouted the camp first before they do anything in the lane. That's a really big deal that he didn't get the Chain Lightning creep. All these small little things, makes a lot of difference in the laning phase. Sometimes you might feel like I'm like over exaggerating on very small details in the lanes, but in a lot of cases, the small little things are what makes or breaks the lane. And that's why
Oh,
you see
there's a-
when that's why you see when sometimes the Doom lane, right? They want a support to put a ward like around here, you know. Alright,
Oh,
Lich.
CML? Nah. Frost shields should be just fine, especially with Akashi rotating through.
And so the tip is when you're laning against Doom, you want to have a ward that doesn't block the small camp but gives you vision of the small camp. That's the tip.
What is the Vex? Oh, I never knew that spirit gave a 3-second silence. Okay, from that neutral creep.
Which one?
The ghost, the fell spirit from the small camp.
What? Silence target unit?
I never knew that had a 3-second silence.
I've never taken that creep.
Huh.
Oh
That's
shit.
kind of surprising.
So is that better than the main creep? No, right? You still always want the big creep. It's the Skadi slow.
Probably. I mean, it might be in certain situations, I guess. But most of the time you want something else. And Mac wants Mercury. Okay, first blood secured in the mid lane. A solo kill by Mac as well. That is heartedly surprising. Obviously, they have a lot of kill threat on each other because one mistake and you die, but it's early on in the laning stage. Oh, there's a skewer towards bottom. Drag back Lina underneath the tower, and that is the problem I was talking about.
Yeah, somehow
Scary spell.
somehow they didn't really control the wave properly. Like the wave, I feel like if the wave, whenever the wave is here near the Magnus, near his tower, then the Lina has to be very defensive. You know, he was playing a little too far up. He was poking them. I feel like he's just being careless. You know, in a Rubik Magnus lane, you cannot do that.
Yeah, it's they drag the lane back
mid lane?
a while.
Oh, very
Mercury
nice.
underneath the tower gets
Very
savaging
nice.
as well, guarding the water rune.
All right, he's pretty much fucked. 30 seconds cooldown on TP, on Storm, and now top lane. Doom is in trouble. One more
Never
Nova.
mind.
All right, he's dead.
Ooh, nice hex, but doesn't matter. CML still gets the kill. And 4 kills for Polaris. Mac has a full HP mana again in the mid matchup, and he is almost level 6. The moment that Mercury gets mid, Mac is going to be level 6, and then it's going to be really scary for the Storm to just get farmed because he can get soloed at that stage.
Yeah, this lane is over already for the Storm. I feel like he can't really play at all. The Void Spirit is level 6 now, one more creep. And the wave is quite in the middle of the river. I think he might actually take a lot of damage here again. Lion's coming over to help him. Oh, is he actually dead?
Oh, in return, Mac dropping low. Jing, can he help out? He has a lift up. Zap comes through. Mercury trying to stay alive, has a bottle. Will
that's
be
close.
surviving for now, but Jing actually might be in trouble himself. Tombstone gets dropped. The slow is going to be enough. Yes, because the sun can land, and now the Rubik is going to get controlled and taken down. While immediately Mac goes for the kill onto Mercury. One more right
What?
click, and he will be able to secure it. There will be even a TP. Now that gets cancelled by Akashi. But that's a 3rd death on the Storm in a very short amount of time.
Yeah, Doom seems like he's in trouble as well. TP's on cooldown for 10 seconds if they find him. I mean, they're gonna lose all 3 lanes at this rate, except for the Lina. I mean, even though Lina died once, but she's still at a pretty good position in terms of last hit and farm. But this is not looking good for the Storm.
Doom, run away. There's no mana left on Lich, so we should be fine.
Yeah, it should be fine. Mid lane, Storm is just... Oh, he really wants to get his level 6. I mean, I feel like maybe he should just jungle and just abandon this lane. Like, it's just so dangerous, you know. You look at what's happening, right? He needs the supports to bodyguard for him in the lane so that he can get level 6. Why not you just go jungle for your remaining level 6 and let the support take the lane?
Oh, right now, Mercury. There's a stun in return coming
dead.
through.
Lich
There's
is
a
here.
big rotation
Lich
as
is
well,
here.
but CML from behind. And
I mean, this is why.
Prophet is everywhere he needs to be.
This is why he should be jungling. Like, just give the support the lane. Like, he doesn't understand that he's wasting 2 heroes' time to protect him in the lane, whereas he can just let one of them sap XP and he go jungle to secure his level 6. Like, he's just literally losing his team the game by doing that.
There's probably a little bit of tilt coming into play. Just thinking you can handle it. Mac jumps through onto CZY. And yeah, considering Mac's farm at the moment, he's just going to go for that Witchblade and try and dominate, I would assume, with that build. Because he is pretty far ahead, almost level 8 now on the Void Spirit.
I mean, all of Corrosion is just so strong. Like the heroes, the first pick heroes that you want to get is the heroes that can buy all of Corrosion. Oh my god,
oh,
is that again.
Another one down. The ulti from Akashi came into play, and he's still not level 6.
Everybody is dying. Like he's ruining like the supports levels and game, you know. Like of course they have to do all this bodyguarding for the storm, and yeah, everybody is like having a terrible game now. Sometimes you gotta suck it out, you know. If you're having a terrible game because of your own adventures in your own lane, then you have to just suck it up, you know.
Mistakes have been made. Significant mistakes have been made. Bottom lane, there's going to be a TP rotation coming through. Mac has a double damage unit. He's going to go in for the Lina. They will lose Book. And actually, they need to get out there. Seamok is taken down, and Mac needs to disengage. Doesn't have any spells for another 5 seconds, but Ying with the lift up should be able to keep his teammate alive. That was a big counterplay there. The good TP rotation by the sports, and that is what happens when you do not have to babysit the storm, as you mentioned. Oh, actually, Mac gets a little bit wild here, gets stunned up, still has mana for a disengage. Goes in aggressively, though. Mac's a bit nutty at the moment.
Yeah, the Magnus overestimated how much he can tank there, you know. He was trying to bait for his team, but unfortunately, he took too much damage, so he just died on the spot. Yeah, but overall, Mac is just owning, you know, thanks to what happened in the lane. And mid lane, Mercury is trying to go for a kill here. He's gonna get it. It's pretty big for him. Road to recovery.
He's not that far behind in terms of net worth. Experience, a level and a half, but net worth, he's actually beaten his own doom. Currently, speaking of which, never mind. Gets out of there through the trees. Book dies again in the bottom lane. So Team Flow is actually not doing that bad, even though Mercury got completely demolished in that mid lane.
Yeah, I mean, I see some discussion. People are talking about how creeps give too much gold. I mean, that's one of a very good example. How is a Storm that has 1 and 5, right? If you look at his CS and net worth and comparing it to the Void Spirit, which has 6 kills, why is the Void Spirit only 500 gold ahead with 6 kills? And there's no towers being claimed.
Middle tower is under attack.
It means the kills doesn't matter enough, you know.
Unless you get enough, but you need a lot of kills, and Mac is currently trying to get those a lot of kills. 701 is quite a score.
What is the number that you think would be fair? Like if somebody is 7 kills ahead, how much net worth advantage should he have over the other person that has 1 kill?
2k.
2k?
Yeah, I think kills should have way more value.
Maybe 1.5k. 2k might be too much. 1.5k at least.
If they have equal creep kills,
Oh yeah,
I mean,
sure.
he's slightly behind in terms of creep kills, but I think it's a little bit insane. They actually dropped the tombstone here to farm up the camp stack.
Wow, did they get most of it?
Return a lot. Will they be able to deny anything here? They gotta be a bit careful because the tombstone is a pain. But Undying will be slowed down while Mercury dies to Mac in a solo kill, and Shazam is going to get caught out. They're fighting all over the place, but Mac is the one that is honestly destroying. Mac has been looking really good for the Polaris side in nearly every game that they've played.
Yeah, it's been definitely one of their shining stars. I feel like the carry is also the other player that I feel every time I watch the game, I feel like the carry is doing a lot of good things in the game, making a lot of good moves, you know, participating, helping his team out. And yeah, that's why they are very successful. You know, 2 of their cores are doing really well in a lot of the games.
And the third one is Book, which brings in a lot of experience. Obviously, his lane was
he's the thrower. That guy's the thrower.
Hey, not necessarily. This lane was just really tough.
You
Okay?
remember the game we casted together? He just popped BKB for no reason. Like when they're pushing in tower, then he happened like twice in the game.
Used his ulti and stuff for no reason, out of nowhere. Missed everything. Yeah, I remember that game. That was not his best showing. Yeah, about the fact that creeps give a lot of experience. Oh, Doom does get held down, skewer back, taken down. Was an RP and the Chain Frost used for that one. So most of the team fight from Polaris is now gone for the foreseeable future.
Worth it. Early game, the cooldowns don't matter so much. Worth it. And they don't need to defend the mid-tier one anyway, they can just deny it. Sometimes you can make the argument if you are about to use a pretty big spell and then enemies pushing mid, maybe it's not worth it for you because you need the spell to defend your mid tower, but not in this case.
Well, they do have Mac with the Witchblade now done, so he can pretty much solo kill anyone.
Except for Lina. Lina has the most HP, I think. He can't solo the Lina.
He'll try, but luckily enough,
they know.
Is
because nobody's showing top. Nobody is showing top. It's obvious, you know. They're like, oh, something is wrong. Nobody's in the top lane. Like for this move to work, right, the MP has to be pushing on top, then it would be less obvious. But the MP is not doing that. He's jungling, he's farming some ancients. Rubik's getting caught up.
Rubik. TP is coming in. Quick jump onto Shazam. Does have a tombstone that he can drop, does drop it. It's a level 4 tombstone, so you do have to be aware of that scenario, especially with the Lina coming into play. That hits the LSA, going in for CML. The Lich is in trouble. It's going to get bursted down. Mac is still trying to go for more, but now needs to get away because he does not have an Astral Step left. There is no mana on Mercury. There's definitely a chance here, but they do have a blink on Book, but they don't have the RP yet for another 15 seconds. Power gets taken down, and Jing is not really in the most comfortable of positions.
Yeah, that was a pretty important move by Lina to help help her team there. They needed to win that fight, and now it's going to open up the map. They got the tower. Everybody's going to be able to get more farm. Doom has a the Doom is rushing BKB after minus. It's so greedy. I don't like this game. I feel like he just needs to buy grease and pipe and keep everybody alive. This game, the Doom doesn't need to be like a very, very core build Doom, you know. Just go utility.
Yeah, but Dooms don't like doing that. They want to get that hand in
Oh yeah, if you want to win, sure, you have to do that, you know. I think the Midas is okay, you know. I think the Midas is fine, but you just need to get team items. I think that's how you win games, you know. Like Greaves is an OP item, and Pipe is pretty good this game against the MP ulti, the Lich ulti. But our friend Undying is dead again. Oop,
but he drops Tombstone, and that is the most important that's needed. Boke does have an RP, and Mercury, that is not really where you want to be. Yeah, Sinister Gaze is a nice stun. Akashi, together with Jing, take down CZY top lane, though in return, Lina, nice LSA. Akashi, can he get away? Gets the root so that he can get around the corner and TP to safety. Lina's out of mana though, and the rest of the team is coming into play. Lina trying to go for the TP, but gets interrupted, and that is a big kill coming in. Mac is on a godlike streak on the Void Spirit.
What is going to save them right now? I think they need BKB. The Storm just finished his BKB or something? What did he buy?
He has Witchblade on Storm. He's getting jumped. That does a lot of damage, but doesn't have a silence just yet. However, why is he still there? He just lost half his HP. And he's like, I'm going to continue farming these creeps because they'll never touch me again. 8 deaths on the Storm is a little bit much, don't you think, Winter?
5 is too much already at this stage.
Oh, Doom on Akashi.
And this guy is like, there's nothing I can do, you know, my team is throwing, so I shall throw as well. Try to go for a solo kill. I mean, this
Guy's
kind
not
of,
even gonna die.
this kind of things usually happen when you see your team, yeah, they're not doing the right thing, and then you're like, oh, I haven't used Doom for a long time, then you go for some silly play, you know, you try to make a high-risk play.
Yeah, and that's also the reason why Doom has not had the highest win rate, is the healing on the opposing side is immensely enough. Ooh, that heal there. The Soul Rip keeps Selena alive, just barely. But yeah, against Doom, what normally gets picked up is either they go Centaur, so you just run away the moment Stampede happens, or...
Alright, Storm, trying to redeem himself.
Might kill off a Lich. RP comes in. Chain Frost Pounds! Oh my lord, the timing on that was impeccable.
Oh, Mac, he just got Mac.
TML, will he get away? No, it's not gonna happen, but Mac rotates through, and never mind, Doom has no Doom. Lena comes in from behind, though, catches Akashi, who tried to go for a Gleipnir play. They will lose the NP. They will gain so much out of that engagement. Mac beyond godlike, and that RP Chain Frost combo was filthy.
Yeah, very, very good team play there from the Lich and the Magnus. Well done. CML and Mr. Block. And the Mac just arrived on time, you know. Because it made them have to commit a little bit more to kill the Lich, and that was enough for the Void Spirit to arrive to help. That's why you buy fucking Mac. That's why you buy fucking Mac.
Arrived on time, but there are two Macs this game.
Oh, sure. Great.
You got the big boy Void Spirit. I think that one's a lot scarier than just a little healing item. I will even be kicked out of the game soon enough because he's going for the Greaves.
MP
and
is
with
going...
the Greaves, no one is going to die to Doom.
MP is going Agonims.
Oh,
Gleipnir
pretty good.
Gleipnir to Agonims, but they have so much disable. Why is he not going? I feel like he should just go like carry, hard carry build. Just go damage, you know, a lot more damage. Like Gleipnir into Axe feels like it's very utility based, you know. Like a lot of stats, you're very tanky, and you have a lot of disable.
But it's the 25-second cooldown reduction. Or uptime on the damage increase you get from Wrath of Nature.
Okay, fine.
I don't know, I personally like the Axe because any extra lockdown is a big win. Not necessarily that it's super amazing against Team Floor. I guess it's really good against the Storm Spirit of Mercury, obviously, but it's not like it's... They have the most... They don't have like Maranas and other super mobile heroes on the Team Flow side.
Yep, here we go. They're gonna smoke. Void Spirit has his Kaya and Sage now, so he's very, very strong. With he's gonna have a haste rune on top of that. You know, I guess the Agonims on the MP will be useful against this storm. That's definitely gonna be one of the things.
QCY gets soloed. Max got
one more.
Full Kaya Sanch done.
One more pass.
And Tombstone gets dropped. But there's nothing to go with it. Hasted Void Spirit's running amok, looking for a catch. Lena would be a nice one, but of course, Lena has a BKB. Forces out the BKB usage immediately.
Why is he so scared?
Radiant's middle tower
because they're getting absolutely slacked by Mac.
He's in front of the tower, and his teammate just died in middle lane. Like 3 of them killing the undying. Like there's
Stolen Tombstone.
I mean, the fact that he popped his BKB there just tells me that this team is not in their right frame of mind already.
Mercury is trying to farm up the BKB, but that's still a long way to go.
Oh, Storm is gonna die, I think. He's gonna be greedy. He's gonna get caught.
Well, they canceled the TP from Magnus, so you should be fine. Jing is keeping an eye on the area if Mercury wants to farm the next creep wave, which it seems he wants to do.
He has Tombstone, so no secondary disable. Is the Storm thinking about going for a kill here?
Yeah, I'm thinking the exact same.
don't feel like he-
Storm is actually lower level than the Rubik.
Dire's current has been killed.
Sounds about right, you know. 119.
Hook trying to catch up to Nevermind. Doom's on the run. They're very mobile on the Polaris side, but he gets around the corner and he has a Midas that he can use. There we go. Otherwise, massive Midas.
What?
Massive
Radiant's
Midas.
bottom tower is under
Is that like
attack.
a
Massive Midas.
is that like a Twitch meme or something?
Yes.
I'm too much of a boomer, sorry, to
Radiant's
know that.
bottom tower has fallen.
But wait,
Doesn't even read
Dire's
Twitch
top
chat.
tower
My
is
God.
under
you
attack.
are a boomer too, apparently. You told me.
I am. Yes. I'm old. These youngins these days with all their.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
What?
Okay, Mercury just got blown up.
What?
That's NPLT
Okay, that's
right
like
there.
600 damage MPLT, 560 damage. And with a root.
Yeah, that's not bad. He also
And-
went for the level 10 talent of Wrath of Nature base damage, so
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing that the Magnus knew that he didn't have to use RP for that kill, you know. He trusted his teammate's root.
he trusted in the randomness that is Nature's Prophet's ulti.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So there he used the RP onto the Undying immediately. They skewer, and the 8th Remnant actually blocks the Lina right now. BKB being used. Mac
Oh.
might die. That could be a big kill, but no, the Guardian Greaves keeps
Yeah,
Mac
the aura.
alive.
Top
The
tower
aura
is
kept him
under
alive.
attack.
The bonus armor and regen. That's why you have to buy the item. That item is so strong. I think the item is too good now. It's too cheap for its cost or something. For what it does.
Radiant's top tower.
Yeah,
is
nice
fallen.
aura.
Because they changed the threshold, right, from 20 to 25, and that's actually a huge difference when you get the bonus armor and health.
Oh, Mercury.
His courier has been
Not
killed.
again.
Radiant's middle
Are you even
tower
surprised at this point? Like, that guy has been tilted from the lane.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I mean, he's got to definitely step it up in
Radiant's
game
top
number
tower is
2.
under attack.
A mid laner being 1-11-3 is so 100% getting 4 reports at the end of the game.
Radiant's
And-
middle
and you know
tower
what they'll
is under
say?
attack.
Buyer.
Yeah, go buy it.
Radiant's
Nice
middle
account from
tower
eBay.
has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks
You serious? You
are
can
under
get you
attack.
can get accounts from eBay?
I don't know. I used to sell accounts in World of Warcraft back in the day. But don't know about Dota.
Radiant's middle barracks is fallen.
Wouldn't it be,
Also, we
wouldn't it
don't
be
use
cool
eBay
if,
here.
if you can buy it from Amazon?
It's honestly, you probably can. Oh, quick catch onto Lina. LSA was stolen. Full lockdown. Lina can't respond. Gets zapped down, taken down. They find a double kill. And yep, that's no Lina for 50 seconds. Does have a buyback available. Really doesn't want to use it.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Thing is doing a good job on the Rubik this game. Had some really impactful spell steals.
Yeah, I think it's probably the... if you're not giving the MVP to Mac, I mean, you gave it to the Rubik, you see. He did a lot. Like, his early game rotations and team fight contributions. What the hell? That Laguna did, like, no damage.
Just negligible. So jump in. Never mind. The RP gets used onto Lina, skewered back, but the 8th Remnant blocks it. Doesn't really matter. Chain Frost bouncing all over the place. Another double kill. This time Lina does not have a buyback because that is a dieback. And there we have the GG call. Quite surprising that it lasted this long with how horrible that mid lane went.
Yeah.
But Polaris, you know, no problem whatsoever. They honestly steamrolled them this game.
I feel like the matchup shouldn't be that bad. I don't think the matchup should have been that one-sided. You know, the Storm against Void Spirit. I'm no mid player, but I feel like feels like a 50-50 like you farm, I'm gonna farm matchup. Maybe if somebody dies, it's like from a rune snatch or supports coming to fight at the rune and you die before you're level 6. I feel like the Storm died when he was level 4. It was a solo kill. That was quite suspicious to me. I didn't catch what happened. And then after that, he was definitely tilted beyond control what he was doing in the game. This feels like one of my pub games where the mid laner didn't get the rune. His support's just not controlling the rune for him, and he just rages and just keeps doing random shit, dying, and then say, why is the enemy supports in the game? The usual complaint, why are the enemy supports doing so much? Why are my supports AFKing in the game? And they fail to think about, they actually fucked up in the lane. That resulted in the game being that way, This feels like one of those games.
Yeah, this is definitely a moment when Team Flow needs to quickly use the small break that they have to try and calm down. In other esports, they would during the game be able to pause. Obviously, without a valid reason, you're not really allowed to pause in Dota. But having a break moment in a game for this sort of situations would be very useful for Team Flow, because you can't. There was a point where, yes, he was 1-5 behind, but his net worth wasn't that far behind. He still got decent experience, obviously not as much as the Void Spirit. And if he just calmed down and they tried to play together a bit more, it was doable to recover. But it spiraled out of control a little bit for Team Flow in that game. And well, here we have the MVP, of course. You can't really go with anyone else but Mac in this situation. He just was everywhere where it needed, and he completely dominated the game.
I mean, the other thing you have to talk about why they lost the game. I feel like the item build. The Doom needed to buy Mac and Pipe, or at least Mac. Get a Mac, get a Greaves, and play. I feel like the Undying getting the Mac is so slow. The Undying, he's gonna get it not in a very good time. That helps the game. And I feel like the Undying probably wanted to get a 4-star for the Sprout or for the Rubik Lift. I feel like that would have been useful for them. Yeah, I mean, apart from that, the Storm's lane, the Doom's item build is definitely a glaring issue in this game.
Yeah, Lina did die once in the laning stage, but honestly, for the most part, played a pretty decent game.
Yeah.
A little bit trigger happy on the BKB usage a couple of times, but for the most part, at that stage, you were already very far behind.
Yeah, he can't do much already. If the game is like that for the Lina, she feels like everything is out of her hands. She has to rely on her teammates to do the right thing. The items not good. The plays are not good, so then the Lina is just a non-factor in this game, and well played to Polaris. Very nice game.
Polaris did not give them a chance here. That was game number 1. We'll be going towards a short little break till game number 2 is ready. We'll be right back.
Three, two, one.
This crowd is actually able to do so for a decent amount of time.
Have to take up the Blade Cloak does get a lot of damage, but here comes the Black Hole.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 will be starting momentarily. Both the teams are getting everything sorted. I am getting hungrier and hungrier with every clip of food that we see. Winter, how are you doing? How was that first game for you?
Before answering that question, do you know what you're looking at? What kind of food you're looking at?
I don't even know in what food group that belongs. It looks like, what's it called? Prawn crackers, but yeah.
That's not that far off. Yeah. But what's far off is the first game. Team Flow. Far off from their usual performance. I feel like they just imploded.
That was tilt.
They just
Yeah, that was
imploded.
just a lot of tilt. Yeah, and exactly, they imploded. Mercury could not play the game anymore. It was kind of over after the laning stage, even though it looked still pretty close. You did mention, of course, the in this current patch where you're behind in terms of kills, but can still be even in terms of farm. A lot of teams are that.
You were bringing that up. I think you didn't really talk much about it. I was doing the cast. You said that, oh yeah, you're going to go into the topic where the kills didn't matter so much now, you feel? Like it matters a little bit too little compared to hitting creeps. You get too much money from hitting creeps.
Yeah,
I mean,
there are some teams. I think Tundra is one of them specifically, where they really care zero about the laning stage in terms of kills. So as long as they get their creep kills, they're happy. Yeah, they get XP and CS, and then they're perfectly fine. Because a lot of the time you see teams, there are a multitude of teams that have that. I think Liquid does it as well, where their laning stage, they're like 210 behind, but they're 3k ahead in terms of net worth. And you're like, wow, how is this possible?
Yeah, but you shouldn't make it sound like dying is okay, you know. You need to know why they're dying. What are they exchanging, you know, with dying? Are they getting XP or what are they getting, you know? So it feels like they are saying that in the lane, in order to sometimes manipulate the creep equilibrium, or like in certain matchups, you just have to die, you know, to get some XP. If you're not dying in the lane and you let the opponent control the creep wave, say like a Ursa against what's a terrible matchup, like some melee offlaner Mars or some Centaur, you know. Like if you don't do something to disrupt the equilibrium of the game, you're just gonna lose the lane really badly. So in order to do that, you have to feed like a couple of kills in the right way and disrupt the creeps, so you get XP.
Just feed in your pubs, especially Winter's pubs. The more you know.
Go feed in your pubs, man. Stay away from my pubs.
Now they got Tiny here on Team Flow. They got 500 gold farm safe lane Tiny. Gotta get that bling dagger.
So they open with the last game Ricky was banned, right? Like first phase for Beastmaster Ricky. And now they go for the Ricky first pick. I'm not a fan of this hero. I feel like the hero is a bit too much of a meme, you know? Not so sure about how good he is.
I do think that is really freaking good, though. I think the disruption it brings in a team fight with like smokescreen on one end, and you see the enemy's core somewhere at the back or their support, and you just hit them with the sleeping dart, and they're out of the fight for the pretty much the entire engagement. I think that's just too much value.
But I already explained to you why I feel like the Ricky is not that good in a high level team. Like if both opponents are high level opponents, both teams. In order to deal with the Ricky, you just have to deathball together, you know. And the meta right now is very focused on deathballing. You have an offlaner that builds back, builds pipe. When you hit the timing, you group up together. Then what is your Ricky going to do in that kind of game? What is he going to do? Be a moving board?
I agree with you. I agree with you. Ricky is not suitable for every game. And honestly, I probably see it more as like a second phase kind of hero. If you know kind of what the enemy's already playing. Or maybe if, fourth pick hero. So if you know what the enemy goes for.
What would you want to play against as Ricky in the current meta? Is there something specifically that you would like to play against as a Ricky? Like you see something, then, I want to play Ricky this game, you know? Like let's say like, what kind of heroes that you want to play against? Are they heroes that are bad against
Normally,
Ricky?
heroes that are like trying to hide in tree, you know, like a Magnus or something, and you're just gonna have that smoke screen ready for if the Magnus tries to blink RP, or if you just find him in the trees, because that's what Ricky does. He's gonna be a nuisance, and it forces the enemy to buy a lot of invis detection.
If you look at the core heroes that Ricky is good at, it's probably like something like Morphling. Morphling, I think the current carries, I think Morphling is probably the one that's afraid of Ricky the most. The rest of the cores, they're not really that scared of Ricky, you know. I mean, Ricky is good against
Stuff like Faces Void can also get
Yeah,
taken down
okay,
before
fine.
it gets BKB.
Yeah, but the heroes that are picked more, I feel like if you look at the pool that's being picked a lot as a carry, not many of them are afraid of Ricky. And I agree with you that you say that Ricky is good in probably second phase. Like you see something, you know, and you feel like, oh, I can do a lot with Ricky this game, then you pick it, you know, unlike like just first picking the hero.
Yeah, I do also think that the meta has evolved in terms of like safe lanes that get picked up that are specifically good against Ricky. Like Slark, like Ursa, heroes that honestly, for the most part, have like short stints of not getting completely dumpstered by the Sleeping Dart. Because Faces Void was picked pretty heavily about a month or two ago, and now it doesn't really get picked up at all anymore.
Yeah, too. The hero is just, I feel like, too slow of a core. Like all the long-range artillery heroes, they just farm a lot faster than you. They don't have a lot of cooldowns that they depend on. Like I'm talking about the Drow, MP, Lina, Sniper kind of heroes. You know, all these heroes are just much better now, and Terrorblade to a certain extent. I mean, I feel like the melee cores, don't you feel like they're just weaker now?
They're a lot weaker. Even if you get like a Spectre to try and counter any of the range cores, they normally get Silver Edge and they beat the ever-loving snot out of Spectre at that stage, which is terrifying to see. But there's also a hero that we don't get to see too often. It's the Dark Willow for Polaris. It has been one of the patches where it gets a lot more love than other patches, to be fair. But Dark Willow in general is always an entertaining hero because the toolkit's just so diverse.
Earth Spirit. She's like Earth Spirit.
Yeah. Kind of the same category of it can be really strong depending on who plays it.
Witch Doctor, that's a very peculiar pick here.
Why would they choose Witch Doctor? Is it for like the coconut bounce against the NP Treants, or?
Probably. That's probably one of the reasons. Like it's good against MP in the lane and kill the Treants, but in the game itself, I don't feel like there's much you can do, you know. In the team fights, if you're talking about channeling Deathward, there's Ricky Silence. There's the whatever the Dark Leader is going to throw at you, you know. There's the fear, the stuns. It's going to be annoying for you. And the last big hero, you know. So I'm not so sure. I'm not feeling the Witch Doctor apart from being strong in the lane. I mean, the last game they did pretty badly in the lanes, you know. So maybe that's one of the reasons they feel like they want to fix what happened the last game. They need better heroes in the lane.
Witch Doctor can't do anything against Shadow Realm, right? Or the Dark Willow untargetability. That's Shadow. Yeah, that's Shadow Realm. He can't do anything against her in that stage. I guess maybe hit Maledict.
I don't feel like you can do much this game as a Witch Doctor. To be totally honest with you, I feel like I'm not very useful, you know, if I'm a Witch Doctor this game. I would actually rather be something like a CM this game. I feel like if I'm a CM, I can deal with the Treants in the lane. I can my Frostbite is useful against the Ricky and the Void Spirit, and my Aura is also useful for the heroes that I have right now. So that's the kind of post fight I'll be thinking about, you know, in this scenario. But for Polaris, they finished their draft with so it's going to be an off-lane MP, carry Drow Ranger, a lot of range heroes here. MP is going to be building, I presume, the mech pipe build. He's going to be the team utility route. And for team flow, they need like a very, very hard carry. I feel like somebody that can deal with this Drow, this MP,
and needs a lot of catch, because that's something that
I mean, they have catch. That's Tiny and Pango. I think should be sufficient. The hero just needs to be
against
able...
the Ricky and Void Spirit, though.
Yeah, but I feel like there's not going to be a hero that can do everything for them. You know, you have to choose. I mean, you have to choose what you want to have, and I feel like they've gone with the route of trying to out carry the Drow with. I mean, Morphing's pretty decent hero here. He's not that good against Ricky, I would say.
And against Drow, it seems kind of scary if you don't get the wave move on the Drow.
Yeah, it's iffy, you know. But there's not many good picks remaining. I feel like this is fine, you know. Like it gives them like a timing to win the game with the Morphling. And overall, I feel like if you look at the lane, the Morphling, it's gonna be Morphling and Witch Doctor against MP and Ricky. I feel like Morphling should be able to farm pretty easily in this lane. Like the attribute shift abusing is just bullshit, you know. Against like a harasser, like if someone's harassing you in the lane but not killing you like a Treants and the MP right clicks, you're never gonna get kicked out of the lane, you know. And you have Witch Doctor to deal with the Treants. This lane, I feel like this lane is gonna be pretty easy, free farm lane for Morphling. And if you look at the other lanes, it's gonna be DP against Void Spirit mid. That should be favorable for them as well. And the last lane would be Pango and Tiny against Draw Ranger. What's the last hero? Draw Ranger and Dark Willow? Is that the lane? Huh.
I don't know. They could swap it around, make it a Ricky 5, make the Dark Willow play in the safe lane support. That's still debatable.
That lane is like Draw's gonna farm, but whenever you hit level 2 with your Tiny and Pango, you always have kill threat on the Draw. I feel like they might not be able to get a lot of CS in the lane, but they can kill in this lane.
Yeah, the lanes look pretty decent for the Team Flow side this time around. However, the big question is, will Mercury be able to handle Mac this time? It's a lot more doable on the DP than it is on the Storm. Honestly, if you should not die on a DP at all against the Void Spirit. Void Spirit is known for having pretty decent burst, but without a rotation, it's going to be really tough to kill off a Spirit Siphoning DP.
If he dies like the last game again, I have nothing to say, you know.
Oh yeah, if he dies 11 times in the game, I think he ended it at the 11th death.
Yeah, let's not go to the 11 deaths. Let's just talk about the lane. You know, the last game he died like 5 times in the lane.
Yeah. That wasn't great. TP'd in, died, TP in, died, TP in, died. And actually, one of them he walked because he died too soon. This time around,
and the part where he forced his teammates to bodyguard him. Yeah. Oh, CZY, they get a cast.
No.
Double bounce? Oh no, no double bounce.
No double bounce. The bounties. Who's going to be able to secure them? 3 bounties. Yeah, 3 bounties for Polaris and the 1 for Team Flow.
All right, that's very nice for Polaris. I guess that's the downside of having like a Morphling at level 1. You don't really want to contest the bounty runes. So yeah, and in a lot of cases you will lose out. But I feel like they could have at least tried to contest the one in the direct jungle. You know, I was quite surprised they didn't try to do that. But right, so the lanes have begun. So I said that the Morphling should be able to free farm this lane. Don't think we'll see too much kills happening here. And the top lane is the lane where I feel like the most fun is going to happen there.
We got to keep an eye on that top lane at most times. CML went for the Shadow Realm level 1. And there's a lot of damage to come through, especially once the Tiny gets a couple of levels. Later down the line, CML will get the easy sentry ward counter. Always a big plus. And in mid, there's not really too much threat. I mean, the moment I say that, I'm going to look away from mid, and then obviously they're going to die. Because there's going to be some tower dive shenanigans coming in. DP thinks he's too strong, or
then I'm going to blame you.
Thinks I can burst him.
I can blame you. Oh, you misled me into thinking that I shouldn't be watching mid lane. So I'm going to blame you.
That should not be the main focus, though Mac is looking really good considering he is playing on a melee hero.
How is he owning? What the hell? The first 2 waves? Yes. What, he only missed 1 creep? Is that right? Yeah, 3 waves, 1 creep.
Yeah. That's Mac's pretty good. That's pretty good.
I feel like this is not supposed to be happening. How is the DP losing so hard?
The plus is, of course, the
Okay, that's a
attack
wave.
animation of DP is pretty slow.
Okay, fine. That's a wave on his tower. Okay, he misses the last 2 range creep.
Oh, never mind. Top lane, first blooded.
First blood.
Pango gets taken down.
Is
He
under attack.
pretty much just shield crashes right in front of the Drow, who hits him with a full multi-shot at point blank range.
Alright, this is not a good start for them. This is the lane where I feel like they could have abused the levels and killed the Drow. I know Tiny might be in trouble here. He's going in at Shadow Realm. Rebels. Nice.
He does get past the second brambles and will be just fine.
Yeah, Tiny pretty tanky at early levels. A lot of strength. He's trying to get the pull off to disrupt the creep equilibrium. Yep, he's gonna get it. That's huge.
Well, can't deny it. Though he's going to go for the kill on CZY.
Shadow Realm?
Did they manage to have the damage? Shadow Realm? Wait, what?
He feels like he can't get the kill because of the Fairy Fire, so he doesn't want to waste his mana. If you think about it, right, it might be a smart thing not to get the kill there, because first blood already happened. So why not you just let the guy walk back to base, you know? If you kill him, he comes back full HP, full mana. That's actually, if he was actually thinking about that, then that's a very next level player.
That could possibly be the case. As you mentioned, of course, previously, kills ain't that important.
Yeah, the lane kills, they really don't matter so much, you know? I mean, if you die 5 times, sure, you know, but if you die like 1 time, oh no.
Oh, Morphling gets caught by the smoke stream bottom lane, and he's gonna get taken down.
It's happening.
Yep. Level 2 smoke tree is pretty good. Gets caught inside the root. Does not have a quelling blade on the Morphling, and that's a pretty important one because, yeah, you can't wait for him when you're smoked.
I agree. I've seen a couple of games where the matchup is Morphling against MP, and the Morphling gets a quelling blade at the lane. I mean, even if you don't have, you think about it, right? Even if you don't have to use the quelling blade to escape the Sprout, you are doing more damage to the treants, you know. So it's value there.
Well, Nevermind was left behind by CCY, so that CCY was somewhere else. Was in the enemy jungle, and
he's taking the rune.
Yeah. And Bangalore in on his own against 2 range heroes is not fun. If he doesn't have Lung Thunder, bottom lane, Maledict, they have damage for Book. It seems he should be just fine. It is only a level 2 Maledict anyway, and he can just TP.
Yeah, lanes are definitely not going so well for Flow at the moment. But Morphling should still be able to free farm in this bot lane. I feel like this lane is just easy. Should be very easy for him, you know. I don't think that, even though he died once, but I don't think that should matter too much. The mid lane, on the other hand, is pretty much just even.
Yeah, Mercury did not fall behind in terms of last hits.
You say
also, if Void Spirit leaves the lane.
You say that, but I feel like DP should be slightly ahead in this matchup.
But Mac's good.
Okay, that's your argument. Okay, he's Mac, so he's not supposed to lose his lane. Period.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta also not forget, of course, the emotional damage, the stress that he got from that previous game.
Okay.
He's a little bit fearful. Oh, Mercury's gonna get jumped. It is gonna be an Invis Rune topside, which will be picked up by CML to make sure no bottle refill will come through. Mercury does need to be a little bit careful towards mid because Jing's coming in, has a smoke screen available. CML with a good route. They could go for a kill, but actually, while they're all missing on the bottom lane in terms of the supports, both can get caught out. Killed off by the Maledict, it seems.
Alright, so our friend Morphling finally got a quelling blade.
Value right there.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so good against MP, you know. For everything, for the treants, getting out of Sprout. Oh, he cancelled his TP. So he has to use his teleport. right?
Yeah, Trezam wanted to hit him with a nice stun into Maldic combo. Because they are letting the book just full solo lane bottom at this stage.
Not sure if that's a very good idea, because they can kill the MP easily. He needs a Ricky in the lane with him until he gets level 6. They're going on the MP. They see him.
Oh, smoke
nice.
screen comes in. Oh, they actually have the damage. It feels like he could have survived that. Jump in forward, second kill secured. And
Very
yeah,
nice.
they Morphling waveformed in with like 100 HP. That was pretty dangerous while top lane. CML will be found out by Nevermind. Akashi's actually forced back. Currently has very little HP. If Nevermind spots him, Akashi will get taken down.
Yes, roll. Oh, is he going to just roll blindly? Let's go.
Oh, Akashi just hiding inside the trees. Oh, they're just purely guessing here.
Yeah, they used scan.
Oh, the pain.
They used scan, so they knew he was there. Like, why is he not TPing back to base? He's waiting for his support to come back. What's happening? Why is he actually not TPing? What is going on? Oh, he's waiting for the support to come back. So greedy.
And now he's going for
Oh
TP,
my
but gets
God.
interrupted. And that's too greedy. That's so weird. Also, now his TP is on cooldown because he just tried to get out of there. Bottom lane, there's going to be a jump in. This time, the Morphling does swap towards strength in time. Trezam is not going to be so lucky in the trees. They will find the Witch Doctor. And, yep, the moment you leave the lane, Mercury pops Exorcism and is trying to push out the tier 1 tower. Speaking of which, Mac goes back in. Mercury drop in pretty low. Does have a Spirit Cypher. Can he heal himself up enough? Mercury gets taken down, and Mac is on a killing spree. He still manages to find the kill onto Mercury
What
this
is he
game.
actually doing? He has 1700 gold. He didn't buy anything on the deep. Like, this is not totally not normal. He's playing the lane. He has
bots, I think?
1700
No.
gold. He wants bots on DP?
No, he's going for Kaya. But
I
that
mean,
was the only
he would
reason
have
why he
survived.
couldn't buy anything.
He would have survived if he had like some item, you know, like a raindrop, you know, whatever, you know, some small item that gave him HP or something. You know, he would have definitely survived that. It makes no sense. He has 1700 gold in a lane.
Oh my lord. Oh, that's death number 3 on the Morphling. He's playing way too low. Especially if you're up against a Void Spirit and a Ricky. Hell, even a Dark Willow from Shadow Realm from nowhere can one-shot you at that stage. CML does get caught. Rolling Thunder continues. Swashbuckle misses, actually. And CML is keeping the Pango occupied. Ring around the rosy. In comes the smoke. Oh, no! Never mind. Oh, the pain. Book gets the second kill as well. And honestly, CML at that stage, you have to tip. That is 100% tip momentum in the game. Yeah, that's pain hasn't stopped after game number 1, Winter.
I have nothing to say to that. This guy is literally, I mean, either he's throwing or he's just mentally not there already, you know.
At least Mercury's not doing too bad. Obviously, you know,
I mean,
he
he's
died, but
it's supposed to be doing much better than this. Like, there's no way, you know, like this lane is a free lane. Like DP should be having some sort of foothold in this game, like dictating some of the movements on the map.
look at Ying. He just places an observer ward in the enemy's base so that he can snipe couriers.
No,
That's also the tome coming out, so that's going to get denied.
Mac is going in.
Blink. In towards mid. Mac has Ace Rune and he can just run away. Exorcism was used. He's actually walking underneath ward vision.
Oh, they actually defended the tower.
Mercury gets stunned up. The damage is there because Bedlam's not even needed. It's Shadow Realm level 4. Extra 360 max damage on top. Okay, now Mercury died his second. It's still less than 5, so still better.
Why are you debating me?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, Polaris is just really good. Oh, Akashi walking up the high ground. This should be a free kill. And they do manage to get out. Akashi take him down. Max Witchblade is not done yet, but it's getting close top lane. Nevermind, is going to get jumped. The Pangolier underneath the tower. Can he get away? Has a swashbuckle in 1 second, but the last right click is enough to finish him off just barely. While in the meantime, Mac gets a solo kill onto Shazam in the Radiant jungle.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Tier 1 tower finally does get secured. Mercury takes
Radiant's
it
top
down.
tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So there's a
Dire's
TP towards bottom.
structures are fortified.
Silence for Akashi. I know, he's just going to try and defend the tier 1 tower. Mac comes in from the other side, and so does Book.
Dire's bottom tower has been
With a quick kill onto CZY, secured all 3 cores in the bottom lane for Polaris.
Yeah, they have to get some towers, you know. They're behind 2 towers now. Flow is, I mean, they have a mech on Pangolier done. So they are pretty strong now, even though they're 5k behind. I think their team fight is pretty decent. If they have the roll, the mech, plus the DP ulti, they're actually pretty strong as 5.
Radiant's bottom tower
But they have to be
is under
together in the same place for that to
Dire's
happen.
top tower is under attack.
By the way, Jing killed Mercury's courier again, so he
I mean,
still
it's-
doesn't have
it's
the
a
recipe.
Kaya, right? He bought.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not so sure, man. His items are a bit copium, you know, his items.
And an Ogre axe as well.
Dire's
This is the second time his Kaya recipe got taken down. Jing is again ready to hunt some couriers. Mac? Nah, just a bit of a cask bounce towards
Yeah.
mid.
Dire's
I
top
still haven't
tower
realized
is
he has an
under
observer
attack.
ward in the Radiant jungle, Radiant base.
2k goal waiting for his shot.
Radiant's
Ricky is
bottom
just
tower is
obnoxious
under
in
attack.
this hero.
Coincidence?
Radiant's
Okay,
middle
couriers
tower
flying out.
is
There's a
under
Yasha
attack.
in one of the couriers. Jing won't be able to hunt there. They're really trying to find
What
the
the hell?
Ricky.
They are finding him.
It's a 3-man rotation to try and
Why-
catch him.
why?
And because of that, Nevermind's completely alone in the Dire's jungle and gets taken down. It's actually hilarious.
Radiant structures
Oh, nice silence on to Mac. Can he get away? He's completely controlled up. The damage is just off the mark, and Mac will be able to disengage as well. The extra armor from the Witchblade and the infused raindrops keep him alive, but barely. No, Morphling gets caught while he is full agi.
Yeah, I mean, that's why, you know, that's why I said Morphling. It's pretty hard to play against Ricky. Sometimes you are just not going to expect it, you know. Like the smoke screen is just going to stop you from toggling your strength, and you're just going to die, you know.
Thank you, my beauties.
It's-
Look, Ricky is such a good hero.
Dude, they fucking first pick Ricky, and this guy still, like, what, it was wasn't it like a 24th pick Morphling or something, the overall last pick?
Yep.
Like, how is the overall last pick not working against the first pick, the overall first pick of the enemy team? Tell me how. How?
That's how good Ricky is, my friend.
God damn it.
I mean, to be fair, he's 106 and he's sniped like 6 couriers this game. He is playing really well on that Ricky.
I mean, I'm not.
And you just don't
I'm not
wanna deal
taking
with it.
anything away, you know, from Jing. You know, like the way he's playing. It's just on.
No, I understand what you mean in like the grand scheme of things. Ricky can be countered by a good quality level team that plays together. But the problem is it takes so much effort and time.
He's
He
there
does swap
again.
towards strength
Oh, he's.
in time, but are the TPs coming out there? Tiny Avalanche, but no, they're gonna lose
No,
the
they're-
Morphling regardless. Second kill secured. Make that 3 coming in. The Shazam cannot respond whatsoever. Easy pickings coming through. Mac is 803 again on the Void Spirit, just looking sublime. Has had a couple of Aether Remnant misses, but that Sleeping Dart is not going to whiff the mark at all. Mercury gets hit by the smoke, and his BKB is not done just yet.
Like he's just literally AFKing. He's not even doing anything with the DP. I feel like he's just tilted from
Radiant's
the
top
last game.
tower is under attack.
I mean, there's not much for them to do already if the game becomes like this. You know, it's not that difficult. No, I feel like they just need to be together. You have Greaves on Pango, right? DPF ulti, just group up, smoke. I go with the tiny, and that's it. You know, I'm sure they can take a team fight even though they are so far behind now. But they're strong when they're together.
CZY in mid, they're trying to harass him. However, in return, Mac takes a bit of damage, luckily enough.
Attack.
Didn't take too much, so Maldic should not be able to take him down. Plus, he can even dodge the last take if need be.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top
They are,
tower is under attack.
420 behind right now on Team Flow,
Dire are scanning.
which is quite remarkable. Boke is not going for the build that you recommended, obviously the Guardian Greaves build. No, he's going Gleipnir into Ags.
It's good against the Pango and the Morphling, the Root, the Disables, but I still prefer the Mac Pipe build.
Rolling Thunder doesn't get the best bounce. Nevermind is kind of stuck there. And in comes Book from the other side. CZY will be slowed down, controlled up. Nevermind, can he disengage? He's going to go for the TP out. Does dodge the Terrorize. And will be able to get the TP to safety. While top lane, Morphling almost gets taken down by Mac in 100-0. I think he dropped down to about 20 HP. Going for more seems to be a little bit too risky. Mac does not want to lose his kill streak because he's honestly his KD this DPC is kind of ridiculous. I think he's like died 5 times in 6 games.
Today he hasn't died, right? Or did he die once?
Today he hasn't died. Last time he died once. Last series that we casted together. I don't know about the first series anymore. I think he died twice there. Maybe 3 times. Oh, he's playing pretty well. So close to them as well. Tiny doesn't have blink. He's at 900 gold, this Tiny. CZY needs to go to that safe lane.
Don't start, man. I know where you're going. Don't start, man. Don't make me start.
Oh.
I mean, they're just not doing anything, you know. They're not smoking. They're not moving somewhere together. They need to just smoke and go to one side, you know. 3 of them.
They're walking back and forth the entire time in the same area, and they can't respond to him whatsoever.
I mean, they're not even playing Dota. They're not playing the game. They're just walking around, doing nothing.
Well, beyond godlike is the Void Spirit. Kaya San's now done. He's going for the Aghanim Scepter. He's going for the exact same build as the last game. And into Roche they go. Okay, checking. Aghanim Scepter is now done on Boke. So they got the big AoE route now as well for Polaris, which is pretty good against the Death Prophet, Morphling, and Pangolier. Never mind. Smoked up. Can he get away? No, he cannot, because Mac is everywhere. I swear to God, I'd be so annoyed playing against Mac at this stage. And onto the Witch Doctor. A lot of damage onto the Witch Doctor. Morphling needs to be careful, obviously. At this stage, Avatar's close to killing off the Dark World. Not going to happen. CZY is going to be controlled up. Mercury, no response yet. BKB gets popped, but just gets nuked by Akashi. They're just way too far ahead. They're way too farmed, and Polaris honestly is way too good. Also, Morph doesn't have Morph.
I don't know, man. I feel like they're still they're not playing together. I don't think they're that weak, you know, in a team fight. Like they just need to do it one time, you know. DP together with a team, roll, start the fight, start your goals and go in together. Yeah, it's not happened even one time.
Radiant's top tower has
Wouldn't you get Morph in a game like this? Oh, never mind. Tries to go for the roll-up disengage. Can he get out? Dropping low, won't be taken down. Jing just annoying him a little bit more.
Radiant's
Eighth
middle
Remnant,
tower is under
not going to
attack.
connect. But yeah, there's a lot of good morph targets, right? Dark Willow, Void Spirit, Ricky.
Ricky, really? Oh, he didn't skill ulti? Okay.
No, Morphling has no ulti.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
I mean, turning into Ricky ain't that bad because you get that sleeping dart. Or do you need Shard to get the sleeping dart?
Yes, you need the shot.
Okay, then just get Shard and easy. Or at least it gives you mobility if you pick Ricky. Choose to turn into Ricky. Not that it's necessarily super great, but not being able to turn into any of the enemies seems an interesting choice. The untargetability from Shadow Realm, for instance, seems superb. And if you go Aghanim Scepter, you can go like that machine gun build from Dark Willow. That's really cool. Mac. Oh, they also have the shard from Akashi right now coming in with a lot of damage. Mercury pops the Exorcism, and the BKB is trying to go in, but they're just disengaging, waiting him out, and Mercury needs to turn this. Yeah, it's BKB has resulted in nothing. Actually, he's dropping low. He's not even moving right now. And he's just going to get taken down, dive deep, CZ wide. The lockdown isn't there. Nope, Mac is going to be just fine. Buyback comes out from Mercury, wants to rejoin the fight. However, what can he realistically do without BKB and EXO? Mac gets forced back. The Morphling dropping pretty low. Did swap towards full strength in the meantime. Spirit Siphons from the DP coming out. There's so many roots and mini taunts and everything being controlled. Book gets a double kill. They're going for the back line. Never mind, Pangolier on the run. There's nothing left that they can play with on Team Flow. It's waiting until the inevitable end of this game because Polaris, yeah, there we have it. The GG gets called. They have made this look pretty easy.
I mean, it was pretty easy, not gonna lie. I feel like the two games we've seen, Flow kind of suicided, you know, or they just self-destructed one way or the other, you know. Didn't do much as a team. Drafts are okay-ish. I mean, I wouldn't say they lost because of the hero picks, but it could have definitely been better. But they lost mostly because of their own doing. In the first game, it was the laning phase. They lost the lanes too hard, especially the mid lane. This game is, I mean, they didn't really do very well in the lanes, but it was okay. But after the laning phase, they didn't really do much together, you know. I feel like they have a setup where the Pango, Tiny, and DP, like even the Witch Doctor, you know, they could just be running around as a group of three, rotating between the Pango and the DP. When DP doesn't have ulti, then obviously he's going to be farming, and then the Pango is going to move with the Witch Doctor and Tiny, vice versa. So when the Pango needs to farm, the DP is going to move, you know. And I feel like they have a lot of tools to play the game. The Pango even rushed Mech. I felt like it was really good this game. But they just didn't use those items, you know. They didn't use their draft, they didn't use their heroes, they didn't use their items.
Well, there we have him. Mac, of course, MVP for the series as well. 0 deaths this series. It's not really surprising that we see him as the MVP, is it?
I feel like the supports are pretty underrated on this team. They did a lot in this game. Like the way they played the laning phase, the way they moved around the map after how they are using their vision. And you saw how annoying Jing was in the game, killing couriers, placing deep observer boards.
Yeah. No, I agree with you. Supports don't necessarily always get the same shine as cores.
Yeah, you're not 11-0. Sorry, you're not MVP.
Yeah, that's it. Just need to be better.
He's 2-0 and 20 on the Ricky. 2-0 and 20.
To be fair, I don't know if it's still the case, but there is some like weird assist bug with Ricky. I think with sleeping darts or something. Because I've had games where I've had like 42 assists while my team has like 30 kills, and you're like, something's wrong about these statistics here. So I'm not 100% sure about the 20 assist part, because a lot of the kills that, for instance, Mac had were like solo kills, and instant jumps. Obviously, he did a lot together with Jing as well, especially finding the Morphling who died 7 times that game. But there was arguably just... Game 1 looked less, even though they got dumpstered in game number 1 in terms of the mid lane matchup. Game number 1 did not feel as lost after the laning stage as game number 2 did.
Game number 2 is more or less the team AFK. They didn't do anything. And then obviously the other issue is like the Morphling had trouble dealing with the Ricky in the silence. And he died so many times because of it. That's why I brought up the point during the cast. How is the 24th pick doing so bad against the overall first pick in the draft? That just doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, I mean, you specifically said that we had that discussion during the draft. What hero does really hates Ricky? What safe laner really hates Ricky? And the one that you specifically mentioned is the Morphling. What do they pick? Morphling.
If you talk about the carries that are much better, carries that are... I feel like the best one is probably TA. Because you have Refraction, number 1. Blocks some of the combo damage. Number 2, you can melt to dodge the sleep dart. If you see it coming, if you're paying attention, it's pretty easy for you to dodge it with melt. So overall, I feel like TA is probably the first one that comes to mind in terms of if you want a carry that does well against the sleep dart or anything just tanky, some tanky carry. You pick some harder to kill carries are fine too. But that's a small issue. I mean, I'm sure they can win the game even if they pick Morphling. They just need to play with their... They just need to play Dota, They're not playing Dota, so then the Morphling just doesn't get to do anything in the game. And on top of that, he's Morphling against Ricky, That itself is already troublesome.
Yeah, it wasn't an easy game. Even against the Drow, the Morphling tends to have the problem of just your armor being completely reduced to 0, which Morphling is quite reliant on. And considering he didn't go for Morph until level 13, I think, or 14, 13. Realistically, no, I think he actually didn't have it at 13. He wouldn't go for it until 14. He just could not make any plays with his team because he couldn't turn into, let's say, the Void Spirit and steal the Aether Remnant to get a stun in. He was just really reliant on farming. Obviously, the Morphling should not join in and they should have pretty decent rotations. But in this game, like Team Flow were all over the map except for together. I mean, you saw it in that top lane as well.
It's a small issue. Like, even if he doesn't have... I was thinking about it. Even if he has no ulti, it's fine. If the team is actually doing the right things, the DP is like just playing around with the Pango together, pressuring towers with mech. I mean, there's no way they could just pressure the Morphling so much, There's literally no way, even if the Morphling doesn't skill 1 point into the ulti. It just doesn't make sense to me, like what they're doing. The DP, at one point that tilted me the most, he had 1700 gold, he's pushing the mid, he popped his goals, he's pushing the tower, he has so much money in the bank, like what's going on? Like, just buy something, I'm sure he would have lived. The 2 heroes coming to defend the tower just literally killed him because he had 1700 gold in the bank. If he had bought any item, any HP, anything, he would have lived, maybe turned the fight around, I don't know, or, killed the tower or something, the game would have been different, Like, it just doesn't make sense that he has so much gold in the bank. You're not getting Midas on that hero. Like, just makes no sense. And you're not getting travels. I know you mentioned he might be thinking, no. That guy is not buying travels,
I mean, there was a possibility, but that possibility is now gone. Team Flow got pretty much destroyed. We do have an interview for the people at home. It's going to be Akashi, the new player. Hello, Akashi.
Hello. Hello, guys.
So yeah, Akashi, thank you very much for joining us for the interview. How does it feel to, as a new player, in a sense, to join a pretty renowned organization in the region like Polaris?
For me, it's exciting for me because this is my first time playing DPC and a new team like Polaris. Super exciting to play with them, especially with my teammates right now.
So you have been pretty impressive. You and Jing as pretty, the new bloods in the team. how much, as a team in itself, how much input do you two have in terms of like discussing drafts or discussing strategies, or is that all handled by the more senior staff of the team?
It's more handled by senior, like our captain and our coach. We just add something that we know, something like that. Just leave it to the senior.
Winter, any questions?
Yeah, so congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
I just want to ask you, since you're one of the newer players added to the team, what are the things that you find? Is there anything hard that you find when you're transitioning into a team that is much more professional? You know, because you said you haven't joined a DPC team before, and what do you feel is the difference joining Polaris compared to your teams before?
Not quietly, because I know them quite well last year, because they always invite me to play a DPC team, but this time I agree with them to play with Polaris. Yeah, so no pressure at all.
So you feel like it's just like any other team you played with before, everything's comfortable.
Yeah,
how
I feel
about,
comfortable with them.
Yeah, how about living in a boot camp together, like with them? Are you guys all friends for a long time before this?
Yeah, quite a long time, and we've been friends like last year. That's why I joined with them, and I agree, and I'm comfortable with them in bootcamp.
So currently you've won 6 games, lost 0 in the DPC. What was so far the team that you found the hardest to beat? Because I have not seen a game where you guys struggled at all yet.
I think it's Army Genesis. We've been looking for them to fight them because we've been defeated by them. M8 tournament, like 1-0. We didn't one at them at one game. Army Genesis.
Okay.
What do you think makes them so strong right now? Do you feel like it's their drafting or the way they play as a team?
The way they play and the players, especially in your dream.
You think he's one of the best carries right now?
Yeah.
Like if how about you against him? Do you think you are the better carry or he's the better carry? Because you're both.
No, it's the better carry.
Oh, he's the better carry.
No, Akashi, you gotta be confident, and then now I'm better. Just believe. Otherwise,
I'm confident.
Yeah,
but it's a different thing.
Yeah, obviously it's a different team, but you both have incredible dynamics, and honestly, neither of the two teams have had any problems winning any of their games so far in the DPC. So that showdown against Army Geniuses will probably be the best show of Div 2. Thank you very much for joining us, Akashi, and good luck further down the line in the tournament.
Thank you.
So yeah, that was of course the new player Akashi. Pretty impressive player. He came back for half a second there, but it was he's been looking pretty good. Obviously, we're talking a lot about Mac looking amazing and Jing together with CML also looking really good. But Akashi has been holding his own in every laning stage pretty much. Had that one weird moment where he didn't want to TP out in the top side.
Oh yeah,
that was a little bit. That was his only flaw in this series, I would say. For the rest, he's been looking really solid as well.
I feel like he was waiting for one of the supports, like the Widow, to come in. He felt like maybe they could make a play and allow the MP to TP in to join the fight. That's probably why he was chilling, and he was just he definitely looked greedy to us, but they could have been communicating to him, oh, we are coming, stay, wait for us, don't die first, don't TP away. So it might not be his fault,
Yeah, but well, it happens. But that does conclude the series right now. It was a fast one today, for me at least. You still have another match to be casted soon. You will be joined by Epidamnos, if I'm not mistaken, in give or take an hour and a half. And that matchup will be Myth Avenue Gaming versus Atlantis. Any last words for the viewers at home right now, Winter? Stay tuned. Keep watching Div 2 SEA. This is where the fun happens. This is where the fun happens. And in case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Three, two, one.
This crowd is actually able to do so for a decent amount of time.
Has to take up like the blade cloak does get a lot of damage, but here comes the black hole. Just
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the DPC SEA with myself, Epidamnos, and joining me is Winter Dota. How are you doing, Winter?
I am good, my friend. I am good.
That's great to hear. It was quite a long while since we've casted. Quite a while ago, we had a lot of shenanigans. Now it's time to crack out those shenanigans again, as we're going to be watching the next Best of 3 series, which is Myth Avenue Gaming versus Atlantis. What can you tell us about these teams, Winter? Is there any team that stands out to you at all in this matchup?
Not many good things to say about this team, especially Atlantis. I think at MAG, they had a good run. Like, I think during the close qualifier games, we casted a couple of their games. Mm-hmm. I felt like they were pretty decent back then. But now I feel like they are kind of like on a rut. Everybody's kind of figuring them out, realizing that they don't really pick carry heroes. They play basically 2 off-lane setup because Miracle doesn't want to play carry. He's like basically playing carry from he's playing off lane from the carry role, you know? So they always tend to run into this kind of games where they don't have enough firepower to finish the game off. And with the right bans, I feel like it's very difficult for them to execute this double off lane playstyle.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I can tell you a little bit about Atlantis as well. I have seen them play before, quite a long while ago. It was actually in the when they were testing out esports for the Commonwealth Games in Birmingham last year.
Did you see them last week? Did you see them last week? Come on, dude.
I did not see them last week.
Last week is don't get me.
Is that a no?
Don't get me started, man.
Okay, well, at least we'll see them come in. So looking at the table at the moment of the scores between the two teams, just Myth Avenue Gaming, they're in a good place right now. They're at around about 3rd place as both Army Geniuses and Polaris Esports. They're both drawn up as, meanwhile, Atlantis, they're in kind of a little bit of a dangerous place right now. It's almost coming to half of the stage of where we're at with the group standings. And they're at the bottom at the moment, so hopefully they will be able to win a game versus Myth Avenue Gaming. Do you think Atlantis can pull it off, Winter, or do you think this one's going to be quite an easy win here for Myth Avenue Gaming?
If MAG play well, I think it's going to be hard for Atlantis. They're definitely going to be at the bottom of the ocean at this point, bottom of the group. I don't feel like they can win too many games, judging by what I saw last week. Atlantis, I feel like they have a lot of issues with, I think draft is number 1. They're only drafting comfort heroes, I feel. Heroes that each player plays really well or like to play, but they're not really drafting for the sake of like a strategical point of view where you have this setup where it allows you to, play the game with higher percentage. Whereas MAG, I feel like their overall play style is the problem, There's a limitation on how you are going to be able to win with this kind of dual off-lane setup. There's only so many times you can win, I feel. You can't keep using this over and over again, If you don't change, then I don't think they're going to be winning too many of their remaining games.
As now we come into the draft, we're treated with that, as you can see below us. Nature's Prophet, first pick here for Atlantis. In return, Myth Avenue Gaming pick themselves up a Marana, and let's see what they'll pick joint with the Marana. Hopefully something that can synchronize with the Sacred Arrow, because if you have a Marana which has no follow-up stuns, stuns to follow up the arrow, then you're going to have a pretty depressing time landing those Sacred Arrows. That's a Tusk. Tusk gets picked out. Meanwhile, in the ban phases, as you can see, Broodmother and Lena, I presume everyone is hating those heroes at the moment, so more than welcome for Mag to ban those heroes. Nog Siren and Batrider will be banned out. And the second pick for Atlantis will be an Ember Spirit.
Oh, 2 cores opening the draft with. pretty interesting. I always talk about the 8th pick when you're in first phase. That's your, I would say, your most crucial pick. Kind of most of the time you see teams put their win condition on the 8th pick. You pick something right away and then you go into the ban phase, you remove all the counters. Because your picks later are not as valuable as number 8. Because the second phase team has always 2 picks later at the end to counter your remaining picks. And they open up with MP, so everything is pretty normal, I would say. The heroes that they are picking are pretty good heroes in the patch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree with you there as well. Do you think this will be offlane Aghanim's Nature's Prophet, which is start to circulate around Dota 2 right now, or do you think they'll act out something a bit different, or do we have to wait and see what the draft will come out with?
Everyone seems to like the, what's the build? Gleipnir into Axe? Or sometimes I think
I think it was like a rush of Aghanims.
That's only for the offlane, right? Is it? Or is it?
Yeah, it was only for the offlane, yeah.
I mean, it's pretty good, I would say. But when I look at the meta, I feel like the offlaners tend to have the responsibilities to buy the Greaves and Pipe. I think Greaves is pretty broken as an item, so you definitely want to have the item. And I feel like that's what I would look to go for, you know. I'll put the MP on a normal like carry roll, get the normal carry items, the damage items, and just draft your normal offlaners for those items. I mean, some people would say that, oh, the support can buy it, you know, but in most cases, the supports don't get the item in a very good timing to abuse it. You want to get the Greaves as soon, especially the mech, you know. When you complete the mech, in most cases, you're winning the next fight. If you have a mech and the enemy doesn't have a mech and you're winning the next fight and you're taking a crucial control of the map, that's why you want to get it ASAP.
I gotta say though, with these Greaves, it feels like I don't know if you agree with me, Winter, but like the item goes untouched for like months, maybe even a year.
Yeah.
No one knows about it, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh my god, this item is actually really good. What the?
The buff,
you know what I mean? That's what I feel like with Greaves, because no one ever used to buy them. But now you see
the item got cheaper, and I think there were big game changes to percentage of the aura. It went from 20% to 25%. So in early game, I feel like it's a big deal. So you get the bonus, is it 18 armor and 20 HP regen or something? Yeah, you get the bonus aura faster to your heroes, so your heroes don't die. And then in early game, it makes a huge load of difference. You know, I feel like the dispel part of the item is not even that valuable, you know. People just buy it mostly for the aura, you know. I mean, sure, it's nice, you get to dispel certain like vessel or whatever people put on you, you know, but the main thing is the aura.
I mean, the aura is really nice, especially when, of course, like, you get to significant health factors as well. The armor is great. The regeneration is very nice. I think it's a very, very nice aura item. And speaking of auras, Mag are actually going to ban out here the Beastmaster. In return, Atlantis, they will ban out the Darkseer. So no aura heroes for them today. But they pick themselves the Treant Protector.
Oh, their draft is looking different now. I heard that they got a new coach recently. So yeah, Yamate is coaching them apparently. So the draft definitely is not the same with how they were drafting previously. This is not the way they are drafting. So definitely something is changing. We'll have to see for the last 2 picks. And for Atlantis, they're going to need their supports here. Right? They're going for Tiny. And what would I want with as a position 5 in this kind of draft? Maybe some team fight hero, since they are lacking team fight. Some Snapfire kind of hero, Undying kind of hero.
Do pick themselves the Tiny though on Atlantis, and they'll combine that with a Snapfire. So they have themselves some nice lockdown here. I mean, they've got themselves Sprout, Searing Chains, Avalanche, which is one of the most annoying stuns, I feel. And they've also got themselves the Snapfire Kuki. Now, what are Mag going to pick up in response to that? I mean, they don't have...
Spectre?
Control's kind of meh for the Mortimer's Kisses, but...
I like Spectre here against this kind of heroes. You need heroes
Spectre?
You need heroes that can go to the back line. And it's good call-to-call matchup against the MP. But then again, we don't know if the MP is going to be an off-lane or the safe lane. But even if it's an off-lane MP, Spectre does well against the Treants and the MP in the lane. So that would be a nice solution to that.
All right, okay. Well, they don't have themselves a lot of reserve time remaining. I mean, Atlantis have been hot on the draw with their picks, only using around about 10 minutes reserve time. Mark, they're really having a deep thought into it to about what they want to pick next. They've only got 20 seconds left. Are we... Who's the core out of these three for Mag? Is this the Tusk?
Yeah, most likely the Tusk. Oh, Lycan. That's very interesting. It's a total different direction. I wonder who's playing the Lycan. Is it going to be an offlane Lycan, or is it... It feels like maybe it's an offlane Lycan. I think it probably is. I think Zero plays the hero. So the idea is you are going to try to fight their timing with your creeps, the wolves, and you get Helm, and you try to deal with this MP as a safe laner. Because MP safe lane usually means that the tempo of the game is going to be a lot faster. You're joining all these fights with your TP, your creeps, and you try to take towers, and then the Lycan is going to be there to disrupt that timing. And it's on top of that, it's pretty good against the Snapfire in the team fights because you can just run around, dodge the ultis, and just get to the Snapfire easily.
True. I mean, you'll have like rapid movement speed in the shapeshift. So we'll see how that one actions. In regards to kill opportunity, can you see very much here right now? Because I presume with a Lycan, it would kind of be hard to actually get your damage into someone like a Tiny or an Ember Spirit because he can zip away. And then, of course, you've got Nature's Prophet as well.
They have some stunts with the Tusk and Mirana, and the Overgrowth is pretty useful against the Treant. So I would say they have means to deal with it. And the other thing is they haven't picked the carry, so I mean that hero is gonna probably deal with the rest of the damage that they need in the draft. And for Atlantis, they are going to have to decide if this MP is still gonna be the safe lane or he's going to be the offlane hero. They have to decide what they want here. I mean, I feel like I would stick the MP to the carry role and pick a team fight offlane hero, like some kind of like it needs to be like kind of like a neutral hero because you don't see your lane, so you cannot be too greedy. Or you pick a hero that can change lanes, you know. So your MP and the last hero is interchangeable, and you decide after you see the last pick.
Yeah, kind of agree with you there. I mean, of course, Nature's Prophet can rotate around with the teleportation, but I feel like they need themselves a little bit of a stronger off lane to keep them in this game with the threat that they have been at the bottom of the group stage, right? Well, almost at the bottom of the group stage table right now.
I mean,
so I feel I would be more confident with a more, I wouldn't say like
front line. They need a front line hero.
Yeah. I like a much safer off lane, which you can pick, and without like having like any skills into the hero, you can say, yeah, I am safe with that pick. I think we're going to do okay in the middle or early stage. You know?
I think they want to pick Timber. If they ban Monkey King, I feel like they want to pick Timber. Timber's good against Tusk, Treant, and Lycan, but it's not overall last pick, right? So you have to utilize the bans properly. If you plan to pick Timber, you have to make sure. I mean, apart from Monkey, there's Ursa. So if they ban Ursa here, it should be a pretty decent indication that they want to pick Timber last. All right, they ban Faceless Void. So that means like. I'm not sure why Void and Lycan doesn't feel like they would fit together in a lineup. I mean, it does work with the arrow, but that's pretty much it, you know. The Tusk and the Treant doesn't really work well with Effie.
No, it doesn't. Looking at the draft, it looks a bit weird. Maybe perhaps it's a comfort pick here for Mag, or it's their kryptonite that Atlantis definitely do not like playing against.
I'm not sure, so I guess they're not going to pick Timber. It's probably going to be another kind of hero, but hopefully it's a frontline hero that can allow them to take the fights easily, because MP is going to be standing behind Ember, is like in and out hero, and Tiny is the same in and out hero, and Snapfire is the backline. They need a frontline hero, preferably. Like some Centaur kind of hero, you know? Be the annoying body in front, people have to get through him to touch your backlines, and that's the kind of hero I would go for.
Exactly that, Winter. But they did ban Doom and Tidehunter here, so Mag well aware that they're needing a tanky off-lane frontliner on the side. Atlantis actually using A lot of reserve time there. It's actually going to be a Marcy. It's kind of 50-50 in regards to frontline. This hero can be burst easily if you've got the correct coordination. How do you feel about this one, Winter?
I mean, this hero is strong as offlane. I mean, we've seen a lot. I think last week in China showed that this hero is pretty good at a core role, especially the offlane. Not so much as a support. Oh, they still go back for the Spectre, at the end. But yeah, I guess they just want to protect the last pick till the very end. I don't want to deal with heroes that could be pressuring the Spectre, so I can see that. But the Marcy pick, I feel like it does well with their lineup. And if I look at the lane, he's going to be laning against a tree and a Spectre. And it's, I feel like he can deal with the lane, He's going to be able to farm in that lane. And once Marcy gets towards the BKB, she's very, very scary, in the game.
I think we spoke about this Marcy hero multiple times, Winter, where I don't know if we casted it together, but I remember I still can't get this image out of my head of a Marcy position 5 beating up a Weaver position 1, which was just devastating to me. It just proves the potential of this hero, and if it does get a little bit of an acceleration in farm because her items are fairly cheap in order to have impact, say Skull Basher, BKB, Phase Boots, that's all you need, then it's going to be a bit of trouble. But they do themselves the Spectre last pick there. So do you think they're going to have some problems in regards to damage?
No, not exactly though. They have a lot of small burst damage in the early phases with the Tuska, the Mirana. I feel like Lycan also does a lot of damage in the team fights with his creeps when he has his ulti farm up. So, I mean, I feel like, it's okay. Then the game Spectre will deal with the rest of it later, I feel like the only issue they will run into is if they do badly in the lanes and the enemy is grouping up too early with... I'm not sure if they're going to buy the Mech and Pipe, probably not. If they just group up with triple BKBs with the MP, Marcy, and Ember, then the damage issues will arise, if the game gets to that state.
And speaking of the game, Game 1 will begin. Alada's best of 3. Myth Avenue Gaming versus Atlantis. Who's going to be taking Game 1? As already, Sans, the smoke up top. It's going to be met by some physical attacks from the Marana, Kishka. Facing out, they do take down a pesky wolf.
Yeah, they're killing the trees. I mean, this is very common when people are playing against Trian, and that's why the teams that pick Trian, usually they smoke towards the safe lane to stop this from happening.
I'd say the unfortunate thing is, though, I remember quite a while ago that the tree replenish time was decreased. Was it to around about 3 minutes, I think?
I think it's 3 minutes. I have to check. I'm not sure of the exact, but I think it's around there, 3 minutes.
I think it used to be 5, so it was kind of horrible for the Treant, so they reduced it by 2 minutes.
The best player?
The battle begins.
Yeah, you don't want him. You don't want him getting the bonus regen all the time. So you have to. That's why the Treant in the lane is just too hard to out trade him because he takes leech seed early. And then he has the bonus regen and the heal from the nature's guys. So it's very, very difficult to fight him in the lane. Nobody can basically fight him. Everybody has to run when they see him. That's why people are resorting to all these calling blade shenanigans that I want to deal with the tree.
Well, they've almost cut down the entirety of the right side of this small little forest.
This team is definitely not a green team, cutting all the trees here. So securing the range creep there by the Spectre. So that's very nice for them. And they get the deny on the range. So far so good going for the Spectre and tree lane.
Just now, yeah. Tree will no longer have any more trees to path into and is going to have to open himself up to potential initiation here from Sans.
Yeah.
Force comes out from Zeal.
And bot lane, Mirana's dragging the creep wave away, so he just wants to... I think this is the correct way to play this lane. Because the Lycan doesn't want to fight this lane head-on early. Like level 1, level 2, level 3 is fairly weaker than the MP. MP is just too strong in the lane, so by doing this, he's avoiding the direct lane confrontation by dragging the creep waves. trying to deny some creeps behind, so that allows the Lycan to get his levels much more easily.
I think one of the things that I hate most about playing against something like a Nature's Prophet is whether it's an offlane or carry. Early on, he can just summon his treants. And what the heck's happened to the creep's bottom? Oh,
yeah,
dear,
what the hell? Oh, that's a big deal.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
He was
that's a very big deal. You know? This actually completely ruins the lane for him. Because you don't want the creeps to go into the tower. That's going to mean that they cannot control the next wave. Oh boy, that was so random.
I know. The creeps just decided, nah, fam, I'm out.
Did they lose vision or something? That was so weird. I'm pretty sure they did not lose vision.
I'm not sure.
What the hell? That's actually lane losing, you know? I feel like they just lost the lane because of that. Holy shit, that's so unlucky.
Yeah. We'll see how this one proceeds now on the bottom. Meanwhile, we've got Ponyo with his tree grab. Trying to attempt to maybe perhaps harass Zeal here. And I think this is a Helm of Iron Will on the way. And I think we've spoken all too much about this item before winter.
Oh, I've already forgotten. Don't remind me.
That's now it's on the way for Zeal. Do you think this item will ever go away? I think it's going to stay, you know, intact within all of Dota 2's history at the moment, unless they just decide to do a Necronomicon and remove Helm of the Overlord or something like that, or the actual item and change the recipe.
You mean Helm of Dawn, right? Not Helm of the Iron Will?
No, I did mean like they could even remove like Helm of Iron Will and then change the recipe for Helm of Dom.
Oh, to make it weaker in the lane, right? You're trying to buy the item.
Yeah. To make it in the lane.
I feel the item's okay, you know. I don't think it's that powerful. Like, it's only good on certain heroes. So certain heroes you want the ring, you know. If you're making Vanguard, you're buying the Ring of Hell. So I would say it's not a must item, you know. It's okay for certain heroes.
I know what you mean. I feel like it's in a good place at the moment. I still remember though when offlanes used to rush it and get it a lot earlier, and they felt unkillable.
Yeah, the OP item now is definitely not this item. It's definitely the Greaves. Some may argue Gleipnir. Oh, top lane.
Oh, that's a nice Snapfire Cookie along with that Dispose. That might be Tree and Protector dead, and it will be indeed. First blood.
Holy shit.
Going to the hands of WS.
His skill build is 102. That's how they did so much damage. He has so much bonus from the sidekick, both of them. Very interesting way of playing the lane with this skill build. It's nice.
Yeah, the Snapfire Scatterblast is such an underrated spell, and it's actually quite damaging.
Yeah, if you think about it, like this combo does so much damage. Oh my god!
Might actually fall here again.
He took more than half of his full HP, and he has a chainmail.
Oh. I don't think that there's no toss. I mean, Avalanche is available and one leap charge remaining. Oh, Avalanche will be committed there. You know, he's got two more bonks with the tree and boom, Makishka dead.
And he's near the base, so he's gonna just go back to base to regen and get his mana back. That's very convenient for him. And this combo is very strong. The Snapfire and the Marcy. And with a Dispose at level 1. So it actually works so well with the tree because you can toss him out of the tree range. And now Mirana's tipping top. He wants to get a kill here. Okay. He feels like the Lycan can solo bot already. That's why he's moving.
Good. Sacred Arrow. Oh, it'll just miss WS.
Yeah, it's not a very high percentage gank, you know. They don't have any setup for the arrow, so he has to rely on the arrow landing if they want to kill.
Power Rune's going to be spawning soon, so maybe perhaps we'll see Ponyo rotate back to the mid lane in just a couple of seconds. I wouldn't say a lot of action's happening bottom at the moment. It's just kind of semi-off-lane hero versus off-lane hero right now with both their summons. So all the action's on top as Avalanche and the Snapfire Cookie comes out onto Miracle. Tossed back here, actually, but a return here with the rotation of the Snowball. X-Island coming in, finding a kill there onto the Snapfire. Maybe Ponyo as well, who has no armor to protect himself against the harassment that comes out from Mag, and Mag are going to find themselves 2 kills. With thanks to the rotation here of Exile, though there was 4 heroes top, so this leaves Wonderboy here to get some uncontested free farm for just a couple of seconds on the mid.
Yeah, that's a very smart move. He saw the Ember going back to base and flying back with the Remnant, so he knows that the Ember doesn't have a TP to respond to that, so immediately rotating towards the silence to make a difference there. So well played by Exile. And now he's gonna...
Oh, Sans. This might mean Sans' death. I mean, the Sacred Arrow connects. Snowball's there. Yeah, that looks like a definite kill.
Yeah, that's
I'm getting another one here.
Is he trying to... I think he was trying to devote, right? He was trying to check for what's there. Just got too aggressive there with his positioning and paid the price for it. And overall, Lycan's level 6, so MP's gonna be level 6 as well. So we might see some action at top now once he gets the level 6. We see Tiny getting ready to start a fight here with... I'm not sure if they can kill the Spectre from full HP. Maybe they can though, because this combo has so much damage.
Dire's courier has been killed.
We'll see. I mean, Miracle is not having quite a lot of fun at the moment. He's one of the 6 cores in the game with the lowest CS at the moment, only on around about 26.
Yeah, his lane is...
Compared to Lycan 37.
Lane is so hard for him to farm. Like with this
Oh,
massive...
and look at that, they land a Sacred Arrow onto Mango. Not going to be able to TP out there, and they find the kill with the shapeshift, and maybe perhaps going to be able to start pressuring this tower now, because Zeal has that helm of the Dominator now, so let's see what 3PCHO chooses. But action on the top lane with the Dispose. Miracle may fall here again with the rotation of Wonderboy, and they will get the kill. Miracle falling once again. It's really not Spectre's lane right now.
Yeah, this is bound to happen at some point. He's kind of hoping that the Lycan's ulti would try to draw some attention, but the enemy didn't really react to that, and they just let the MP die at bottom. So the same thing is gonna happen at top. The Spectre's gonna die, so it's pretty much both teams mirroring each other. And mid lane, House is gonna get a solo pick off. Ooh.
Exile
Nice TP
out. But thankfully, the Searing Chains were on cooldown.
They have to defend the top tower though. They don't want this MP to get the tower like this.
Tower is under attack.
I think it should be fine. I don't think they can force this tower anymore.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Lycan will get the tower bot, but
this is good for them. MAG is definitely getting the better of the trades that's happening so far. Marcy, on the other hand, he is going for a very early armlet. That's going to give the hero a lot of burst damage with the ulti.
No mana here. Oh, can they cancel the TP? But that was interesting. Wonderboy TPing right in front when Exile has the Walrus Punch, and they find the kill. That was...
I think he forget that the hero has 2 stuns. He saw him using the snowball in the lane, and then like, okay, I'm fine now. TPing out in front of you.
Yeah, that was questionable.
That's some copium right there, you know. top tower. All right, MP trying to get the tower. Wait, last hit.
I mean, at least they'll get it.
Blade Mail.
The Blade Mail though.
He's life stealing on the creeps.
Got to be careful. Though that's definitely a kill. Yeah, they'll find it.
Shit,
WS.
Man, that's so much damage. What the hell?
I know, it's insane. Off-lane Marcy. What did I say? This hero.
It's a freaking Spectre with 3 points in dispersion, and he died like he was nothing.
I mean, the Blade Mail did do a lot of damage there, and WS did.
That's why this hero is so strong on the core position. He's so strong in the lane, you know. Like, even if you draft like a carry that's not very good in the laning phase, you just get bullied by this hero. Look at his net worth. His 5k net worth now. He's the top. He's on top of everybody, and he has his armlet delivering.
Wow. Okay, so WS going armlet here. Meanwhile, Silent now opting to go the Blink Dagger next here on the Tusk, and we'll start to see some plays get popped out real soon in around about 5 or 10 minutes.
Haste Rune. He has to help the Spectre. The Spectre's having too much of a trouble farming in the lane. He has to...
I mean, yeah.
He has to try
at least
to...
Miracle got a Blade Mail, though. to try and farm up and protect herself.
Yeah, but they don't have ancient stacks, you know. That's pretty big for a Spectre. You need some stacks to play the game when you have your dispersion, because it comes to a point where you don't really have any lane because you're a Spectre, right? You can't go to a lane and farm, and then you have to rely on all these stacks with the Blade Mail to clear them, you know. And so far they have nothing, so he has to rely on the Lycan to make moves on the map, you know.
Oh, Kishka might actually be killed here.
Yeah,
And will they indeed? No opportunity to leap though. Snowball coming in return. Exile will avenge his fallen comrade Kishka with the haste rune, and it'll be a 1-for-1.
Yep, Lycan is going to pressure the bot lane, mid lane. They're coming in with Marcy.
Clearing chains. The Multimus Kiss is coming out. Snowball has to be used defensively there. The Overgrowth in return. It only connects onto one. Do they have enough damage to take down Exile? Yes, they do.
How much damage this hero does, man. Oh boy, he's gonna be a very, very key hero in this game. He's so fat now.
Got to be careful though, toggling that armlet. Wants to make sure not to overdo it here. He's going to try and jump away there with the rebound.
Dagger?
Atlantis, they'll try to disengage, and they will be able to successfully. It's now Wonderboy going to rotate out and come back with the remnant.
The Lycan actually used his ulti for that. Oh, he wasn't able to kill anybody. Okay, that's a big deal though. So that's a big spell on cooldown, so Spectre doesn't really have much to play with right now. He has to jungle. And Tuss is the only person that can make some moves now for MAG. He has the Arcane Rune. Let's see what can he get done here. Arrow? Not gonna land.
And interestingly, Ponyo on the Tiny is opting to go for some phase boots here.
He's not gonna farm dagger. He's just gonna try to participate.
Snowball. Wonderboy won't be able to dodge it with the slide of fists, and will be able to remnant out and just avoid the arrow.
Yeah, the phase boot, I feel like it's mostly because he feels like the game is gonna be very fast paced against Lycan, and you want some armor items against his creeps. So that's probably one of the. It's like the less greedy build. You know? Either you do that, you get a phase boost, and you keep trying to fight and defend the towers, or you go brown boost and hopefully you get the dagger. You know? And he feels like this game is gonna be very fast.
Hands in some trouble. Oh god, here we go. WS jumping forward. Oh, there's nowhere to run. This hero.
That's crazy.
Look at the damage. What do you do, Winter? What do you do? Tell me. Right now. Oh, meanwhile, then Wonderboy. Oh, he's going to use Sleight of Fist. He's going to survive. No Miracle comes in there with the disruption, though. Exile is going to pay the price. Snowball will buy him some time, but is it going to be enough? No, it's not. Will fall, along with Miracle as well, by the hands of Atlantis here. They lose one, but they take down 4.
That's bad news. Spectre dies. Did he get one of the kills? Yeah, he got one of the kills, yeah? He got one kill at least.
Yeah, he got a Ember.
Really sucks, you know, the Spectre. If you come to this kind of fight, you don't get anything. Lycan has form. They have to do something with the Lycan, so the Lycan ulti. So far, he's just been using it for solo kills, you know. And you need to try to play around it. Tusker was a Lycan walking together and trying to, you know, get a tower, especially the mid tower. I feel like that's what they need to do. And then the Spectre will be feeling comfortable getting some farm on the map. If nothing's happening, he doesn't feel like he has a lot of freedom walking around the map since the Marcy can just kill him, you know, from full HP.
I mean, hell of the Overlords there, though, now. So, you know, maybe perhaps they can sneak in an Ancient Granite Golem and maybe turn the tide around. Yeah, he's going to rotate it in for the tier 1 tower.
This creep is big.
It definitely looks like they're going to be able to take this.
The aura, the HP aura, that's huge for them. Tiny is not going to be able to kill anyone now. Alright, that's good. I got the tower.
Yeah. They tried to go for Sands there. We'll be able to jump over the tree line. Shapeshift coming out now. Snowball landing onto Ponyo. And Exile, Warriors punching WS along with that Overgrowth as well. Who's going to die first? Will they be able to take down the Marcy? They found themselves Sans and Ponyo. As WS now trying to retreat, even with this armlet toggle. Is it going to be enough? No, it's not. Running into the trees and falling. It's only Wonderboy remaining.
He has no remnants.
Trying to remnant away. No more remnant charges remain. Snowball comes right beyond him, takes him out. They find 4 here on Mag, along with a tier 1 tower. Lycan finally joining in those fights, and Zeal will prove to be very, very valuable here for Magas. Look at that. That's one great team fight that they turned around there.
Yeah, especially for the Spectre's game, it definitely helps the Spectre the most, They need to get this Lycan involved every time he has his ulti form up, his wolf form up. And now they have Blink on the Tuskar, so the game is going to flow much, much better for MAG, and it's going to allow the Spectre to join in with the Horn in 30 seconds. He has it soon.
Let's have it soon.
Yeah, Rihanna's going for a mech, I guess. He already has it. Okay, so they are really ready to fight. They have everything they need right now. Blink, mech, and the Lycan form soon.
I mean, Agnims is going to be the second pickup here for Spectre. Would you say that's good to get some global presence around these team fights, or do you feel like you would prefer a different item here?
No, the item's good for him. It does an extra dagger, it applies an extra dagger onto the target, so that's pretty much all you need to do sometimes, help your teammate get a slow on the target and then you get the kill. Top lane. There's two sides are smoking towards the same area.
Oh, Mango!
Arrow.
Oh, Sacred Arrow! It will connect. That is a definite kill for sure. They find Mango, but in return, Atlantis are going to try and get some vengeance for their boy. They will be able to find it there with the Mortimer's Kisses. That is a lot committed, though. Meanwhile, Exilern will maybe perhaps hide in the trees. That remnant. So close. Oh, Lord.
It's pretty decent. They traded the Lycan for the carry, the MP's the carry. So I would say overall it's okay. Spectre still farming. Didn't have to use the Horn for that kill. So I think all in all, it's a pretty good move for MAG. When the Lycan respawns in 30 seconds, they can go again. Since he didn't use his shapeshift. So they have pretty much every single ulti route, Horn, and the shapeshift. So they should be good to go to fight again. If they take a good fight, maybe they can get Rosh. They have pretty good heroes at killing Roshan.
Now game continues. See what Atlantis will respond to this, because even though they lost themselves Mango, Rose, they're still hanging around top.
Illusion.
Okay, they got a nice neutral item, the stone. This item is game-changing.
Philosopher's Stone.
Yeah, good for either of the supports, the Tree or the Mirana. They both really want the gold, the GPM.
So Bias, I'm presuming that's your favorite item, Winter.
Dude, come on. Which support doesn't like the item? I mean, okay, you can make some arguments for maybe a Tumblr's Toy.
I mean, Tumblr's Toy is pretty nice though as well.
It's
like a
probably the most broken.
tiny 4 stuff.
It's the most broken level 1 item, a tier 1 item. I feel.
What, for jumping high ground and low ground, or
no? It's just
what's your favorite things to do?
It's too good, like the mobility. It's too good on certain heroes like Earthshaker. I feel like the item. I feel like the item is too strong at the early stages of the game.
Too strong, Tumblr's Toy. Yeah, folks.
Dude, Tumblr's Toy. You gotta abuse the item. Pick some heroes that can abuse the item. You feel it, man.
I bet you some people in the chat right now are thinking, what the hell, Tumblr's Toy? But it's like, we're speaking about Guardian Greaves and stuff like that being like really broken with their aura. Nah, that's not where it's at. Tumblr's Toy.
That's a different discussion with neutral items, It's a different category.
Okay. If you say so, Vince, if you say so.
All right.
Meanwhile, Exilern blinking forward, snowball there, finds it onto Sam.
Oh, he missed the arrow.
The mechanism comes out, it's not going to be enough. Exilern, meanwhile, Gleipnir onto 3. Maybe perhaps Atlantis can turn this around. They're going to use the Moonlight Shadow to try and cover their retreat. It's not going to be enough to save the Tusk, though. Exilern will fall. Remnant coming forward, Wonder Boy leeching in the Marana there with the Searing Chains. They do get vengeance for the fallen Snapfire, and they find 2 here at Atlantis.
Yeah, they got the tower. I mean, it's rather this kind of move is actually pretty dangerous. They secure the bottom area, the middle area, the jungle, and then they're always going to the off lane, the safe lane tower to the enemy safe lane tower. Sorry, their safe lane tower to kill this off lane tier 1. I'm getting confused with the towers. I feel like some teams would prefer to go to the enemy jungle, to the bottom area. You see the Spectre right now, he's running away. Some teams would go to the bottom area to secure the farm for the Spectre, but I feel like it's reasonable when you have Spectre since he can horn and join the fight, so it's okay to try to make action happen across the map. And they were able to get a kill on the, was it the Snapfire? And they got the tower. So all in all, I think it was pretty good for them. And what did the tree, did tree get a dagger? Oh yeah, tree has dagger. That's big.
Smoking. They're having a smoke. And look for someone right now. Silent takes the lead. Oh, but a scan comes out. Atlantis, they're aware that someone's hanging around here. Walrus Punch coming forward onto the Nature's Prophet. Is Mango going to survive? Yes, as now they find Kishka, maybe perhaps Exilern as well. WS, the damage is just so strong here with this Unleash. They find themselves the tree, and Trent will fall too. That's 3 gone wonderfully right on top of the Lycan right now, locking him in place there with the Searing Chains. The damage is just ever so much here from Atlantis, as they find a triple kill on the Marcy, and they head themselves straight into the Roshan here to try and pit themselves up this 8th mortality right now.
They don't have a sentry. Is this wolf gonna be the? Is this wolf gonna be able to steal or deny at least?
Wait for it. Oh no! It died to the Flame God. Oh, don't get it.
Yeah, but you can see that they are playing a little too quickly for their own sake. You know, it's an anti-timing. Lycan did he have his form there during the fight? Okay, I think he had, but they didn't have the overgrowth for sure. They lacked that ulti. And I feel like the Tusker and the Mirana, they went in a little too quick, so their teammates couldn't really follow up on time. They just needed to chill, I feel. 20 seconds, wait for the route to be online, and then go for that play. I feel like they were a bit too hasty with that smoke. And the Mirana died without popping the mech as well, so yeah, so that's that. She just got busted.
I mean, Guardian Greaves though, they're almost up.
Yeah, that's a big item. See, they could have waited for this item and the Aura Growth, you know, and made that play. They're still pretty strong now. They can still go once they have all their ultis up. 10 seconds before they have the shapeshift.
Yeah, let's see now, because usually most of these team fights which have gone on, Exilern, he's jumped in, he's done the initiations, done what he's supposed to do as the Tusk, but then has no way of sustaining in the fights, so has to disengage. But now with these Guardian Greaves, maybe perhaps we'll see something else. Meanwhile though, found themselves Seal, will stun him up twice there with the Avalanche, Snapfire Kuki, and they'll find the kill.
Yeah, he's probably gonna know that there's a lane ward here. Like if you die like this, normally it means that there's some ward that saw you going to the lane, you know. But going back to your point on Excellent and initiating with the toss, I mean, I feel like they just need to coordinate it in a way where when he goes in, the tree is going to be ready to follow up anytime with the Aura Growth. That's the main follow up there after the Tusk goes in.
Oh, link away. Oh, that's a good TP.
It's cutting bait.
Mango, they're aware. That's all Exilern. Do they have themselves some dust of appearance?
Yeah, my core players no dust. Core players no dust.
No, he didn't get the dust.
Yeah. This is the time in my pub I report the core player. No slot for dust. Your bottle's so very important. You can't carry a dust in your backpack and switch it over. Against Mirana, you don't carry dust. That's what I would do. Greedy core players, you know.
Yeah. They do head top though. They try and pressure that tower. Maybe perhaps. And we'll force out a glyph as well. Treants will die.
This Marcy is gonna be owning, man. He's gonna be owning everybody once he gets the basher. He's gonna have his basher soon.
This is what I mean. This is what I mean, Winter. This hero is sus, to say the least.
Only on a core position. I don't feel like
only on a core.
Yeah, I don't feel like I can say the same when he's a support.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Are they pinging Exilern here? Do they want to go on him? I'm not sure if they're aware that the team are behind him. No, they won't go for that. They'll take the tier 2 tower.
He wants to finish BKB very badly. It's pretty close to BKB. Once he clears this creep wave, he'll have it. Oh, he's gonna try to take it. He might die for it.
Oh, he's actually a snowball here.
Dire's
He's
top
actually got to
tower
blink
is
into the
under
tree line though and escape from certain peril. I've got to say, Miracle hasn't been touched for quite a couple of minutes here. Being able to farm up and is almost finished a Manta style now. So catching up slowly on the net worth here, but as you can see, Mango is
Radiant
really
are
up on
scanning.
that net worth there. 16k net worth right now. 4k ahead of a fellow teammate Marcy.
Yeah, but he's a Spectre, you know, he's supposed to be behind. Oh, Marcy, arrow?
And there's the relocate there
Nice.
with the shadow step.
Very nice. Smoke? Okay, this is good. I think they can maybe get another potential +1 kill here.
Maybe. They still have Haunt. It was only the shadow step that was used.
Ember?
I think, well, there we go. Amber
Nice route.
in some trouble. BKB. That's lovely there. Still able to hold the ground. I mean, Sands will fall, but can Wonderboy turn it around here? Both BKBs on the mid lane as Wonderboy further trying to pursue Exilon right now. The Avalanche is there along with the toss onto the Spectre. Spectre still alive. Snowball now coming onto Mango, but the BKB has been activated. Ponyo will fall. Because meanwhile, Miracle will be able to get the hell out of there along with Wonderboy as well. But Zeal right on top of Mango right now is going to try and use the Sprout defensively. But another Shadow Step once again coming back to fight. Miracle will be able to take down the Nature's Prophet.
Oh,
Now,
Marcy's coming.
Just spawning the back. Miracle going to be able to escape.
They have to run. Marcy's
That's
here.
WS.
Is under attack.
Yeah, he came to have a look to see if there was any heroes that they could take out. But already Mag have disengaged from that fight.
I feel like they're more afraid of Marcy than the NP. They see the Marcy coming. Okay, let's bail, man. Let's bail. Oh, MP is here. Let's fight the NP.
I mean, that would be my thoughts exactly. This, I mean, Marcy's hiding in the tree line. Mango's going to reveal himself here.
Yeah, they have to jump and kill the Marcy. You know, if in the team fights, Marcy is allowed to do everything, cast all the spells. You cast sidekick on the MP, you basically just do so much damage with your 2 cores.
BKB still available. They're going to smoke up. Marcy ready.
Do they have vision here? Do they have observer? They have an ops on Tiny.
Yeah, they're coming now with that Warriors Punch. Sands will fall. But now they're coming forward. Oh, the basher! Oh no,
Oh
it's
my
Silent!
God.
We'll be able to just survive a little bit, but the disarm there onto the Marcy. The Slider Fist will find the kill though. That was a lot of damage. Jeez.
I think he did like 1k damage with 1 combo.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Oh, it's going Blink next. I kind of like Aghanim's on Marcy as well. You get the pulses from your spells.
Oh, meanwhile though, they're gonna dive beyond the tier 2. The rotation there from Mango. They find Zeal, locking him in place there with the Searing Chains. It will be enough. Lovely blink there from Ponyo with the Avalanche.
Halberd not enough to save Lycan there. He was able to get the Halberd on the MP, but the rest of the heroes just still do enough damage to kill him. They see the Mirana here, I think.
Mango's on his own.
Shadow Step? Haunt?
Push this tower.
Oh, he used Shadow Step to... But he's not going there. Probably just wanted to scout the positioning of the heroes.
Yeah, they will try and take that tower now. Oh, meanwhile, they've jumped right on top of the tree, and interestingly, they'll use Mortimer's Kisses for that.
It's under attack.
Yeah,
I'm sure that was enough damage there.
Has fallen.
I just want to use the spell, you know. I don't think he's been using that spell for a long time. Like every fight, he's getting run down by the Lycan and the Horn. Kind of sucks to play support against those 2 heroes. And he has Ghost Scepter now, so he'll be fine the next fight. Very nice item against Lycan.
It's Atlantis. They're actually doing all right now in this game. Well, they're actually going to go for a smoke. Try and find something, but they've got to remember they're on a little bit of a timer because this Spectre could be start to become much more devastating as the game further unfolds. As Ponyo will take the lead, coming forward. Avalanche there, will connect onto the Spectre. Snowball in return. Sacred Arrow will connect there onto the Marcy. Marcy, though, going to try and output the damage. Was Warriors Punch there. Exilon going to be able to survive, but not Ponyo. Ponyo will fall as WS Gotta respect the helm of the Overlord creep there. Spectre rotating in now, trying to take out WS. Will be able to rebound away, but the Overgrowth is there. Locking in place to Marcy. Meanwhile, though, Atlantis have been able to turn it around here. As now Zeal will take down the Marcy, and Spectre just relocated everywhere, but it won't be enough. Will fall. Zeal going to try and attempt to TP here, but the Snapfire Cookie will be able to cancel that TP. They find themselves 3 here on the side of Atlantis and looking for more.
Yeah, they almost got the tree as well. Just a little bit far from the MP's teleportation. But that fight started off with a pretty interesting play. Not sure if you caught it. So the MP TP'd bottom, right? He knew his team is going to smoke towards bottom, so he TP'd directly onto the lane, and he played like scared, you know. He went to the lane, he hit a creep, and then he ran back. So then MAG they were smoke, right? So they saw that, so they immediately figured that the MP was alone, so they tried to make an aggressive play there. But his team was like nearby already, so it was a nice bait.
Meanwhile, trying to find the train there, but being able to smoothly get away there with a blink and 4 staff, though this tower will just be decimated here by Atlantis.
BKB? Our Spectre is buying BKB. It's not a very good sign when you have to buy BKB on Spectre. Shouldn't he get Skadi? I feel like he should buy Skadi. Why is he getting BKB? Does he care about the stuns that much? Like, he can't even fight the Marcy. I feel like the Skadi will be useful because you reduce the HP steal, the life steal from Marcy, and then that probably will allow you to take the 1v1 fight against Marcy. And the Skadi is also good against the MP.
Oh, both teams, they're aware that something's going down in the Roshan pit.
It's gonna be too fast, I feel. Look at that. Oh my god.
Taking it too fast. I'm not going to be able to get there in time. The Roshan falling, and the Aegis in the hands there of Marcy Exile. Just a little bit too late, but the damage comes out in return. That's Tusk absolutely wiped out from the face of the earth in just mere seconds. As now, coming forward there with the Shadow Step, Ponyo will be able to survive that onslaught there from the Spectre.
Yeah, he wasn't able to get his BKB.
Oh, actually, lovely Sacred Arrow, and the Starstorm actually takes down Ponyo and able to leap out of the Sprout, but not leap out from the Searing Chains. Will lock the Mirana there in place. They will find 2, but they do lose Ponyo there on the Tiny.
Yeah, the Tuskar didn't pop his BKB when he blinked into steal, so he got stunned. Or he got rooted. He got disabled by one of the spells.
Dire's middle tower.
They do have buyback though on the Mirana. 10 seconds on Exile as well. They will commit the glyph here. This should provide enough time for the Tusk to get back if they so choose to do something here. I mean, they have themselves the Horn, but no shapeshift on the Lycan. That's down for 15 seconds. Potentially going to go forward. The buyback here from Marcy. Now Exile will activate that BKB. Attempting to Warriors punch in Marcy, but Marcy's just stunning up the Tusk. Meanwhile, though, Mango will fall from the hands of Miracle. They will get themselves Searing Chains onto Kishka. Kishka going to fall, but Wonderboy has nowhere to escape because the tag team is just heavily controlling him. No more mana for Remnants, no more Remnant charges. Will fall. That is 2 down here on Atlantis.
They had to expect just 1 buyback, right? They used 1 buyback. Or was it 2 buybacks? Or 2 buybacks on the... Oh no, just 1 on the Mirana.
That was 1 buyback, yeah.
The Mirana. Yeah, that was a pretty good fight. They were able to get a very good overgrowth, disabling. I think he disabled the Marcy and the MP. So they weren't able to do damage in the fight. So it was just the Ember. And yeah, Spectre just ran them down. Like, they have to try to... I feel like for Atlantis, they have to try to get this Treant right away in the team fight. Jump on him, kill him first. Try to force him to use Overgrowth in an unfavorable position, or before you pop BKB, so you can use your BKB to dispel it. Like, I feel like if the fight progresses, they have to use BKB. Let's say the Tusk comes in, right? And then the Mirana jumps in. And then you have to use BKB for that, and then the Treant is waiting on the side. I feel like the chances of you winning that fight becomes really slim if that happens. They have to try to reserve the BKB for later. Or buy Lotus.
Would you believe right now, Winter, that the win probability is around about almost 50-50 right now?
It's Spectre, right? Total plus like Spectre. Yeah, but our Spectre is buying BKB. I don't like the BKB so much. I prefer Scully. But I can still understand why he's going BKB. He feels like he's getting controlled too much in the team fights. But at the same time, I also feel like that's not the main problem, you know. The main problem is the initiation. If they can get the right heroes in the Tusk snowball punch combo into the arrow, whether the Spectre has BKB or not wouldn't matter so much. Yeah.
And what's the plan now for Atlantis? They have themselves the Aegis seal. We'll be able to get away from the grass close Mango there. That was a nice rotation. We'll
he almost got him
250 gold.
He almost got him with the shot, with the curse of the old growth. So what do they have right now? They have they still have Aegis on Marcy for 1 minute. Ember is building into Aghanims. Not so sure about the high ground push though. I don't feel like they're strong enough anymore to go high ground. It's quite strange that they're grouping up here. Okay, they have Ray Pack on Snapfire. That's pretty nice against the Lycan and the Spectre. But I feel like they are gonna need the Marcy to get one more item. Silverish? He's buying Silverish?
I mean,
Okay.
I like it.
For the
Do you
Spectre?
like it, Winter?
Yeah, for the Spectre, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, they
yeah.
already have one on the MP though.
Why not two?
Yeah, can't go wrong with two, yeah.
Radiant's top tower is
I
under
mean,
attack.
assault your ass. You're pushing it if it was like two. If it's a Silver Edge, by all means, stack the brakes.
To be honest, Assault Curious would have been nice this game against their heroes.
They are going assault cuirass. They're Oh, I mean, Ponyo was going to build AC. He's changed his mind and
Ponyo?
actually.
The tiny?
Yeah, Ponyo was. Yeah, no, he had AC queued. He had AC queued. I'm not joking.
A man can dream.
I think he thought it was too much to ask for there, so just decided to go with
I would have
instead.
I would just be thinking about getting a Lotus for my team, you know, if I'm the support tiny. Assault is dreaming too big. I mean, I'm sure the calls are yelling at me, just get Lotus, I need Lotus, get Lotus. Get Grease for me, get Vlad for me, get Red Pack, get Crimson Guard.
They've already got Wraith Pact and Guardian Grease on the Snapfire.
He's
more?
He's getting Crimson. It's never enough, you know. It's never enough for the cause. If only Medallion wasn't this bad, you know, I'm sure they'll be yelling, get me Solar Crest.
We do have ourselves an Aghanims pickup now, though, on Wonderboy. So we've got some extra charges there on the Remnant, which is really going to help with these upcoming team fights now.
Yeah, and he has
quite dependent upon them.
He has a Timeless Relic. That's pretty big for Ember. That's gonna be huge in the fights. So looking at the neutral items, they have a hammer, Havoc Hammer on the MP. Snapfire has Ceremonial Robe. I think the Timeless Relic and the Robe together combined, that would be huge in the team fights. Marcy doesn't have any good neutral items. He has the Pupil's Gift.
Apple.
An apple, yeah. A broken apple.
Hey, that apple's pretty good. I think it used to be 17 plus secondary stats. But it's one of my favorite tier 2 neutral items. 15 stats. Like, if you're a hero that's like agility and doesn't have a very big mana pool, boom! I've got like a stonking mana pool now. It increases your HP as well by like 400 or something.
If I'm the Marcy, I want to get some damage neutral items. Something that gives me more damage. I'm greedy. I don't want HP, I want damage.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But you think you have enough damage with the Unleashing Sidekick?
I mean, how can you say no to more damage?
Spectre Blade Mail? You will die?
I mean, they have life steal on his sidekick.
Sidekick, yeah.
And the Red Pack Aura, right? They have about 24% life steal for that. That's why I prefer the Spectre to go Skadi to deal with that, you know.
Roshan maybe respawning now. It's pretty even. 1 minute and 30 until it's back up. But
Arrow?
Oh no! Oh, it connects! Oh, they're going to be able to get enough damage there on the Ember. Ember will be able to survive that onslaught there. They're going to try and turn it around here at Atlantis. Focusing Miracle right now. And WS is actually going to fall in. Perhaps Mike can actually try and turn us around. They're going to turn it around. Yes, they are. They're going to head themselves now onto Ponyo. Ponyo will be locked within the shards right now. Buyback from Moss. He wants to join back into the fight. The Remnant will find the Train Protect with the toss there onto the Lycan along with the Sun as well. From the rebound, there it is. Atlantis will be able to find two. And Mag are going to have to disengage from that fight. But they want to go try and find more here with the Remnant. They're going to be able to find themselves Exiled, locked in place there with the Searing Chains.
Wow.
Look at that damage. The Warrior's Kick will not be enough. They find 3 here on Atlantis. And as now, it looks like they may even just pressure the bottom.
They have
now
to
with
use
Mango.
They've
got themselves 2 cheeky catapults, Winter. They're gonna literally siege the high ground.
I mean, the ward actually just killed the task. If it wasn't for the ward, they probably wouldn't have gotten the kill there. He was trying to buy Ada lands. Now he has to use his buyback. Lycan has no buyback. Oh no. Buyback? No? Alright. They don't want to use buyback.
Back to no BKB.
Yeah, but they don't want to try to defend. I mean, I feel like they should try to defend the second Rex. Okay, maybe they don't want to. Alright.
Dire's structures are falling.
I mean, they have Overgrowth on cooldown here. The buyback from Tusk. Are Atlantis going to actually disengage it? Shadow Step. Revealing the rest of Atlantis running away. Oh, Exile in there.
Oh, he's
BKB, but he's actually leashed in. Oh, he actually gets himself out with the shards there. Beautiful play from Exile. There's now Miracle with that BKB and the Blade Mail. Wants to try and find the Marcy for the BKB, and this life still comes out in return.
Nice
but
root.
the Overgrowth is there. Marcy not going to be able to get out of damage. They will be able to find and kill her. But the Spectre, though, in some incredible trouble. Going to try and run around and hide within the trees. Going to try and TP out there, but the Rebel will find it. That is Spectre down for 90 seconds. Meanwhile, they find themselves the Warrior's Punch there at the Mango. It'll be a carry for a carry.
Yes, buyback on a Spectre if they need it. So all in all, that was a pretty successful base defense. They only lost the range Rex, which kind of doesn't mean too much, you know. They defended the melee Rex. That's what they need to do. Yeah, so you see in the team fights, once they get the right initiation and once they get the root, I think the root is the key thing, you know. They need to get the root, the overgrowth on the Marcy every time. Like, stop them from doing damage. If you can get it on the MP as well, that's great. But Marcy is really the key hero, you know. If you can eliminate Marcy first, I feel like they're going to win the team fights.
Oh, look at
Radiant are
this.
scanning.
They're going to try and take the advantage, Mark Hero. Get themselves a Roshan. Atlantis, they're aware, and Mango has the buyback and could potentially TP run into the Roshan pit, but
MPS buyback.
they do indeed.
Oh, nice kick.
The Warriors kicks there. Uh-oh, Sands in some trouble. Going to be found there as now the buyback comes out from Spectre. As now, double Warriors kick. That was very interesting to see. They will find the kill on Ponyo, as well as Sands also here. Mag turning it around. Only the Ember Spirit remaining. Definitely does not want to buy back now on the Nature's Prophet. And look at this, Winter. They're going to find themselves the Aegis of Immortality here on Myth Avenue Gaming. There's a cheese on the floor. Pick up the cheese. There we go. I was going to say, some people leave that sometimes. Not nice.
I don't like the buyback from Spectre. I feel like it's unnecessary, you know. Then he has to take the Aegis now. I don't know. I don't like the buyback. I feel like they would have killed the two heroes without the buyback. The buyback is like, I mean, it's okay, but I don't feel like it was needed. And they might pay for it later, you know, if they don't win any decisive fights with this Aegis, and later he loses the Aegis, and if he dies, he'll be punished later. So I don't know about the buyback. We'll have to see how the game goes. But at the moment, they give the axe. Who took the axe? Somebody took the axe, right? On the Roche?
Yeah.
Who got it?
Is it just me, or does the Helm of the Overlord creep actually increase the model size for smaller creeps? That Alpha Wolf's looking a little bit bigger.
A tad bigger.
Do you know what I mean?
10% bigger.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Is that what it
attack.
is? Wait, does it say that, or are you just guessing?
I don't know. I'm just guessing.
It does look a little bit stonky, that Alpha Wolf was there. Meanwhile, though, Mag do have to rotate back to try and push out this bottom wave here as the range racks, as you mentioned, Winter, was taken. So those super range creeps are going to be able to push out the wave.
This
all teammates back alive.
This game is definitely no longer in favor of Atlantis. The Spectre is truly online now. Finally. They're gonna make a
They're going
smoke.
to smoke with this.
Yeah, this
Age
is
is ready.
pretty good play.
Horn ready.
They have cheese on the Tuskar.
Uh-oh. They've got their eyes fixated onto
Abyssal?
the Marcy. The Abyssal Blade is there, along with the Warrior's Punch as well. The Overgrowth will come out, locking in place Mango. This could be a disaster here for Atlantis. They'll lose themselves the Marcy. Mango in trouble. Is locked in place there with the Ice Shots, trying to heal up there, but there's not going to be enough from the Satanic as the Warrior's Punch will claim the life of Mango. The kill will go to Miracle. They find 2 here on Mag. It's now they proceed to push the tier 2 and maybe even the high ground.
Man, this overgrowths all game winning. He's been so good with being patient, waiting for the right targets, going on the right heroes, just winning them most of the team fights because of his ulti usage.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Now the high ground will be sieged here by Miracle, who's level 26, feeling very strong here. I mean, 10k net worth less than the Nature's Prophet, but having much more significant impact here. Oh, and speaking, you were right. Look, they've got themselves Crimson Guard now, Winter. Sand for a Crimson Guard. That's the 3rd aura.
That's everything you can buy already. Now you're a lot.
Pipe.
Yeah.
Deep pipe now.
I think to be fair, pipe could have been useful if they got on it like 30 minutes ago, 25 minutes ago.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
There we go. They got themselves a set of the top racks. Age is going to be expiring in around about 1 minute and 30 seconds on the Spectre.
Yeah.
So either Mag are going to disengage and just let that slide, or they're going to maybe perhaps attempt to use it. I mean, they still have themselves the Horn and the Shadow Step.
I feel like they have to wait for the Aegis. What I would do is I would wait for the Aegis 1 minute and then try to smoke. Because Spectre used buyback, right, for the Roshan. I'll try to make a play to kill the Spectre. That's what I would feel like is the correct move at that. And a move that if you get it right, you pretty much win the game from there because Spectre has no buyback.
Mm-hmm. What can they do, Atlantis? They're in a difficult position here.
Do they have a smoke? What's happening?
Radiant.
Oh
yeah, they have a smoke.
Refresh it.
All right, that's huge.
Pressure on the Marcy. So this is actually going to help now with the Overgrowth here. We'll be able to activate Refresher and BKB to dispel the Overgrowth once used. Let's see how this one will turn out. That was pretty funny there. I just noticed that. So Lycan's Howl actually activated the Ascetics Cap. Oh, Remnanting in. Snowball though, in return they will find the Treant. That's a very nice pick.
No buyback.
It's now BKB committed here. The Aegis of Immortality has expired, though they will find Ponyo here by Warriors kicking him into their base. And it will be a 1-for-1 hit.
Yeah, not the biggest deal. Both the supports don't have buyback, but they were kind of hoping for a bigger pick off there. The Spectre is the most ideal target because he has no buyback.
I find that funny though about how the Howl activates WS's Ascetics Cap.
Debuff also.
Yeah, so then it's down on cooldown for like 30 seconds.
Yeah, that's pretty annoying for him. He's so afraid of getting jumped on in the fights and dying right away. And now I didn't know the Lycan buff actually triggers this. Yeah, that's a pretty big deal in the team fights. Maybe he has to try to put it in the backpack, and then before he goes in, he only transfers the item out.
Gonna be some big brain moves if that happens.
Yeah, it's very hard to do it consistently all the time.
We're gonna get a Assault Cuirass though now. on the Nature's Prophet. Along with that Satanic now, this is pretty much almost a 6th slot in Nature's. He's attempting to go a Scythe of Vice now on Mango.
I don't think he can get any stronger. Like, the Spectre just win the fight, you know? He has to just try to play around. I kind of like the Hex. Because the way that they're going to have to take the fights is if you pick up somebody and then you move on to the next hero and try to or push high ground with it, you know? So I think I like the decision to go for a Hex here because the direct 5-on-5 head-on fight, I don't really like their chances anymore now. I think it's very hard for their lineup to win a head-on fight.
So I've actually taken some of the map back, Atlantis have. Starting to play on Mag's side. But they're not revealing too much information here, Myth Avenue Gaming. They're just trying to push out the wave and hide themselves beyond the high ground. But they are going to smoke up, interestingly. Don't get a break. It's broke on Zeal. They know someone's around there. Wonderboy is going to be revealed there by the Shadow Step. They have been able to kick back the Snapfire. Snapfire in some trouble here. Will be able to use the Ghost Scepter and still survive. The BKB from X Island. This fight is a bit of a shambles here right now. It's now Marcy coming forward there with the Overgrowth, but it doesn't connect. It doesn't connect onto anyone. Miracle is getting very low here, slowly falling. We'll be able to use the cheese though. Marcy being hexed up there, still alive. As now the Remnant coming back. Wonderboy still alive. No one's lost just yet, but they've got to find Kishkamir. Perhaps Sand will finally fall there from being Warriors kicked back. Now it's going to be Ponyo who gets Warriors kicked back right beyond the tier 4 towers. That's going to be a second one lost at the Snapfire. Going to try and buy back right now. Marcy coming forward there with the refresher. BKB and the Unleash coming guard. Is he going to be able to heal back up? No. The damage is just too much here from Mag. Now turning on to Mango. Mango's going to fall. There's only 2 remaining here. The Warriors kicked back onto Wonderboy. No Remnants remaining. BKB on cooldown. Where you gonna go? Into the ground. Wonderboy will fall. That's 4 down on Atlantis, and Mag will be able to hold their base.
Oh, he went a bit too YOLO there. I felt they had buybacks on like MP, so just let him die and everybody run away, you know. And maybe MP didn't have to die, you know, if they ran away. I feel like the Marcy jumping in there, that was like that was really suicidal for his whole team, you know, and he committed that hard. They have 2 buybacks on Amber and MP, that's it. Marcy and Tiny has no buyback.
Roshan's up as well with an Agnim's Blessing and a Refresher.
Who's gonna need the Aghanims? I don't feel like anybody needs the Aghanims. Okay, fine, 3. 3's Aghanims, okay, fine.
Yeah, I mean,
is he gonna get the priority or Rihanna's gonna say, no, I'm post 4, I get the item. You fuck off, you post 5.
Let's see. I think that might be the case.
Oh no.
Oh, you're right.
The life and times of position 5.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Invisibility.
So there it is, the blessing. We've got ourselves the Starstorm with a Sacred Arrow now. Meanwhile, though, while Wonderboy is down, they're going to try and pressure the base. Oh, interestingly, though, a Refresher has just been picked up here on the Ember.
Not sure if that's going to be enough. I mean, it's a huge deal in the team fights, don't get me wrong.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I've come to inform you right now that we do indeed have a Divine Rapier on Mango right now. On the Nature's Prophet, he has bought a Rapier. Rapier alert. Watch out.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This game could start to get a little bit spicy now. As tier 2 tower, that's the final one that takes down on the bottom.
There's no more blade mail on the Spectre, yeah? So this Rapier could actually be good.
Oh. We'll find out.
The seeds of fortune.
Gotta get ready. We gotta get ready, Winter.
Okay, they see it now.
This is it.
They see the Rapier now.
It's a big team fight coming.
Wolf fight.
So it begins. The wolf fight there. Onto Miracle.
Oh, there goes the Rapier.
With the Warriors kick.
Lotus up.
As now, Nature's Still alive there within the snowball. Is actually going to get brought back further. Oh no, the Lotus Orb is not going to actually work out to his initiative. Though there's a lot of damage coming out there from Atlantis. They've been able to lock in place too. There's Exilent. He's so close to death now. It was the root from the Agnims and the Natures, but they have their own overgrowth there. Mango able to take down Exilent. Exilent's going to have to try and come back. Mango's going to try to attempt to TP out the fight right now. The snowball actually stuns him with the Sacred Arrow. It's Mango dead, down for 100. The Rapier, it's on the floor. The Hex comes out. Wonder Boy has got nowhere to run. The Bash is there. Triple kill for Miracle. They lose 3 cores here on Mag. That is definitely GG now. Mag being able to turn this game around. They take down Poyo. Oh, and that's definitely game there, Winter. Game 1, 55 minute of a diatribe comes out here. Myth Avenue Gaming pull this game back from what looked to be an Atlantis victory here, and they get themselves game 1. It was pretty even, actually. I can't say it was an Atlantis victory. It was even, but Mag got that win.
No, you're right. They were definitely ahead. Like, I would say for first 15, 20 minutes, they were like in the driver's seat. They were controlling the pace of the game with this Marcy, like just running around, killing everybody. But 1 or 2 fights, I think I remember, like maybe it was, which fight was it? Was it the middle fight or somewhere they lost a fight? Then the Lycan decided to join, because he wasn't joining the early fight, so they were losing the fights. Then Lycan decided to join one of the fights, and they were able to kind of come back into the game from that fight. Spectre, he was so poor from the beginning of the game, then he was able to kind of catch up a little bit. But even after that, I felt like they had enough. They should have had enough lead to close out the game. You know, they were able to get like 1 set of racks. They got the bottom range racks, and they weren't able to push for more after that.
And look who the MVP is here. It's RR, known as Quadruple V exclamation mark.
Yeah, he's definitely definitely the MVP. He won his team so many. Like the fights look over, like they were like, oh shit, it looks like they're gonna lose the fight and lose the game. And then somehow he waits and he waits and he waits. He comes up with the goods with the overgrowth, and he was able to disable the MP and the Marcy. I feel like it's so important that he gets both the heroes at the same time. That's what allowed them to finally able to win the fights, you know. Like I felt like he's definitely the guy winning most of the fights for his team.
I gotta say, that was a lovely Warriors kick there from Exilent as well, diving beyond the high ground. But I've never seen Lotus Orb actually well, what's the word that I'm looking for here? Actually disadvantage someone. Usually with a Lotus Orb, it's like, oh, I've got Lotus Orb, I'm strong, I'm going to be able to actually reflect the spells. Oh no, I've just reflected Snowball and got further out the base with a Rapier. 300 movement speed.
I mean,
this is not good.
To be fair, they were already kind of fucked at that stage of the game. You know, when the MP still hasn't end, you haven't ended the game as MP against Spectre, you're in deep shit, you know. That was like a last hurrah, you know, they tried something, you know, it didn't work, okay, whatever, you know. But if you really want to dissect why they lost the game, I felt like it was definitely throughout the mid game, there was like a couple of fights where I felt like they had the wrong initiation and then they lost the fights. That's what gave MAG the time they need to get the Spectre back on track and come back into the game.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to conclude game 1 here out of this best of 3. So stay tuned, because in around about 5 or 10 minutes, we got ourselves game 2 coming up for this best of 3 soon. Are Myth Avenue Gaming going to be able to take this 2-0, or can Atlantis turn the tide and make this 1-1? Find out shortly, because we'll be back very soon with game 2.
Three, two, one.
Take up like the Flame Cloak, that's get a lot of damage, but here comes the Black Hole.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the CDPC with myself, Epidamnos, and joining me is Winter Dota. We just had ourselves game 1 out of this best of 3, and it was Myth Avenue Gaming that turned it around, took the rapier from the hands of Atlantis, and ended that game swiftly, with Spectre just having so much time on our hands to get some items, get out of control, and it was absolutely a monstrous game for us to witness there. How are you feeling, Winter, after that 55-minute diatribe?
Ready for more, bro. I'm ready for more. Give me more games like this. Let's go.
That's good to hear. I love it. I love it. These are the types of games that we love. Just quite a lot of shenanigans coming out here and there, especially like Divine Rapier. I think it's one of the earliest Divine Rapiers that we've had.
Earliest?
So
Really?
far within. Yeah. Would you believe it? 55 minutes is the earliest rapier timing that we've had.
What's the normal time? Like what, 70 minutes?
Yeah, I think it was like 78, 79
What?
maybe.
I can't believe
Yeah.
I can't believe it. I thought it's quite normal, like 50 minutes game, 50 to 60 minutes. I feel like that's probably the normal time you get a rapier. Apparently not.
Is it? I
don't know.
I think it's usually like an emergency press button. It's like, oh god, I need more damage. They've already got Marcy for crying out loud. But clearly Mango was like saying we lack the damage.
Why is rapier an emergency damage item? What happened to Dagon? Dagon used to be the emergency damage item. Late game you just buy a Dagon.
Maybe it's sort of just all sold some of their items.
What happened to that? What happened to that item? I can't even remember when I've last seen anybody buy that item. Yeah, nobody buys it. I don't think I've seen it's a very long time. Maybe in pubs, but not in official games.
I mean, I may have kind of griefed my game about 2 weeks ago and bought Dagon on I bought Dagon on a Dagon on a Phoenix.
Who would you buy Dagon on? Probably like Nyx. I think Nyx.
Yeah. That's probably the hero that I expect. If you were going like some kind of POS 4 or a core Nyx, I'm not sure. Dagon on Arc Warden?
Oh yeah, that's. But nowadays you kind of want to buy it. There's a lot of items you want to buy.
Dagon on Puck? That's the latest one that I've seen.
Yeah. Dagon on supports when you're playing against Naga. You get a level 1 Dagon just to kill the illusions late game.
I love it how we've just completely gone away from the whole game of what's happening and just speaking about Dagons.
That just show, how much variety Dota kind of can have, A lot of items have very specific situations that it can be good on. That's why Dota is fun, That's never like a set. I mean, sure, there are certain things that you have to buy every game, right? I get it, I get it. But every item has their own merits in a very different scenario, and that's nice, That's very fun.
Did you just say Dota is fun?
Dota is fun. What the hell, man?
Is it?
Dota, I've been having a lot of fun with Dota recently. I mean, I know people are just complaining, let's just call it the Lina Major. Why it's called the Lima Major? No, but let's be serious, right? Lina is only picked recently. Like, I feel like last 1.5 months, Like during TI, even though it was the same patch, but Lina wasn't picked. Maybe 1 or 2 games here and there, but I don't feel like Lina is a thing during TI, And after that, I think it was after the subsequent patch. Even then, like during I think September, I didn't really feel like Lina was that big of a thing. But during October last year, I felt like that was when it started to be a thing. So it wasn't picked like a long time, I feel like the patch itself, even though it's old, it's been a long while, but there are a lot of things that have been changed up.
Like what's first pick again, Winter? They're going for it again. Part 2 Electric Boogaloo.
There's nothing wrong with the hero. Nothing wrong with the draft last game. I feel it's more about the plays. Like they just made mistakes during crucial points of the game. Like in tennis. Like in tennis, there's this thing called. They have a stat. What's it called? I mean, it's a stat looking at players when they are. Do you watch tennis? Like, do you know, like when it's 30 or like 48 deals, they calculate the percentage of points you win during pressure moments. So I felt like in that game itself, Atlantis, they didn't really make a lot of mistakes, but during a lot of pressure points in the game where they have to come up with the goods, they're like fucking up. That's why they lost the game,
Right, okay. Yeah. When I was saying, oh no, I'm just expecting us to go for like maybe perhaps an earlier rapier timing of less than 55 minutes. Maybe. But they pick out the tusk.
Everything's
pretty
the
much
same. Yeah.
It's the same. Do we even need to explain what's happening at the moment?
Nope.
These are
Nope.
pretty much the same drafts and the same bands. Like we've got ourselves slot. That was the same from first pick, if I can remember.
Ban tree.
Let's see.
Ban the tree. And
Let's see. Let's see if tree comes out or it gets banned. I'm interested to see. Okay, Primal. That was the third ban.
Oh,
the Frack,
no.
That may be different.
Same game.
That
We're gonna watch the same game with hopefully different execution or maybe a slight deviation in terms of itemization.
Okay, Marcy. That was a definite not there. So they will ban out that. WS will not be getting the Marcy. They felt that was too much of a strong hero for him. So that'll be gone.
Yeah, if anything, they also have to consider banning Spectre. You know, Spectre against MP is like it's pretty big counter to MP if you are going for especially a carry MP. You know, like I can understand if you are offlane MP and you don't want to ban Spectre. You know, but as a carry MP, I feel like you're obliged to ban the hero.
Mm-hmm. A little bit of ban. I mean, we need one more ban here from.
Oh my god, everything
Atlantis.
is the same. I mean, I feel like, okay, the bans make sense if MAG, they are drafting the old way, you know. They love the Lash and the Darkseid, but in the old drafts. But at the moment, because they recently added a coach, and looking at their pick sequence and everything, I feel like they're drafting in a totally different way. So I'm not sure if banning the same heroes that they were picking a lot before is a good idea.
Well, let's see if some change comes out of this, though. I mean, maybe perhaps the bans and the picks are the same, but the second phase of picks, that might change. Possibly. Let's see. It's the final ban.
Yeah, but
comes
why would they need to change anything? I think they just need to pick the tree again. I think the tree was the tree. Oh, what the hell? They banned the tree.
They banned it themselves, Winter.
What? What
They
now?
banned the tree themselves. So they won't be picking cells up the tree. In fact, they will ban the tree. And it looks like no one will be getting that.
It's like they're kicking their own foot, you know? What the hell? That ban chance, so what's the idea? Let's see. I'm sure they have some. They're gonna come up with some brilliant idea here, you know? What if they just pick a CM here?
No, it's a Rubik.
They pick Rubik and they don't want. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess they're just worried because Trian is just such a good hero.
Maybe they didn't want to make the game the same again.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, Rubik.
Maybe
just,
RR was like, nah, I don't want to play the same game again. That'll be boring.
I mean, Rubik's just strong hero now, you know? Very useful support. Defensively, offensively. Very strong in the lane. There is literally no reason not to pick Rubik, if you ask me.
Now, will anything change? I mean, something's definitely got to change with Atlantis' draft now. Ever since the Marcy was banned. It's a Beastmaster. Now, that was previously banned. So they'll pick that up with a Disruptor, interestingly.
Oh my
And
God.
Myth Avenue Gaming Doom's not in the ban pool.
I have a
so
feeling
they'll pick up the Doom.
this is a carry Doom, I have a feeling. He's back to his own roots. I don't want to fucking play carry, I want to play offlane. I want to play carry role but offlane hero. I mean, Doom is...
Miracle does this all the time. He does
Yeah,
this
but,
with like Night Stalker.
I fucking hated it when I was playing with him. I was like, why can't I always get into all these like arguments with him, like, why can't you just play a normal carry so we can play a normal game, so we can, you know, I look at Dota the same way. No, it's like, no, I wanna do shit that an offlane hero can do, but I'm rich on the carry role, so I'll be able to do that faster and better. So we'll just have two offlaners. Why do you do this to us? Why? Every time he does that, we are on a timer. The stained glass is ticking every time I'm in the game, you know. I just keep feeling, oh no, our heroes are getting trashed. Our heroes are expiring. We have to do something. We have to rush. I fucking hated those games.
Maybe Miracle actually, you know, just picked the Spectre just for you. That was like a really hard carry, and then now
I'm
he's back
pretty
to his
sure
roots.
I can guarantee you he doesn't want to play that hero, and the coach made him play the hero. I'm willing to bet my life on it. All right, just kidding.
Maybe that's what you're saying. It's
Maybe
like,
not my life. Okay, it might be too.
I was like, oh, if I had my offlane carry hero, I wouldn't have lost lane like I did with Spectre.
Yeah.
So
Like, you know the carries that tell you, oh my god, my hero is so weak. The off lane is bullying me. Then the next patch comes, they are changing their role to the off lane, you know? You've seen
to be fair, it is like that though with the meta, with how even though that you are a carry, it's not the same like you can just go jungle and farm anymore. You got to fight with the team. And for those of you that still do that, well, you've got to change your ways because that's not the way of the meta right now. This is the way. You got to fight with the carry. That's why you never see Medusa get picked up anymore. If you do, they're living in 2020. But
Miracle will tell you, there's this thing he always tells me. I want to have a fun time. I'm here for a fun time, not a long time. Then he just wants to play his random offlane heroes, you know, on the same thing. If you ask
that could be seen as a good way, or that phrase could be seen as good, but it could also be seen as bad.
Not when you're teaming with him. You know, you have to deal with, oh, I want to play Mirana carry. Oh, I want to play Leshrac carry, and everybody's like turning their heads around. You know what is happening, and then you have to draft Elder Titan because he wants to play Leshrac carry.
Mm-hmm.
To make it work, you have to play in a very distinct way. Oh my god! I love it when we are winning, you know, but not so much when we are losing.
I guess that's why the offlane carry comes out then. But last pick, Dark Willow for Atlantis. Do you like this one, Winter? I don't think I have seen Dark Willow myself.
It's a solid hero,
in the
like
CDP.
strong laner, good team fight. You provide some sort of catch. I think it's okay. I feel like you pick it mainly because the lane's pretty good now, the laning phase. With the damage you do with the brambles, I feel like I rarely see the hero lose lanes. So yeah, Beastmaster plus Dark Willow, pretty strong lane as a whole. And then Miracle's gonna look at the lane. Ha ha ha! I am doomed. I don't care. You can't bully me.
That's what I was going to say. That's what I was going to say because you were saying, oh, it looks like a pretty solid lane. I was like, oh, but you got Miracle
I don't know, you know,
carry.
They have a coach now, so maybe the coach says, no, you're playing a carry. You're going to play some Spectre, you're going to play some whatever, you know, morphling there.
Let's see. Is he... This is the moment of truth now. Is Miracle gonna be going carry Doom, or is the coach gonna stick him with an actual carry? Well, what I mean an actual carry, I mean Doom is technically he can carry, but there are, you know, traditional carries. That's what we're trying to suggest, guys. So don't add us for it.
Oh
what
my
is it gonna
god,
be?
he's playing Doom.
You know what that means?
He's playing Doom. I think he's
playing Doom carry. Oh, there it is.
No.
Oh
my god, the coach he needs to whip his ass, man, after the game if they lose.
Oh, it's Winter's disaster. Oh no. But okay, we got Zeal on the DK. That's going to be last pick. But in all serious, do you like this last pick here from Myth Avenue
DK is very good against MP carry because you have high armor, and then the Breathe Fire is very good against the MP in the game. And also the laning phase, you can do it to the creeps, his Treant, so you pretty much just free farm that lane, and the stun is useful, you know, against Ember. You want a solid lockdown against that hero.
I gotta say though,
this guy just reminds me of the games where he just tells you, I don't want the responsibility of carrying the game. I'm an off-lane hero. Pick the win condition on the off-lane hero. The off-lane hero gets to play some greedy hero, and then or your mid laner, or just pick the mid laner TA, you know, he's gonna carry it again. I'm Doom, I'm Lash, I'm Mirana. I'm just gonna do my annoying shit around the map, and then you guys please carry me. I'm tired of carrying your lazy asses every game. That's what he would tell us.
Do you find any damage, though, coming out from Myth Avenue Gaming? Because, I mean, Dragon Knight, Doom. I don't suppose there's a lot of damage actually early on, other than Tusk if he has himself a good lane in the mid and snowballs with tag team.
They have a lot of damage with the spells, you know. I feel like early game before BKB's online, they have a lot of damage with even the support. You know, they have Rubik plus Mirana support duo, so those two heroes do a lot of damage in the game, in the team fights, you know. But when you see BKBs, you know, BKB on Amber, BKB on, I don't know, maybe the Beast is going to get a BKB MP, then you're going to start to lose a lot of your damage, you know. If your heroes are not farmed enough, like I feel like DK has to be very, 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 very fat this game for them to win.
I mean, speaking of DK, look at that fat shield as well. Don't you think that shield's a bit too big?
No, I think the Doom's ego is too big.
Maybe the DPC. Look at the shield though on Zeal. It's absolutely humongous. Like, how do you see through that? I think that immortal treasure for the DK shield is just a bit too much. Bit too much pack in there. It's quite big.
Too much packing. That's a very English way to say it. Too much packing.
He's packing too much because he's got it. You know, he's got a big inventory. It's taking up a lot of room. You know.
All right, Bounty Runes fight. Are we gonna see
Bounty Runes fight?
Are we gonna see someone stealing a Bounty Rune? All right, probably not.
RR's got
Wait, what? The DK is running away. The DK is not coming to the rune.
Oh, he's not. Oh, okay. Bounty Rune.
He's saying, I'm the win condition. I need to block my creeps. Fuck you guys, man. I block creeps.
I mean, Atlantis gets free Bounty Runes. All good in the hood.
Yeah, so that's gonna be big for the mid lane. Amber's gonna get his bottle a little bit faster than the Tusk. Yeah, but this lane, then again, this lane is like a boring I farm, you farm lane, you know. Everybody's like, oh, trying to use those spells. Last hit the range creep. Okay, that's it. Then you get runes, then you gank the other lanes. So the rune control is going to be key. The supports are going to play a vital role in terms of securing the runes for them.
Let's see how this one goes. I mean, DK Zeal is going to get a bit of harassment during the early stage of the game.
Don't look at this boring lane. This lane is going to be boring. Look at the Beastmaster Doom lane. That's going to be the fun lane.
Okay. We'll look at that. I mean, I was just looking because I don't like level 1 on Dragon Knight. He's going to be harassed quite a bit by Ponyo. Ponyo has 5 mangoes, Winter. 5 mangoes. Yeah. He really wants to dish out the Thunderstrike here.
Good luck doing it on the DK. He has braces. He's going to have 2 braces or 1 bracer at least. And then level 2 in the Dragon's Blood. Good luck.
I mean, he's already got 1 point into Dragon's Blood, so...
Yeah, this lane is the boring lane. Let's pay attention to the fun lane, you know. Let's see. Okay. Let's see about this Mirana.
Well, let's go top. I love it how the observer changes straight away. So you can say that. It's like okay. I understand. I will look top.
The battle of the off laners.
Hey, they even wrote fun. It is. Okay. We're looking on the fun lanes.
All right.
How would you rate mid? Is this a fun lane or?
It's fun if you like farming creeps.
Well, that's no fun, is it?
All right, let's go. Level 3, I guess. We'll probably see a kill happen at level 3. I think the Doom either has to get his... If he wants to kill, he needs 2 points in the Scorched Earth, and same for the Beast. You know, he needs the 2nd point, the Axe. And the Willow also, you need 1 more level on the Willow. I feel like at level 2, they don't have enough damage to kill the Doom yet. It's gonna be about who gets to control the creep equilibrium closer to their tower and get their levels a little bit faster. Oh, they're trying to pressure. The Beast is level 3. Bramble landing.
Oh, they got themselves the Bramble. Miracle. Not having a fun time. I mean, he's got himself some more tangos.
That would have been a kill if Willow is level 3, you know, and he has the 2nd point, the Bramble Mace. That's why they have to be much more careful right now. Doom, if he is not like at 70-80% health, I feel like he's always in danger of dying.
Yeah, Miracle feels very cautious in regards to getting last hits right now. I mean, look at Sands here. Oh, able to avoid the Bramble Maze, but
Yeah, because Mirana doesn't offer a lot defensively, you know.
Uh-oh. Wonder Boy being flanked here by Kishka. There's the telekinesis. Is Wonder Boy going to be able to survive?
Glimpse?
Yes, he is. And the glimpse back onto Kishka.
Good.
Perhaps they're going to fight this. The Syrian chains are there. Wonder Boy, Sleight of Fist actually
Fairy
able
Fire.
to avoid the snowball. Fairy Fire being used there as well. Actually going to try and hold the ground. Got to be very careful
Is
here.
under attack.
Lord Almighty, both these heroes.
Okay, I'm sorry. This is also considered the fun lane. I thought it's going to be the farm lane.
I mean, Ponyo's going to activate another Thunderstrike
Snowball.
there again. Diving the tier 1 tower. The snowball's there. It's going to affect the Ember.
Nice.
Wonder Boy's going to fall, but in return, Xylan's
What
there.
is
The big
going
bot
on?
will claim Ponyo's life. There's now Mango also rotating here with the trains, trying to block in place
Why?
Kishka, but will not be able to.
Okay, I don't like this MP coming
Oh
to this
no.
fight.
Mango's Javelin has just been taken out as well.
The
By
DK is going to be so happy that MP had to come down. So now if he wants to go back to his lane, he has to use TP, and then he's going to be out of mana. Bottle? Bottle charge? Give him one bottle charge. Okay.
No,
Give him one bottle charge.
not allowed.
No, they did give him one bottle charge, but so
I did that, okay.
yeah, but this DK is gonna be very fat. That's it. Period. He's pulling the wave back towards his tower. There's 2 range creeps pushing the wave, so MP is gonna have to jungle soon. This laning phase has officially ended for NP.
Oh, Kishka's may been found. Oh. Ponyo and Kishka going to say
Bring
hello.
around the
hi.
Rosie. Hello.
Oh,
It's
and that's
me
the
I'm
glimpse.
looking for.
The boy, searing chains. Maybe perhaps be able to get away. Ooh, Kishka. He will survive. It's been a much annoyance hiding around here. As meanwhile, DK, Zeal, is doing fine, but we've got ourselves Miracle chasing Sands, slowing down there with the Purge. And it'll actually RR who gets the kill. There's space for WS on the Beastmaster here. Oh no, he just missed a range creep. That was so sad.
It's okay. The wave is near his tower. He's gonna get more range creeps.
Yeah, he's been having a free time right now. I mean,
what did the Doom
almost
get?
top of the net worth.
Doom is buying. What's he buying? Buying a ring. He has boots. Buying Vanguard first, I guess. So he can't really die in this thing. He just wants to make sure he can sit in the lane and farm.
Oh, meanwhile, Mango actually rotating here with the TP. Try and find the kill, and we'll be able to indeed.
I mean, you can tell, right? The MP doesn't want to sit in the lane as DK. Every small little opportunity is like, okay, I'm coming. Guys, I'm coming. Guys, I'm coming. I don't want to deal with this Dragon Knight.
Would you want to sit in the lane with the DK?
I would jungle and let the support go bot to soak the XP. I think it's the right move. He can't do anything to the DK anymore.
Uh-oh, Ponyo. Uh-oh, Snowball. Finds him. Starstorm.
Radiant's bottom tower
And they
is
find the
under
kill
attack.
there with the Walrus Punch, but it actually goes to RR again. Uh-oh, Wonder Boy. He's not level 6. Maybe in some trouble. I mean, Snowball on cooldown. Oh, they won't be able to root him in place there with the Ice Shards. Though X Island does have this bottle of regeneration rune, so we'll be able to get full mana.
I guess his bottle refilled here. That's pretty big for him. Otherwise, he won't be
Yeah.
able to play the lane.
Full 6 soon once this
Radiant's
creep
bottom
dies.
tower is under attack.
Okay, second creep dies.
Do you think it'll be too broken if bottle refilling like this can't be allowed? I mean, it's not allowed. You can't.
I think it'll heavily affect
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
all of the Snowball, and WS, Sacred Arrow, Warrior's Punch, all connects will be a kill. But yeah, I think it will definitely affect pro scene because the amount of bottle refills that I've seen, bottle refills I've seen.
But wouldn't it just encourage you to see like lane dominating mid heroes, like maybe SF mids, corp mids, since you get punished more if you trade unevenly or trade unfairly? Because nowadays I feel like just okay, I get the bounty rune, I get rune, I get power rune, I refill my bottle, my support's TPing me, refill bottle.
Meanwhile, though, Kishka locked in place there by the Bramble Maids. Wonder Boy gonna be able to find the kill there with the Remnants. Snowball connecting onto Ponyo. Ponyo's still alive. Aura's Punch there. We'll try and use the kinetic field. Won't be enough to keep him alive, but Exilern will fall. Oh, we'll actually get a cheeky kill there with the ice shards and the physical attack.
This is all.
Stands with him.
These are all distractions. The real carry is falling on the off lane. DK has not made a single fucking rotation. He's been in the lane for all this time. This is the real boss. Arrow. 8 stick charges. Should be fine.
Yeah, Searing Chains.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Oh, the DK is gonna kill. Are they just
Bottle
gonna
refill.
let the DK get the tower for free at bot? Okay, that's just a free tower. They're not gonna defend. They're tipping to refill his bottle over defending bot.
Yeah, Observer's not looking bottom because you said it wasn't a fun lane, so...
Yeah, I mean, look, there's nothing happening bot. He's just hitting creeps, hitting towers, you know.
Meanwhile, Kinetic Field. Locking in place RR again, but being able to use the Shadow Realm. Sacred Arrow connects, but they will find the Mirana.
Top lane. You see a rotation. Ember's coming.
Well, they do. Primal Roar there. Rotation from Mango as well. And Wonderboy. Is this enough to take down the Miracle carry? It is. Miracle will fall.
Can you just say take down the Miracle off lane?
No, I said Miracle carry. I said Miracle carry. I mean, he is the carry, isn't he?
Okay, fine. He's the carry Doom.
Is under attack.
Arcane Boots Vanguard carry
bottom
Doom.
tower is
Then he's
under
gonna. I think he's gonna get Greaves after this. Yeah, he should be getting Greaves. That's what he did. That's what he did the last
I
time.
learned. We find Sans there, stuns up with the Snowball and the Ice Shards. Bramble Maze and the Cursed Crown will not help Sans survive because the Fade Bolt just wipes the Dark Willow out.
Oh, never mind. You're right. He's the carry. He's changing his mind. He's buying a Midas now.
There we go. A Vanguard? I did not see this.
Yeah, Vanguard into Midas.
Will he maybe perhaps... Oh, he can disassemble the Vanguard and make a Refresher and an Octarine core. Maybe perhaps we'll see Miracle do that.
Yeah, it's a efficient way of building his items. But the last time he didn't do this. The last time he went, I think he went Crimson Guard and Greaves.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he went Crimson Guard and Greaves. But it was against
Okay,
it was against Besiege.
I'm starting to agree with you now. If I am hearing that, that does sound like kind of off-lane activities. They send themselves.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I like it the way you describe. It's off-lane activity. He's not doing.
It is.
carry
It's an
activity.
It's like an off-lane enjoyer thing to do, isn't it? Like I'm building Vanguard. I'm an off-lane enjoyer. Oh, we do have Maelstrom though now on the Nature's Prophet now, so.
But you click on the DK, so DK went a Blink Rush. So he's not exactly going for too greedy items as well. He's going to go Blink, join the team, keep fighting. And maybe the next item you get, I guess the normal build is like you get Blink into BKB. I don't think you can deviate too much from that as a DK.
Yeah, I gotta say, even though for off-lane shenanigans, I mean, Doom is top of the net worth.
I mean, of course, dude, he's a Doom.
Oh, Midas obtained.
He's a Doom. He's always gonna be on top, whether you're off lane or carry. I mean, sure you're.
Hey, actually, this is a good point as well. As soon as he got a Midas, you were like, oh no, he's changed his carry. Anyone can get Midas. I had a game yesterday where my POS 5 silencer went Midas. You know, like. Well, actually, it could be.
Here comes the true carry with his
meanwhile,
Blink.
yeah, Dragon Tail onto Ponyo. They get the Doom as well onto Sans. Not able to use the Bramble Maze there. As now the Primal Roar actually comes out. They may be able to turn it around here. Miracle in some trouble. Will actually fall. The Sacred Arrow, though, connecting now to Beastmaster. Exile him. Find a kill into the backlines here with the Warrior's Punch onto the Dark Willow. It will be a 2-for-2 here. They will lose Zeal, as the DK will actually fall here as well, who actually got quite a lot of free farm this game. It's now Mango holding his ground. Searing Chain, very nice. That might be a kill onto the Mirana. The Snowball save comes out there. The physical attack will be actually enough to take down the Mirana. But the Warrior's Punch there onto the Wonder Boy. Going to be able to use the Sly of Fist and maybe Remnant out. No, will actually fall, but they will take Xylone with him in the process. And the final physical plot there from Mango will be able to claim the kill. As now Miracle wants to come back and try and get some vengeance, but Mango has got the hell out of there with the TP. And those projectiles, very lucky, because I saw Mirana there on RR. He jumped away, but the projectile followed him, and then it was exactly the same with Kishka.
You know, if he had gone for his old build where he gotten a mech, they would have definitely won that fight. He had enough gold for a mech if he didn't go Midas. Like imagine that fight started out, he had a mech, he mech himself, he mechs the DK. I feel like they just win the fight there. They would have demolished that fight.
Dire's bottom tower.
Well, I thought you were against the offlane shenanigans.
I
Now
mean,
you're for it.
He's joining the fights. What can I say? He's joining the fights, buying Midas.
Oh, Dragon Tail. A Sacred Arrow as well. Wonder Boy will be able to survive though with thanks to the defensive Static Storm. Snowball there will not be enough to save Exile and will fall. Bramble Maze on cooldown, though nonetheless Wonder Boy coming forward there, wants to try and find Kishka. Another remnant there, clearing the trees, will provide vision there to the Rubik. As now, look at that, the Bedlam, the insane magical damage at level 1 will be able to take out Kishka.
Yeah, and MP is going to finish his Gleipnir after this. It's going to give them even more catch against this Doom, DKs, Miranas, heroes that are so mobile around the team fights. I feel like the DK has to start farming. He has to take matters into his own hands. He has to scale right now. He's going for the shard first. That's nice because it helps you to farm. Then you have to get your BKB. Yeah, I guess because it doesn't make sense, right? Dude, why? He's getting travels?
Is he?
Yeah, he's getting, so he's going full greed mode with this Midas travels.
I just want to...
He's trying to be a carry.
Oh gosh. Oh dear.
He's trying to change the way he's playing right now. I feel like this game would actually be fine if he went offlane build because the pace of the game is so quick with the Beastmaster and the MP. If he went for like the Greaves build, I would actually feel it's okay, you know. But somehow he's deciding to go for a full-on greed build with travels and... Oh no, he's not buying travels. He changed his mind.
I just want to let you in on some little information. Did you know that...
Nope, I don't know.
If so, oh, wait, meanwhile, for Jesus, Mango, it's getting very low. Never mind my facts and trivia, as this may be a kill here. I mean, Mango will be able to get out. The glimpse there onto Exile, and with that Static Storm, they find the kill onto Tusk. I did not see that going on. Whoopsie poopsie.
Yeah, continue with your trivia. Go ahead.
Straight away, just after the fight. Oh no, I can't because the Dragon Tail and a Sacred Arrow comes out onto the Dark Willow as they find a secondary kill. I mean, they pinpointed that they thought an Observer Ward was on the cliff, but Hong, it's actually on the stairs.
Don't dodge the trivia.
Don't dodge the trivia. All right, okay, I'll admit it. So
you
Dark
started
Willow.
it. You started it. You have to tell me.
Dark Willow.
Oh no, Doom.
Oh, for crying out loud, I can't tell the trivia. The Doom is being committed there onto the Beastmaster. As now the Ice Shards will actually block the pathing there of the Beastmaster. Beastmaster will fall, but in return it looks like Miracle may fall also. Yes, he will. Mango in some trouble will actually be able to sprout up Exile, trying to chase Mango right now. He's hiding in the trees, but a Searing Chain onto 2, along with the Gleipnir as well. Mango survives, and they actually turn it around here. Double kill for Wonder Boy. Could it potentially be a triple kill as the Glimpse is back? Actually glimpsed back as... he got glimpsed back and fade-bolted Mango. But nonetheless, triple kill. That was a bit greedy there for Mango, don't you think? Coming back to try and get something out of that, but just gets fade-bolted to the face.
I mean, I think they needed his the Gleipnir to get the kill, actually. So
no, of course, but then he came back afterwards again.
Oh yeah, he came back up, yeah. That's right.
And then got fade-bolted to the face.
That's definitely, like, not good, but I like the way he's playing. I need to help my team, you know? I love the carries that play like that, you know? I want to come back, secure one more kill.
Have I avoided the trivia question?
I'm not going to force you if you don't want to, you know?
Right, I'll say it quickly before a team fight begins. Dark Willow, level 1, Bedlam, 1,400 magical damage at level 1.
Uh-huh.
If I'm sure it's if you hit all of your Bedlam attacks.
Is a veil needed for that?
No. Because right, so there's an attack interval every 0.25 seconds, and it's for 5 seconds, and it does 70 damage per attack.
So how does this work? You're gonna ask me whether it's true or false?
to the trivia?
I don't know. I'm just telling you from Dota 2's perspective. 70 times 20 is 1,400.
Oh, the math is real.
That's a lot of damage.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
So that's only if you're on top of the hero, of course, with Bedlam.
So how much does a level 1 freezing field do if you take full damage?
A lot. I don't know. I haven't calculated that one. Oh, but rotation there. Oh, a lovely terrorize along with the Gleipnir as well. That's 1 kill, potentially 2. Kishka locked in place by the Sprout. And look at that, Atlantis.
Doom?
They're starting to utilize their spells very nicely, though Doom is applied there onto WS. Will not be able to avoid the Sacred Arrow there. Are they going to be able to deny him? No, they're not, as Zeal comes in there with the Dragon Tail as well.
Oh, there we go, Bedlam.
Chains onto 2. Bedlam damage. Look at that Bedlam damage. The entire 1,400 damage. They will find a kill onto Zeal. I mean, they'll lose the Dark Willow, but they'll fight. Oh no, the Glimpse and the Static Storm onto Miracle. Miracle falls. Double kill there for Wonderboy. Wonderboy is actually doing it now. His name is that for a reason. He's on a monster kill.
I mean, I just don't get it, you know? Like, if he's playing so aggressive with the Doom, like the game is going so fast, why didn't he just go with the build that he did before, you know? Like, they would have actually won a lot more fight, got a lot more control of the map.
All the doubters on the Bedlam damage actually fuck this for you. Uh-oh, Mango.
Tell me
some chards.
Tell me another trivia.
He sprouts himself out.
Tell me another trivia.
I tell you another trivia. Oh no. I don't know. You should know more than me because I've barely been playing. That was my only try. I'm gonna have to try and think of another one whilst we're in there.
Pretty sure
I'm gonna have to calculate freezing field.
CM ulti does as much damage as the Bedlam, or maybe more, you know, like.
Right, let's find out.
Because if you take, I mean, I know it's a bit random, like the way the Nova spawn, but it's always apparently it's always anti-clockwise. Do you know that? Like the way the Nova spawns is always anti-clockwise. So if you move a target around anti-clockwise, you're gonna be able. If you follow it, the anti-clockwise direction, you're taking more damage. And obviously, if you're nearer, because if you're nearer to CM, you are more likely to take damage with take more damage from the Nova. So you are getting hit by more Novas because of the AoE. Because if you're nearer, you get hit by more of it. I'm pretty sure if you stand in it, you take more than 1k damage.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Are you doing the math now?
No, I can't because it doesn't say how many explosions happens in a crystal in a freezing field. You can't do the math. All you can just say is a lot of damage.
Okay, me late.
That's all you can say.
All right,
BKB. I mean, that's a pretty early BKB onto X Island, though, I've got to say. I mean, 21 minutes, Falcon Blade. I mean, I presume you would have got your BKB a lot earlier if you would have been able to snowball here onto the Tusk, but X Island hasn't been having as much of a good game that he did have during Game 1. I mean, it's not bad, but he's not doing the best either. It's pretty even right now.
The best player?
I like that he's going Desolator because he knows his friend the Doom is gonna want him to carry, so he has to do more damage on the Tusk. You still need your Blink, but I can understand also the BKB second item. Normally you go Falcon into Blink and then BKB, but because you're playing against with the Willow, the roots are pretty annoying when you're running around in the team fights with your Snowball, so I actually like the BKB second item. And your Dragon Knight went Blink first item, you know, so you don't want to have too many heroes getting Blink right away.
Oh, rooted, Gleipnir. A lot with the mech.
Oh, no.
What the heck is going on? The Syrian Chains, Mango finds the kill. That was a bit of shenanigan there.
8 gets 30 seconds.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
25 seconds.
Down very soon.
Yeah, I guess they are probably not going to be able to use it, or they're going to try to use it.
I mean, Atlantis definitely keeping up the pressure this time, although Mango is TPing away to go farm up on some creeps. And it looks like the team has agreed unanimously that they are just going to back off and farm up, capture this outpost.
So, okay, so Dragon Knight has BKB completed. Next, okay, Aghanim's is going to be his timing. Aghanim's is... I feel like the Aghanim's is very imba on this hero. run
Is he all
around.
the carry now?
Yeah, why not? Who else is the carry? You think Doom is gonna say, "Oh no, I'm the carry"? No, I'm a Doom.
No, it's actually Mirana. It's actually
The responsibilities get pushed further and further away. Oh no, the Rubik has to carry, right? He has to steal all the brilliant spells and carry the game.
Oh yeah, he's going Agnums. He is going Agnums on Rubik. Wonder Boy.
Lift.
Oh, he's been
Doom.
scattered out. Telekinesis, snowball.
Oh, no.
Oh, just able to use the BKB. Lovely reactions there from Wonder Boy. Bowing to temp there, but they don't have themselves the dust, but they have themselves the Gleipnir locking in place there. On the Piranha. They do counter initiate that smoke.
Is this high ground? They know that they popped their BKBs. Dragon Knight also popped ulti. Are they gonna try to use this timing?
I mean, they have BKB on...
MP.
Oh, no. A Chrysalis and a Force Staff? That was taken out. That's not good.
I mean, okay. I guess
Could have been really beneficial.
I guess that's the end of the push. Back to farming.
Back to farming it is.
Wait, the Disruptor almost has Aghanim's. He's 300 gold away from Aghanim's. But how big is that item gonna be, you know? They don't really have the best setup for... It's not like a Naga Disruptor game, you know? Where I feel like the probability of the Aghanim's Disruptor ulti happening is pretty high. But this game, I'm not sure. It's not that easy to do the combo.
Mm-hmm. Feel that that Miracle he doesn't have the opportunity to do. I mean, in that situation where they almost caught Wonder Boy, he was just so far away to actually initiate a doom.
Yeah, he's too far. He doesn't have blink, so he can't reach.
And he's opting to go the Shiva's Guard as well.
I mean, at this point, I think you don't really want to get blink anymore. I think Shiva's is fine. You have to go like team 5 items. I think you need to buy Shiva and AC. Unless somebody else is getting the AC. But I'm not sure if the DK one... I mean, it's nice on DK. I think if DK wants to get AC, that's fine too.
And reconnected back? Question mark? Are we going to proceed? It doesn't look like WS is connected just yet. Oh, there we go. Is that a go, go, go?
You have everyone muted? Why are you asking? You mute everybody?
No, I didn't mute everyone. I was just waiting for the go, go, go. I didn't say anything in the chat. I don't have global mute.
Do you mute?
That would really speak about my character if I
do
had,
you mute?
you know.
Tell me now, do you mute everybody when you play?
No.
That's the important question.
Although every time I do tend to get in my games, there's always around
another
about 3 to 4
trivia,
people
another
muted.
trivia.
Uh-oh. Wonder Boy, BKB, it's on cooldown. This could be a kill. Telekinesis, Sacred Arrow, it all connects. Wonder Boy down.
Yeah.
That's a lot of gold. Snowball ended up stunning Sands in place with the Warrior's Punch as well. Actually, are they leaving the kill here for Miracle? What's going on? Okay, BKB, 1 hit. Sands actually falls. I didn't know what was going on here. I saw Miracle coming in. I was like, are they feeling sorry for him? Did they need to give him the kill?
That's a very bad habit by the Ember. Like usually when you're taking creeps so far up, you need to have a remnant behind. So that whenever you break a smoke, you can immediately just slide and just jump to your remnant. That's a very, very important thing to do as Ember. I feel like that's what distinguishes the top 1 Ember players, the top Ember players, and the mediocre Ember players.
I mean, Wonder Boy was changed on there though as well.
Yeah, that's why you have to have it early when you're taking farm in a very dangerous position. You always need to have remnants behind.
What is now? Telekinesis, Kishkit. Actually glimpse back here. We'll find the kill, easy peasy. And you on a killing spree. Maybe perhaps they want to try and find Roshan, but it's going to be a long wait
Is this the
Oh,
max?
they get that road trip.
Is this the max time, or is it 1 minute short? Almost the max
It's
time.
almost max time. It was around about last time I had it, 2 minutes 10. So that's pretty much almost the max time, just 50 seconds off.
DK is building Halberd. Not sure if I like the Halberd so much. I feel like he needs to do damage in the team fights.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Vanish.
And I feel like the game's gonna go long, you know. Halberd's okay if you are predicting that the game is going to be over, like say in the next 10-15 minutes, but I kind of have a feeling we might have another long one.
Yeah, it looks that way, especially with the Midas pickup from Miracle. I mean, I gotta say, well played to Mango though. Still repping in the net worth here is 20k. But we have seen it before. Net worth doesn't necessarily mean everything, because last game that we did have, we had ourselves, obviously, of course, Miracle on the spectrum with only 26k net worth and was 10k behind the Nature's Prophet, but had way more significant impact than him in the game, obviously, of course, with Spectre finally reaching the peak timing.
I mean, this game is going to be different because the carry-to-carry matchup is not the same. They don't really have like someone that's like super strong as a carry late game. I mean, the best is, I feel like it's Juggernaut. Like Doom late game is more about like your spells, right? You get to Refresher, you get your Altering Core. Like ultra late game, I feel like the Doom is going to shine there. But when it comes to the like 30-40 minutes point of the game, I feel like the DK is going to be the stronger core there if he gets the farm up.
Now, the all-holy item, or the Guardian Greaves, achieved here on RR for the Mirana. So now they've got themselves some big heals for the team fight.
Trickster's rune of illusion.
What is the next steps now for Mag? They're still being slightly pressured here by Atlantis. And speaking of pressure, they're actually going to go for a smoke up here and try and find themselves a target. Miracle, aware that everyone is missing on the map, will proceed to head himself back. Get into the base. So there's not really anyone for them to take right now, but the Roshan has spawned up. So Atlantis are going to be going in for a second Roshan attempt.
They have two observer wards around the area. They should know something's up. Because the rush is like almost max time.
And it's going to fall way too quickly for them to even anticipate, unless they were letting Atlantis have it. And now Aegis in the hands of the Nature's Prophet again. The only problem is, can they push the high ground? Because that is what they've been having difficulty to do as of this moment in time. I mean, they've taken half the HP of the tier 3 tower top.
I mean, they have Beastmaster this time. It's easier. They have the Helm of the Overlord.
Yeah.
There's a Granite Golem.
Wonder Boy.
No,
he's being looked over.
Please be a good boy. Don't do anything funny. Be a good boy. Where's your Remnant? He doesn't have a Remnant if he gets doomed or if he gets caught.
Glimpse back onto Miracle.
Oh.
The Fear as well. Are they gonna try something here? The Searing Change.
Gonna force the BKB.
Static Storm.
Oh, he has Aghanims.
Oh, he has Aghanims, yeah. So Miracle wasn't able to use his BKB, but the Doom has been activated there onto the Wonder Boy. Now Wonder Boy in some trouble, being stunned in place there, but the Dragon Tail, that is Ember gone.
No buyback.
Ember gone, the rest of Atlantis. The BKB has been activated there onto Mango, but the rest of Atlantis are just falling here. Mango's BKB is going to expire. He's definitely going to be in some trouble. Actually, War's kicked back, but still able to take down the Mirana nonetheless. Mango force-staffing himself forward. Dragon Tail, though, is there. Will be able to blink away Zeal. Mango still has himself the Aegis.
Get the Rubik. Oh, they got Rubik.
Uh-oh. Oh, we got kicked back. So it's 2-3.
Oh, no. He
can't. Team. They'll find the kill. No BKB, though. Hurricane Pie coming off cooldown in just a few moments. Going to be...
Oh, he didn't get down.
He's still on the high ground. Oh, no. Mango. Mango Gono. He's dead. Oh, dear. That's not what they wanted with the Aegis of Immortality. So, Mag able to hold themselves again. It may look like we're going the way of game one.
Tell me, why can't he just be a good boy? Why can't he just play safer? Why does he have to do that? You know, like he's playing so risky when he knows that if he's doomed, he's dead. Like there's nothing to save him. They don't have like saving support. Why is he playing so aggressive. I mean, I can understand if you're playing aggressive and one of your support is like some defensive support that can save you, like maybe a Shadow Demon or Oracle, Abaddon, but they have none of those. They don't have a pipe, they don't have a mech, but why is he playing so aggro? Like, he's so cocky the way he's playing.
Yeah, he just doesn't have himself a Lincoln Sphere or anything like that to protect himself against the Doom.
Yeah, I mean,
well, they were pretty close on killing the Doom though with that the Static Storm Magnums. That took me very much by
if
surprise.
they kill the Doom, I still feel they lose the fight because it took so many spells for them to kill the Doom. He's so tanky.
They're going for more. Telekinesis.
Arrow, nice.
Right into Sacred Arrow. That is a definite kill there of the WS.
Yeah, they have to ditch. Run away.
That's now Snowball coming onto Ponyo. Will be Warus kicked back. And Warus punched into the air. That's a second kill for the hands of Mag.
Oh, he's rooted.
Oh no. They bolt to the face. Sant is gone. That's a third kill. As now, I don't want to alarm you, but the net worth, experience, and win probability graph is turning into a bit of a roller coaster right now. It's having a slide down.
Please, no more trivias. Thank you.
Radiant's
And they will
middle
find
tower
themselves a
has
tier 2
fallen.
tower, with thanks to taking out 3 of those heroes.
Oh, they have a what? They
having a
see
good time right
they
now.
see MP here. Oh dear, can they get to him on time? They see him.
Oh, he's going to TP. Is there a cancel? No. Does use the Shiva's Guard to try and obtain some vision, but the Nature's Prophet has gone.
Radiant are scanning.
I'm surprised he didn't get the shot on the Doom.
Okay, Lincoln's Fit is next on the agenda now for Wonderboy. He is realizing that these dooms from Miracle are affecting him.
He won't get it for a long time.
I know, it's like another 4,000 gold remaining.
It's another 4,000 years, man.
4,000 years. They have themselves the
He
high
has
ground.
to chill. He just needs to chill and play more defensive. You can't.
Oh, and Agnims on DK. The Black Dragon form now. Scary times. What do you do?
Time to go. Time to fight.
Oh, there's a DD on the river. Wonder Boy is hot on that.
Got it.
Remnant's right to it and bottles it up. They're actually going to invade here. I'm sure the smoke still has half of its time remaining. Uh-oh, the smoke's going to break. They find themselves Miracle.
Oh, nice kick.
actually, War's kicked back, though. Able to get down the Static Storm there onto 2. Can they take advantage of this? As the Primal Roar coming out there onto Exile. Ponyo, he's actually gone ahead and done it. The BKB comes out there. Are going to be able to kill the Tusk? Yes, they are. It'll be a 2 for 2
Doom.
they take
Ember's
down.
Doom.
Oh, dear. Trying to avoid Miracle here, but slowed down with thanks to the curse of the old growth. Miracle gonna have to TP out
Arrow.
there.
Stun.
Arrow will connect. The
they're
Dragon
running
Tail
away.
there as well. Where's the steering chains? There it is with the Gleipnir locking in place. Zeal. Atlantis.
He's so tanky.
They do find it. They do finally find a advantageous fight for themselves.
Okay, they need lifesteal on the DK. DK needs lifesteal. Somebody get the man of Vlads. Somebody get him a Vlads. Oh, that was actually pretty big that when they used the Doom on the Ember, they couldn't kill him, Like, they need to be able to finish off the Doom target. Somebody has to help the Doom.
Yeah, it was just unfortunate because they got the Warus kick in, Mag did, but it was the fact that Ponyo had some time to actually put down the Static Storm and catch 2 heroes.
That's true. That's the game winning, team fight winning thing there. He was able to get his Static Storm. Once he got out of the snowball, he was silenced, he can't use his items. And they got 2 kills from that.
Die, dragon.
Alright, he's halfway to his Lincolns. So, not 4,000 years.
I mean, that's pretty quick.
Yeah, that's not 4,000 years anymore.
Yeah, not 4 years, Winter. That was a bit mean.
It went from 4,000 years to 4 minutes.
It's almost obtained. Satanic on Mango also. Roshan may perhaps spawn in 35 seconds. So we'll see whether it'll be an early timing or a late timing.
What did Doom buy?
We do have Blink on Miracle. He's got himself an Octarine core now as well. 3k in the pocket of Miracle as well. Is he going to get an overwhelming Blink, maybe?
I still think the shot's good, you know. I like the shot.
Shadows take us.
I think shot's a lot.
Moonlight Shadow.
A lot of damage.
Are they going to go for Miracle's actually TPing top. As a team fight may have started here, they get the Sacred Arrow there at the Ponyo. They will find the kill there indeed. Remnant, though, coming forward. Snowball targeting WS here. The Roar's Punch comes out, but in return, Mango. And the Primal Roar. That is definitely Exilent. Dead. Not going to be able to escape from that one, though. Wonderboy, part of the trail of the supports here. Wants to... Oh, no, Zeal. Bloody hell. Going in with the Blink and the Dragon Tail. I think Mango wants to come in. Oh, no. The Doom applied there onto Wonderboy. Mango needs to do something to save his mid laner and will do so indeed there with the Sprouts. So, Wonderboy,
DK's finishing him off.
He's jumped right on top. Is he going to be able to escape? Maybe. No, he will not. A Breathe Fire will just be enough just before the Doom expires there.
He really needs to get the Lincolns here. But it was quite surprising that the Doom TP top, you know. Like, if they lost that fight, that would have been a really big deal. I feel like even if the Beastmaster got the range tracks there, that would have been fine, you know. I don't feel like he needs to go back and defend. Like, the fight at the Ancients area is more important than defending the range tracks at this point.
Let's see what kind of trouble we can get.
Right, but what is he gonna buy next? Let's take a bet, you know. What is Doom gonna get next?
I'm not sure myself. Oh, they've caught themselves. Kishka. It's now Primal Roar also on Mirana. That's Mirana dead. Meanwhile, they've got themselves the Cursed Crown of Kishka. Kishka will fall. Sprout in place. Uh-oh, Mango being kicked back here. He does have himself the BKB. Buyback here from Mirana. Actually, Mango holding his ground here, trying to take down Zeal. The Gleipnir is there, along with the Sprout. The Sprout actually is off target. They have got themselves the Static Storm there onto Exilent. Mango now trying to hammer in with the physical attacks. Is it going to be enough to take down Exilent? Yes, it is. And they got themselves the Sprout there as well. Onto Zeal. Zeal was locked in place with the stun there, and the Doom has now been applied onto Mango. Is Mango going to be able to hold in place and try and take down Miracle before he falls? The damage may be too much here. Ponyo's going to fall along with Mango also, but Miracle, can WS crack through it? No, he's been Dragon Tailed. No! Miracle, he survives. They lose 4 here on Atlantis.
Yeah, DK is the true carry there. Sure, he did the most in the team fight.
Oh dear, that is not what Atlantis wanted. It was kind of a mixed orientation of team fights, left, right, and center. It wasn't really compacted into a team effort because everyone was going for another kill there. I mean, Primal Roar was used on RR as well, on the outpost on his own. Oh, just able to dodge the Dragon Tail there with the Remnant. Remnant's away a second time. You've got to be careful here, Wonderboy. You are on your own and you do not have that Lincoln Sphere yet.
Yeah, he really needs to finish up this item. Like, he has to try to farm for 1 or 2 minutes to get the item. It's too difficult to play the game without the Lincolns now. It's going
now
bottom.
with the Roshan being up, double damage.
And is this the first time that they're going to get the Roche this game?
It is. It's the first time. And Doom is almost pretty much 6-slotted right now.
What did he buy?
And there we go.
He bought the
dear.
He bought the strength.
Okay. They got themselves the Aghanim's Blessing, and they've given it to Miracle. So now he has himself the AoE Doom. This is going to be troublesome.
This can be a copium Aghanims, you know. I feel sometimes it's actually just better to doom the target instead of dooming around the hero. Everyone else has an Aghanims already, that's why he took it. Yeah, I guess that's right. Nobody needs the Hex. I mean, sometimes this can be troublesome because it increases your net worth, so your buyback is more expensive, and if you don't have enough gold, that could be problematic.
Radiant's top tower
And you only
has
want to
fallen.
take it late game if it really changes, the team fights for that hero. You don't want to just take it for the sake of taking it.
We do have Lincoln Sphere now. I mean, the Dragon form has expired now on to Zeal. This is a perfect opportunity now for Atlantis to try and find themselves. And as the smoke breaks, they found themselves the Doom
Yes,
there. The Primal
Aegis.
Roar coming out. Do they have themselves enough damage? The Static Storm coming out there, but there's no damage. No one's taking out the Doom. Miracle has actually been able to get away, and the Moonlight Shadow will be committed. Atlantis losing their chance to maybe perhaps find themselves a big victory there.
Yeah, that's why Rubik is first pick to a lot of teams. You can actually do that. The defensive ability on the hero is so strong. Like the fact that you can lift someone out of the kinetic field, that's just absurd.
A gift from the
WS might meet Miracle. Careful. Yeah, blinks away actually. Finds the Black Dragon though. That is definitely gone, eaten up by Miracle.
Yummy.
You really, what do you do in this position now? This is exactly like game one now. There's that.
Doom
has been applied upon Miracle's self and has actually been feared away. Hey, maybe perhaps they've got another opportunity again. Dragon form and Doom is down.
Yeah. I mean, this...
Ponyo, Ponyo, he may be dead here. 3 seconds until Static Storm. Oh, it's Mango rotating in now. Where's the Static Storm? He's been stunned up quite heavily. Ponyo in some trouble here. Oh, the Primal Roar though onto X Island. Maybe dead here, along with that Static Storm there, locking him in place. That'll be a trade for a trade. They'll lose Ponyo for X Island. Now Wonderboy wants to go forward, try and find some more. Oh, the stolen Static Storm with the Sacred Arrow.
And he has
it
Raw.
might be enough to take down
Rubik has
Wonderboy.
Raw.
It will.
Rubik still has Raw.
Wonderboy. Wowee. Absolutely well played there from Kishka with that stolen
yes,
Static Storm.
and Raw.
My God, he does as well. Static Storm and Roar. He has the Primal Roar now as well. He could use the Primal Roar on WS. He will. Primal Roar used. Sacred Arrow. It's ready. It will connect. Oh, but Mango rotating in there. Marana has to force the staff out. It's the Aeon Disc. Kishka. Also find a blink out. Wow. Wow. Mango, though, rotating hot on his trail. There's the Primal Roar. Will finally take down that Rubik.
Invisibility.
Oh, Doom still has Aegis for 1 minute or so. Yes, Doom. I think he's gonna try and do some solo shenanigans.
Ponyo's close. Oh, he's going to deward. Uh-oh. And that is death. That is definitely death. There's nothing else to say about that. Hey, they're going to try and go for this. Oh, they might punish him. Though he does have himself the Aegis. He's down. Though the rest of Mag are quite far away. Are they going to try and kill him again? Yes, they are. As now 4 staffed attempts on the Doom will be feared. Zeal with the Dragon form. The Walrus Punch there onto WS. Will be able to BKB and use the Primal Roar there onto X Island. Sand gonna have to get out. Going to attempt to use the TP, but the damage is too much there. Will not be able to take out the Dooms. The rest of Mag were actually able to come back to that fight quite fast.
And now Ember is up. Should be able to defend the higher ground if they decide to push. So MA
Brooch.
On who?
On the Nature's Prophet.
Oh, is it really that good this game? I mean, I guess it's good against the DK. You want to do magic damage for that?
We will see. Let's see how much damage this Revenant's Brooch does. But the upgraded version of Witchblade and Octarine now on the Dragon Knight here as well. Scary stuff. Dragon form in 15 seconds. Doom has just come off cooldown as well. Looking scary right now for Atlantis once again.
Tower is under attack.
I wonder, boy. Gotta be careful showing himself. Dragon form now committed. potentially going to go for the push here. Roshan, he's still got another 2 minutes remaining. That Aegis did just... it would have expired on Doom, but he did die with it. I suppose there's just not much going on here right now, Winter. I suppose both teams not feeling confident to push until Aegis is in one of their hands, right?
Most likely. Doom is going for Wind Waker. Why wouldn't he just get a refresher? Ah, very strange.
Meanwhile, WS on top, Primal Roar there, Exile coming forward. The Warriors kick right back into Doom's face. As that is an indefinite that's for sure kill on the
Alright, let the rat games begin.
I just love though how WS escaped from the Doom and then Exile kicked him right back into Doom's face, just like, oh, I thank you. You know, Infernal Blade. But yeah, look at that. Yule Scepter.
Yeah, welcome to late game Dota with Tuskar.
Miracle going to get a Wind Waker on Doom. This is, I'm sure this is going to pique everyone's interest. BKB committed their sands in some trouble. Will be found there with the snowball. Definite death on the Dark Willow.
Oh, top lane. Miracle's here. Doom.
Oh, no. Mango. He's going to try and hold his ground here, but the Doom damage is too much for him to handle. And that is the Nature's Prophet down as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I think Miracle should use that voice line every time that he eats the Beastmaster creep. That would be very tilting. But that's some ideas for you guys, you know? You get that voice line. Because I know Beastmaster or like anyone else with a Helm of the Dominator just comes up every time. But now, with these three heroes down, Zeal attempting to use the Dragon form and start to siege the high ground right now with his Mantas here. Actually not going to go for the tier 3s, maybe perhaps they're going to go for the tier 2, which is sitting down here on the bottom. And then they are.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's
Mango back. Still another 40 seconds remaining before he's back. Are they going to commit buyback here? Zeal still pressuring this tower heavily.
They want to hold on to the buyback as much
really
as they can.
doing a great job right now.
Oh, Beastmaster used BKB already top. He had to use it to get away.
This is insane, by the way. I just want to let everyone know as well. I didn't realize that it would be this effective, but because of the Octarine core that Zeal does have himself on the Dragon Knight, he only has 18 seconds downtime on Elder Dragon form, which is nuts. And Roshan's back up now as well. It's got another Agnims. Who takes it? Marana? I think Marana's the only one that can take this right now. Agnim's Blessing on the Roshan. Are Atlantis potentially going to contest? It doesn't look like it at all.
We had to have the refresher for the Doom as well. I mean, this should allow them to end the game.
We'll see how this goes. Very cool. That's an interesting TP, I won't lie. Look where Miracle's TP'd. Oh, wait. Oh, no! It actually works out to his advantage. He was on the cliff. Had vision there of the Nature's Prophet with the Doom coming out there. The Primal Roar comes out in return. Is Mango going to be able to heal back up? He's going to try and use the Satanic and the BKB Miracle.
What do you know?
Press TP away, Mango! Mango, what have you done? Oh, no, he's still alive.
No,
somehow.
he's dead.
He's going to try and TP away, but he's being stunned by the Infinite Blade. That is Mango gone. Oh, that is such a misplay there. Oh, dear me. as they have themselves the Aegis as well. I don't know if Atlantis want to still fight this. This could mean a disaster because they found themselves the Dark Willow as well. That's Dark Willow gone. Ponyo was just kicked right above into Zeal's face. Zeal will most likely find the kill, but the buyback coming out from both Mango and Sands coming back with the remnants. Kishka's gone. They may have found themselves Exile in here. Mango in definite trouble. The Sacred Arrow is going to connect along with the Snowball. That is 124 seconds. The Nature's Prophet down. As now the Snowball landing onto the Ember Spirit. They have got themselves enough damage. The Warrior's kick is there. Wonderboy attempting to TP out, but it's cancelled by the Warrior. Oh no, the stun is going to try and rem this away a second time, just able to avoid the Infernal Blade. Wonderboy, there's no way of escaping that. Blink is there. It's LEWS here who has a rapier in his hands. And it's gone. What the heck happened there? That
Radiant's top tower is under
it all led from Doom TPing there onto the
high ground.
Onto a bird that was on the high ground that was stolen from Root. Right, let me just clarify that. So it was a hawk that was stolen from Rubik, and then he TP'd upon it, and Darkwall is dead again. They may have found themselves Exile though here with the damage that they have. They will. He does have himself the Aegis though. He is going to be spawning back. Are they going to be able to commit anything out of this? Still silence there from the Static Storm. But now, the stolen Primal Roar there onto the Ember Spirits. Meanwhile, Miracle blinked forward, found himself 2 Doom usages there on both of those heroes. And it's only Wonderboy remaining, who's in the fountain, getting doomed up there by Miracle, and will be found with the insane stuns. There's no one left to buy back. It's GG. Game 2 is going to be going to Myth Avenue Gaming. What if that was the second 50-minute game, and what a disaster happened in the triangle there.
The triangle disasters. That's where the disasters always happen. Either the triangle or the Roche pit.
I don't know what the hell. So let's clarify what happened there. So a stolen hawk from Rubik, which was put on the cliff, which then Doom TP to with his boots of travel, which then led Mango to TP there with his teleportation, and then tried to force after the low ground, but didn't get to the river, then tried to TP out, then cancelled it, then tried to TP again, got cancelled by the Doom, then tried to TP again, and then got stunned by the Infernal Blade.
And then died, he bought back, he TP'd in again, and he died again.
He tried his best. I don't think it was a fight that Atlantis wanted there, but of course the MVP going to Zeal there on the Dragon Knight, who provided so much for Myth Avenue Gaming. He was pretty much unkillable there. You know, he was able to push out the waves with the Manta style and the Dragon form. This Octarine pickup only making 15-second downtime on the Elder Dragon form as well was pretty impressive. So an all-round, well-deserved MVP from Zeal.
Wait, he got a rapier then? Really? Yes.
Someone got a rapier. I wonder who bought that rapier, because I didn't see who actually bought that rapier. I will tell you right now, the rapier, it was bought by Zeal. Zeal did buy that rapier at the end, 51 minutes.
I'm the true carry, he says.
Maybe he was trying to outfight Miracle, you know? Maybe that was the whole reason. But yeah, superbly well played there from Myth Avenue Gaming. I mean, the games were very, very close. I mean, Atlantis, would you say they had... how do we put it? Would you say that they definitely had an advantage in both of the games there on the early stage?
Yeah. Even the second game, I felt like they were in cruise control. When was the point they started the throw? They lost. I felt like they lost. They won a couple of fights. You know, remember when the Doom decided to go Vanguard, then he bought the Midas, and then they took a couple of fights. I felt like they won those fights, and they were controlling the game. The MP is like moving around. They got the first 2 Roshans, but just couldn't do enough to close out the game. I felt like a couple of fights where the Ember got Doom, it was really, really bad. Like he didn't have to get Doom, he played too aggressively. Because the MP is so strong, right? He has Aegis. And as long as you play around the Aegis, the Beastmasters just around there to give the aura and the stun, and the Ember doesn't die randomly to the Doom. I just feel like it's pretty hard for them to lose those fights, when you have Aegis. But unfortunately, those couple of fights ended the same way. The Ember got doomed, and he died from the start. He didn't have buyback, and they just left the MP till last, and they took care of him. When an MP is alone, like he's not going to be that useful in the team fights anymore.
Yeah, well, it was unfortunate for them because they did have themselves a very, very nice time with the Nature's Prophet. Like, even though they picked it up first pick, it did very, very well during this. So they just had very much difficulty in pushing the tier 3 objectives and sieging the high ground there. I felt like that's what was most difficult for Atlantis there. They weren't able to push that. They were able to buy time then for Myth Avenue Gaming, who were able to just farm up, and they did perfectly well. But I've just got word that we're having an interview with XERXIA, who played Tusk twice. Hello. Can you hear us, XERXIA?
Hello.
Hello. How's it going?
Hello.
I can't.
Yeah, it's going great.
Awesome. Awesome. So congratulations on your victory 2-0 versus Atlantis. How were your minds and sanities feeling with going 2 games which were over 50 minutes?
I feel quite normal. I was having fun because of the build. The build that I was playing, which is just, kicking people around.
Let me ask you, if Gelf went for like his normal build, if he built Greaves, and like, do you feel like the game would have just ended a lot faster? You guys will be able to fight them early if he went, because previously when he played Doom, he went for like the Greaves. I think he went Greaves Crimson Guard build, but this game he decided to be a carry. Like he went Midas Boost of Travel.
I think he will adjust accordingly. So depending on the game situation and how he feels about the whole game as a whole, like. Maybe this game he wanted like drag out the game where we could hold the high ground. So he went more of a greedier build.
I see. All right.
Yeah.
It's normally
Oh, sorry, Spencer.
It's okay. You can go ahead.
We were questioning whether, because of course we all know that Miracle likes to pick his off-lane carries, if you should say, like his Dooms and stuff like that. Was he forced to pick Spectre in game 1, or was that his idea?
No, that was all him.
Was it?
For our team, yeah, we just play what we feel comfortable with. That was his idea. When he wanted Spec, no one pointed a gun at him and said, "You have to play Spec."
I kind of find it hard to believe. Like he always wants to play like Mirana, Lash, Doom. He wants to play some like Night Stalker carry. That's why I feel his personality fits. Like I feel like he wouldn't suggest that kind of hero, but I guess like he wants to win. So if he has to play the hero, he has to play the hero.
Yeah, I agree.
Was it the coach? I heard you guys got a coach.
I mean, the coach would suggest heroes, but still, it's ultimately up to him to decide. And it was his idea, yeah.
Okay, that's good to know.
But yeah, that was really well played to you for 50. I mean, even Zeal, I don't know if he communicated with that. He bought a rapier at the end of the match. There was that communicated or not, or did he just pick that up?
It just happened. It just happened. He suddenly like communicate, guys, why is my rapier on the floor? They're like, okay. We just go along with it.
Oh, good stuff. But yeah, I mean, superbly well played there from the Wars kicks as well. I think you kicked around you've performed 10 to 15 Wars kicks into the base, which was nuts. I think there was one position where who is it now that TP'd in? I think it was was it WS or was it Mango? But it was on the top lane. The Miracle was right next to him, but they had got away, and then you had TP'd in, blinked in, and then kicked him right back into his face, which I thought was really funny.
Yeah, I think it's the Beastmaster.
Yeah, it was the Beastmaster. Yeah, I remember now. Is there anything further you want to ask, Winter?
No, I'm good. I am
You're good.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we'll keep this interview short and brief, but very well played there, XERXIA, and it was lovely watching
you so
you
much.
commit all your Walrus punches and Walrus kicks, and hopefully we may speak to you another time.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Take care. And that was that. XERXIA coming in for an interview and giving us some insight as to whether Miracle had any control in picking his carry. He does indeed. He did decide to pick that Spectre for himself, which Winter found hard to believe. But yes, that indeed does wrap up the best of 3, and that is a 2-0 win for Myth Avenue Gaming. So that should push them up further into the standings there from after winning that. Unfortunately, they won't be overtaking Polaris Esports. They would be another win away from that, from equalizing, but still further increasing their lead away from Spawn Team, Team Flow, and UD Vesselwan that have all currently just won themselves one game. But currently we've got ourselves another series coming up next, which is indeed, I hope I'm not going to, I might need some help from you, Winter, in order to pronounce this name next that we're going to be casting. It's Spawn Team versus
XERXIA, I don't know.
XERXIA, is that how you would say it? So okay, there we go. Spawn Team versus XERXIA is coming up. It's a 2-0 victory for MAG, indeed, against Atlantis. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen, because hopefully within around about, I'm thinking, half an hour, so you do have enough time to get yourself a break, go to the toilet, get yourself food, anything that you would like to do. I think it is around about a half an hour break. That's my estimate. But we'll be back with that series of Spawn Team versus XERXIA. I've been your caster for this series, and Winter, unfortunately, will be leaving us, but will be replaced by Adam. So thank you ever so much, and we'll see you in around about 30 minutes. Take care.
Three, two, one.
Take up like the Blade Cloak does get a lot of damage, but here comes the Black Hole.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the CDPC with myself, Epidamnos. And joining me this time, who's taken Winter's place, is going to bless us with our presence, free for free Dota. Adam, how are you doing today, man?
It's me. What's up? I'm good.
Oh, that's good to hear. We've just had ourselves a few cracking games at the moment. I mean, it was a 2-0 victory, but they were over 50 minutes long, both of them including a rapier in them. Although it did only last, the rapiers only lasted for around about 3 minutes. But nonetheless, it was indeed Myth Avenue Gaming for those that were maybe perhaps not here. They did take a 2-0 victory versus Atlantis. And now we are treated next with the final best of 3 of the day. That being Spawn Team versus XERXIA. Is there anything you can tell us about these two teams, Adam?
I think Spawn's like a high middle pack team right now. They were doing pretty well before DPC actually started in December when they played Beyond the Summit. They looked like they are kind of the rising stars of the Indonesian scene, right? Like the younger team compared to AG, obviously, which is 3-0 now. Spawn didn't have the best start. They did lose to AG, but they did beat Myth Avenue Gaming, who is probably another, I would say, top 4 in the group kind of expected team. So they're not in a very bad spot right now, but they will still have this important series against Polaris that they'll have to play. XERXIA, on the other hand, they're 0-2, sadly. They look a bit, I'd say they look a bit lower compared to Spawn, or not lower, but a bit weaker. Like, they have good games when they have good drafts, but they tend to, They tend to go a bit out of the box and out of their own system, and sometimes it looks like they have problems ending the game as well. So, fortunately for them, the 0-2, they do really need this win to kind of carry them up, tied at the bottom with Atlantis right now.
They will just be above Atlantis now, because Atlantis lost just the previous game. So Atlantis currently, unfortunately for them, are on a 0-3, but fortunately for XERXIA, they'll be actually within the 7th place now, so just underneath UD Vesowan. So if they are able to achieve a 2-0 victory in this game because of their match score, they will actually be able to get above UD Vesowan. So they have to make sure they get a 2-0, but they are against Spawn Team. And as you said, they are, the rising stars, young team Spawn Team are, and they've been doing quite well within this CDPC at the moment. So I think it would be difficult for them to get a 2-0, but if they can win the match series, they will be very close to UD Vesowan and may have a chance in increasing their gain within the standings. But yeah, is there anything that you have looking forwards to this upcoming game? Any particular players at all that intrigue your thoughts?
The last time I casted Spawn against Smith, Jikroy really impressed me. I think he has improved so much as a player, and he's kind of carrying the team on his shoulders. I mean, they play around him as well, so that's a given, I guess. But he looks like he's come a long way from where he was before. He used to be like only more flesh. Like if you look at their Dota buff, at some point in Spawn Team history, they only used to ban the Morphling and Leshrac. But right now he plays a few more heroes, I would say. Maybe not that many more, but enough that he's not a burden in the draft anymore. And as well as his gameplay, I think he became a bit more calm, a bit more stable. So yeah, probably would be.
I was going to say that as well, because I remember the last game that we did watch with him, and he did pull off an incredible Morphling.
Yeah, it was the 18-0 Morphling or something, right? The Hex.
18-0, fucking hell. Let me try and get it up, see what I can see. So yeah, he did play himself Morphling, but he also played, that was it, because they played against Myth Avenue Gaming.
Yeah.
And Miracle likes to play these like offlane carries.
Oh, is this the Spirit Breaker?
That was the Spirit Breaker. That was the Spirit Breaker game, and then they, of course, picked up the Night Stalker carry afterwards, which then Jikroy played, which proved to be quite troublesome. But we're blessed with a draft already, as we can see below us, as XERXIA are actually going to be taking the same route as what Atlantis did, and that was first pit the Nature's Prophet. But in return, Spawn Team, they'll pit themselves up the Rubik. And as far as I'm told, Rubik is looking pretty juicy at the moment for a few reasons. Do you want to highlight on them, Adam?
I mean, I feel like he fits both roles. Like his lane is not weak. You always have a pretty neutral lane, I would say, at least. You know, Fate Bow is a pretty good spell. His stun is always a instant lift stun, which there aren't many in the game anymore, honestly. Like all the Shamans Alliance, they're not really played, so we call it a kill stun. Okay, basically instant lift, can't pop BKB. I think the shard with the lift is kind of it's something that looks really strong in some games. We saw it against Disruptor out the last game. I think that's like probably the strongest interaction. Maybe this game we'll see it against the Sprout as well. And I just feel like the hero's in a really good place right now.
And I don't think that we were not expecting this, but Spawn team, they're going to be coming out with Marcy second pick. So are we presuming this is a red Marcy
Yeah,
once
it's
again?
definitely a red Marcy. There's got a lady against Nature's Prophet, right? It's like kind of their answer to it. And it's just an excuse for them to pick the Marcy early as well. I feel like the thing that's a question mark for me is that XERXIA's only victory was with this Nature's Prophet, and Karma did look really good on the hero, so I feel like Spawn knew this would happen and they wanted to just trade it for the Marcy early, but I'm not sure if it's enough. I think this is like XERXIA's biggest comfort hero right now.
Is the Nature's Prophet?
Yeah.
Okay. I wonder if they have. Let me see what XERXIA. So they have done a few other carries before XERXIA have. They've done something like Terrorblade, Morphling. So they have played a few heroes there and there. They did play themselves Nature's Prophet once, and they did win that fairly quickly. That was one of their most successful games, and that was against Team Flow. That was a 22-minute game.
Yeah, I remember that game too. We casted it, didn't we? I feel like we did.
I think you did that with DK?
DK? Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
It's on that series. I just feel like this Nature's Prophet is like I mean, the hero's obviously kind of busted, but on top of that, it's just, I don't know, it just suits them, I guess. Suits them.
What do you think of his Agnim shard, by the way, on Nature's Prophet?
I feel like it's situational. It's probably the right word. Because it gives vision, right, in team fights, but as a carry, you don't really want to spend 1,400 gold.
Yeah, I know what you mean, yeah. It's because we saw it like the last game, and I was kind of intrigued by it because it takes into account how many trees are around you and stuff like that, of course, and then deals damage over time.
I feel like people get it not for the damage, but maybe just for blink cancel, and I think the revealing in fog is a big deal. Because it's a big AoE, right? So in team fights, you just kind of cast it and you kind of interrupt daggers and just give vision of supports if you hit it on them. Which is kind of nice.
Just meanwhile, looking at the bans, Batrider and the Beastmaster being banned out here from XERXIA. On the other hand, Mars and Death Prophet. I haven't seen Mars in the ban pool for quite a while, nor have I actually seen Mars get picked up very much anymore.
Yeah, I feel like the hero's kind of dead, but XERXIA has definitely run it. I think they played Mars Lion. It's just their comfort, I guess, which is kind of being removed by Spawn here. Just the offlane heroes, I said, but they banned the puck as well. Probably go for a Pango here based on their bans. Is Pango that good? Ember's still in the pool as well.
Yeah, Ember's still in the pool, yeah.
And
they did ban out
Mirana.
Puck and Naga.
Be really surprised if they don't Ember here. Because picking Pango into Ember isn't that great as well.
Let's see what they come up with. Spawn team finally going to use some of their reserve time. Yep, there it is. The Mirana actually comes out there, so that won't be hidden from them. They'll be able to get that one.
But they're forcing the hand of Ember, so XERXIA go for a Primal Beast instead.
Well, these are some interesting heroes. So Primal Beast being able to make its way into the picks, as usually this is quite a very popular banned hero.
Yeah.
Along with the Hoodwink as
I wonder
well.
what they'll pick here. I feel like Jakar will ask for Morphling, but I don't know how. It's still kind of good with their heroes, just that they have Mirana Rubik supports, I guess. Probably also considering the Ember right now. There's not many mid heroes in the pool. A lot of them have been removed. And we all know how annoying Ember Mirana is.
I can assure. Yeah, I've had that deal from me firsthand. It's very annoying. I wonder if you had as well, Adam.
What's that?
Had to fight against both a Mirana and an Ember Spirit.
Yeah, we've all been there. You see your death coming, you know, it's how it feels.
It's very troublesome. I know how it feels. But still thinking about what they want to pick for their fourth pick.
Kunkka, maybe?
Spawn team here. And it will be a Morphling.
Yeah. I think it's a good pick. They need this kind of hero.
They're happy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That leaves mid. I think Kunkka and Ember should be banned. Just Mamang Daya heroes, then you're left with one. What do you go for? Underlord?
Wait, are you serious? Wait, would Underlord be a serious pick?
Yeah, I think it's not too bad. Because he can run around with Mirana Rubik, right? Like just stun into stun into stun with Firestorm on top. It's not that bad. At least I don't think it's that bad. Because I think with Kunkka Ember gone, you need another hero to like kind of play around. There's also Tiny, but I think Tiny is kind of a bit harder to help, whereas Underlord has like a pretty strong lane and it's hard to bring down this game.
Mm-hmm. Do you think the frontline Marcy is enough for Spawn team? Because of course they do have themselves G-Croy on the Morphling as well. We saw how durable he was once he got himself, of course, like I say, Tanic and stuff like that. But that's only when around about the mid or late stage starts to come out. Do you think they need something more like further initiation, or do you think this is sufficient enough for Spawn team?
I think they need a way. They have like strong silence right now compared to XERXIA, but they need a hero that enables the movement on the map. Because you don't want strong silence into nothing happening. You want to like kind of apply more pressure on your lane.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you win all 3 lanes, then obviously you're okay to farm. But there will be a Primal Beast running around and it's Nature's Prophet TP, so you want the power to kind of react and like match the presence on the map.
Right, got you. Yeah, Amber does come into the ban pool there, so Spawn team won't pick that up, but in return they'll ban the Dawnbreaker there, and we will now see what Spawn team will pick up for their final pick. I'll be quite surprised if it's that Underlord, because I haven't seen Underlord
I think
in a very, very long
Spawn
time.
might pick Underlord. I'm not sure about XERXIA. I feel like XERXIA need a... What do they need? Just a strong offlaner, I think. They might go for their Timbersaw.
Right, yeah, I see.
Timbersaw. Rupido's like a big Timbersaw player.
Mm-hmm.
Not too many heroes that actually like lane Morphling and go too well. Maybe Night Stalker. Go for Tiny. Okay, so it's a Primal Beast offlane. And with Tiny out of the pool as well, there aren't many heroes. I would really like to see an Underlord here.
Let's
what
see.
else is there? There's also Coral, but I feel like it doesn't match their heroes too much. They definitely want some sort of stun or initiation.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Dragon Knight, also kind of slow.
What could they get?
Looking at the heroes here, what's left is just Void Spirit, Underlord. Am I missing something? I don't think so. There's still Pango as well, but I don't think it's that great a pick.
Yeah. What could they pick as?
I think Invoker is decent as well. I'm not sure if Mamang Daya plays it.
So I do feel it would be really beneficial for them to, as you said, get that extra stun.
Yeah. It's just weird because I feel like Void Spirit just kind of dies.
Yeah, I'm not confident with Void Spirits anymore, especially in my games as well. I feel like he's kind of died off a little bit now.
Yeah, it's definitely just he's the C tier when every other hero's gone, you know.
It's exactly that, yeah. Well, there is. I mean, Spawn team are having much trouble as we are because we're. Oh, it is. Okay, wow. Okay, they do get themselves the pit.
Yeah, I don't think there's too much left in the pool. It really fits their draft, I think, and what they want to do.
Pit Lord coming out. This is going to be fun to watch. I've not seen Pit Lord in quite a long while, so we'll get to see how this one acts out. Of course, they've got themselves the Pit of Malice, which really, really helps, especially against the heroes like Primal Beast and Tiny.
Yeah, he's kind of hard to kill, and he also stalls the game, right, for his team. He has this, but I would say probably go Eidos. He's also really nice against Primal Beast because you can't charge into the pit, you get stopped.
Yeah.
Some HP percent damage.
And it's especially a mid one as well. So mid Underlord I have not seen in what feels like forever. Not even in pub games. So this is, would you say this is quite unique here, Adam? Or is this something?
It's definitely unique. I think only Geek Slate has done it on Cox. They pick it against the Ember. They like that matchup too, but I guess it's kind of out of meta. It's definitely kind of out of meta, but it's still a good game for it, I think.
Some exciting times to see, and some very different hero lineups. Something that we're not. Of course, Nature's Prophet, Rubik, Mirana. You know, these are kind of the heroes that we see before. But there are a lot of different variations as well, which will make the game quite more exciting than from what we usually see. So interested to see that outplay. But out of the two drafts, which you think looks the strongest here, would you go with Spawn team or would you go with XERXIA?
I feel like Spawn is definitely more in favor here. I feel like they have strong lanes in all three lanes. Maybe the Nature's Prophet lane is a bit more 50-50, but I think Marcy doesn't really care too much about that. I feel like XERXIA's on first pick here, and they should have the stronger lanes, but they don't. Even this Tiny Underlord matchup, the Tiny Underlord matchup is the only one that they should be not favored because they see picks, right? Like they see his Furin, they see the Marcy, but they already picked the Nature's Prophet early.
Yeah. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's conclude on to game one. This best of three. Spawn team versus XERXIA Esports. Let's see how this game will turn out. Already, Bombi might be met with the rest of Spawn team's gauntlets as they come forward. This actually might be a kill here. He's actually leveled the Acorn shot, and well, actually, I guess that's the best thing that could come out for Bombi there. Actually running into the tower there, so the gold is distributed instead of going to a hero like G-Croy.
Yeah, the lull with the Wraith Band actually is interesting. Yes, play against Nature's Prophet, expecting the Blightstone to spawn in some armor.
Oh, okay.
The battle begins.
One indeed. Badgerins will spawn. Won't be any further fights here, and Travins will just get to the Badgerin before the Treant can deny it.
Has Arrow actually, level 1. I guess he just wants to secure the range creep since he's laning with more flank. You usually see Mirana's try to avoid learning Arrow because Starstorm is such a strong spell in the lane.
As now let the games begin. So, what lane do you think will be the most intriguing to look out for? I'm still kind of intrigued with Mamang Daya playing the Underlord on the mid, but there's already some action happening top lane. Actually, Red taking quite a lot of damage here from the battery assault, along with the lull as well. So there's already action happening on the top lane.
I feel like top lane's where something might actually happen. Mid lane Mamang Daya is probably going to be a bit more favored here, and bot lane I think nothing's going to happen. It's not a very heavy kill lane, unless Morphling gets too low and just gets caught by a bushwhack.
Once we get level 2 on this top lane here, we might see some things start to change out then, because Botwork will be able to get his cogs then. Oh no, Bombi able to snipe Morphling's courier there, though Travin's coming in for a pull to try and help G-Croy out. Taking quite a bit of damage, though has the healing salve, just in case getting just a bit too low.
Yeah, he's very low, but he knows Bombi is softer side playing with Travin, so doesn't care too much. Just dodges the arrow.
I was going to say Sacred Arrow attempt. And mid lane, and Guy starting to actually push this out now with the Firestorm level 2. Actually doing significant amounts of damage here to JG.
Yeah, it hurts, and Unlocked has such high base damage. It's really annoying for a low armor Tiny.
Meanwhile, top lane though. Okay, Red actually just able to use Rebound and escape those cogs quite easily. It's going to be difficult for them to lock in place this Marcy when she can just jump out the cogs. But I think, of course, she needs a hero to be close by, so she used to be able to use Rebound on...
Anywhere on the map.
Yeah, pretty much anywhere on the map, but G-Croy falling into the hands here of the Primal Beast, Rupido.
He gets caught up.
Level 2 here with Trample and Onslaught, and I'm not sure if the attribute shift came out a little bit too late there, but it looks like G-Croy did die on 660 HP, so maybe perhaps wasn't able to attribute shift in time with top lane. They have with the Rebound and the Dispose.
TP.
Well, the Dispose is still alive. There it is. There's the Dispose. Cancelling the TP. They find the kill. Red will obtain it. Taking out Karma.
Yeah. By the way, you still can jump off creeps. It's just the range is really short right now. People tend to level Rebound a bit more.
I thought it was only on heroes that you could use Rebound on now.
No, it used... I don't think they changed it. It's still heroes and Dragons now.
Yeah, they find Travens a very easy kill there with thanks to the bushwhack from Bombi. We're applying very nice pressure here from XERXIA.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, they're going to go for another attempt here on Spawn Team. That's a lot of damage there onto Karma. If they can find one more physical attack, it will be Karma's death. Able to hide for tree. He's going to try and attempt to TP out. Will be able to just get out in time.
Oh, he has no TP to come back though. 20 seconds. No boots as well. Buys are smoke too. Is he going to smoke himself back to the lane?
He is, yeah.
It's not too great for him. More EXP for the clockwork though.
Yeah, pretty unfortunate there.
Radiant structures are fortified.
An interesting use there of the glyph. I don't know if that was Mamang Dai's doing there, but saw that he got tossed and didn't want to give JG an opportunity to do a lot of damage to him there if the range creep got taken out.
Probably does. Look at me, it's so annoying. Oh,
There's
TP.
an avalanche and toss though again. Yeah, TP from Bombi.
Yeah, it's just
one shot and bushwhack is ready. Maybe. Oh, won't be able to get it. Be able to get that bushwhack. So how's G-Croy doing? Even though that he's died once on lane, still doing okay. Keeping up the harass there with the adaptive strikes. Pavin's just leaping away here. Oh, we're going to go in for a charge. Nice reaction there from G-Croy with the attribute shift. Sure that he doesn't get killed a second time by the same thing that happened to him.
Yeah, he's fine. No, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice.
Might be a kill onto GG. Oh, just able to get away with that avalanche, but the lingering of the damage of the Firestorm and the physical attacks there from Travins will find the kill onto JG mid.
Yeah, nicely done among that. Picking up the pit at level 6 might not have been that expected. But typically you see Underlord go for maybe a bit more points in the trophy aura. But he's playing with the Mirana.
Morphlin, oh, just able to use his wand. If he did not use that, then that could have been his death. They did the same thing there again with the bushwhack and the onslaught. It's a very dangerous combination here, but G-Croy starting to learn how to survive through this.
He's fine. Typical Morphling player things.
Just attribute shift.
Oh, mid lane, they want to go on JG again.
Yeah, they're going forward there with a Pit of Malice, the Firestorm as well.
Oh,
Sacred Arrow comes out. It won't connect, but still might be enough damage nonetheless to take down JG. They can dive the tower. He's got himself another bottle charge to replenish. Will be able to toss the Underlord away.
Ooh,
and JG will survive, as meanwhile Delol is caught in place with the cogs. And Jar Jar will be able to help obtain that kill. Both Jar Jar and JG so close to death here. Get away with their lives.
I'm surprised he missed the arrow. There was a pit into lift into pit. That was a pretty hard arrow to miss, I feel. And
I feel like they wanted to like increase the stun duration and didn't want to use the arrow so early, maybe perhaps?
Yeah, as long as he's in that sense. Firestorm, he would have died there. You see, he got out with like 100 HP. Not a Firestorm thing, but oh well, it's what it is.
Probably just being bullied here right now, but does have that ring of health.
Dire's middle tower
They're
is
going to
under
be able to
attack.
heal up slowly. Just got to make sure not in range of Rupido when the pulverize begins, because if Rupido is able to get that off when Morphling is got a lot of agi, then it could mean his death. As far as last hits go, and net worth right now, Man and Dire are doing very well, but having to move back to base to try and heal up. Meanwhile, though, there's the dispose and the rebound there, jumping right back into the cogs, but the Sprout actually pushes out Jar Jar. But then the attempted telekinesis bringing Jar Jar back in, it won't work, and they do find the kill there onto Red. So that's quite a lot of shenanigans of forcing heroes back and forth. Back within the cogs. And pushing him out and then try to bring him back in with the telekinesis.
You can bounce around like a ping pong ball.
Pretty much.
Nice TP from JG. Kills them, gets some RC kill. This help him a lot to have this kind of net worth. Not too far off to the Blink Dagger. The team does need help though. I'm surprised to see Rupido not cutting the wave down here. I feel like the Morph and Mirana don't really do much to you. Nor does this Underlord want to run down here. Choosing to play the lane against the Morphling.
Oh, it lands perfectly. Where's the pulverize? There it is. Will not be able to get that attribute shift off there. They will find the kill on this bottom lane. XERXIA doing very well, especially Bombi here with that bushwhack there.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
As how things looking middle though, I mean, got themselves an observer D ward here. Red trying to hammer into this tower right now. There's a rotation from Rupido. Onslaught comes in. Red, just grabbed with the pulverize as the attempt to dispose was there. It's not going to work, sorry, the rebound. Tried to rebound away, but was grabbed mid-air with the pulverize. That was something interesting to see.
Yeah, meanwhile, bottom they pop the Fiend's Gate and get the Nature's Prophet as well. So losing carry for off lane, still favoring spawn. Both teams choose to defend their tower.
And Bombi's getting ready here again with the bushwhack, but no trees to connect Morphling with just yet.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Is
attack.
G-Croy going to get any closer to these trees?
You can definitely be cogged back, Jar Jar. This gets scouted out though.
Oh, farming up nicely here. Best of yet. Oh, getting a little bit closer to a tree.
Dire are scanning.
The red is ready at hand.
Middle tower is under attack.
Right behind. Yeah, G-Croy is not going anywhere near a tree. He knows something's up. Meanwhile, yeah, on the mid lane, caught the Rubik there within the cogs with thanks to the hook shot there, obtaining the kill. Meanwhile, we did see that commit, but G-Croy just able to use the attribute shift. Maybe perhaps they can turn it around here with the Unleash coming out onto Rupido. A few more physical attacks are needed, and they will find it. There'll be a kill for a kill. They'll take down that killing spree there of Rupido, and they'll find the tier 1 tower top 2. So they attempt to try and find Bombi as well. It's just actually scurrying around within the trees. They've got the right sense. Still, red very close. I think they're going to give up here.
JG does have his dagger now. Probably waiting. Trying to connect up to Bombi. Really the only kill spot
Oh yeah, there's
they have.
a double damage here.
Radiant's
You do
bottom
see the
tower is
dagger
under
though,
attack.
so... Ooh, toss on Mamang Daya as well. It's a big timing for them. It's so much lockdown. You can see it looks like they want to smoke as well. Probably do take back the jungle in the bot lane.
Dire's middle
Yeah,
tower
well,
is
this-
under attack.
12-minute rod of a
GD
toss.
tiny though.
Uh-oh. Yeah, they might be able to still kill him though, as there's the Firestorm, the Sacred Arrow, the Rod of a Toss just locking him in place. Tiny, where can you go? JG is just going to be full.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Yeah,
under
nice
attack.
observer ward. If he didn't drop it, something he would definitely just got killed by the tiny there. It's really fall.
One team not fearing the double damage. If anything,
Dire's
just picking
middle
up a free
tower
kill
is
there on the
under
Tiny.
attack.
Now they actually see Jar Jar farming the not farming, obtaining the actually cancelling the onslaught there. Locked in place there with the rift and the rotation in from Mamang Diet. They do get themselves an easy kill. They're actually going back here to the top lane.
They see Bombi. Hungry for more. We'll get out though.
Dire's middle tower is
Spawning.
under attack.
Quite a hefty lead, I must say, but Red is kind of poor. Not sure if he minds too much playing Marcy. See him take this more sacrificial role on the team many times before.
Smoke from Jaja. And JG attempting to find something here. I think they saw vision there. G-Croy, they're going to attempt to go in with the Blink Dagger. G-Croy does not have a lot of HP, so if JG can get this with the Avalanche and Toss, it will be enough. There it is. An easy pick off there onto the Morphling carry.
It's a haste rune as well. Very nice for a tiny
Radiant's bottom
JG.
tower is under attack.
I'd say what was a hard lane, he's recovered pretty well. It's not really truly that far behind. Having good impact in the game.
Yeah, JG is actually going Midas here, Adam.
I like it. I feel like they understand that there's no pace to the game anymore and they need to scale. They have like this.
They're actually coming full. Oh, they want red, maybe. Haste. I mean, hook shot's on cooldown for 20 seconds.
Dire's top tower is under
Actually not
attack.
going to go for it here. They perhaps they'll see that
who sees who though?
Oh, they've got vision of clock.
Radiant's
Jar.
bottom tower is under attack.
Uh-oh. Oh, he's definitely dead here. Telekinesis is there along with the Sacred Arrow. A definite death. Which will be... He'll actually be taken out from the stolen rocket flare there from Rubik.
A nice spell to steal. A lot of vision for the Atos Underlord. Especially since it's nighttime now. I was gonna mention this mech on Rupido. I feel like you don't feel too good if you buy this mech item and there's no like fights happening on the map. So you're definitely more in a position to try and split the map right now. Fall in. Just messing with you.
Sells the Hoodwink. It's a pretty easy pick off there. With that Rod of Atos. Toss. And the Pit of Malice.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They can find Rupido as well. Never mind, Elon's Slot.
They just kind of let the siege creep mid die. Thought they would tank for it to get the tower. Jaja.
Oh no.
Man on a mission.
He's trying to get that ward again. He's got a hook shot actually onto the Rubik here instead. Is JG going to actually rotate in here with Avalanche and Toss? Travin's getting a little bit low, but Jaja lower will fall. JG, hopefully. Avalanche and Toss will be enough.
Radiant's bottom tower.
He's
in trouble,
going to
though.
try and rotate in with the Rift. The stolen cogs from Delol. Actually stopping the Rift there. The Pit of Malice is out. And they find the kill onto JG. Very well played there from Delol with the stolen cogs. Meanwhile, we've got ourselves G-Croy being
Dire's
just
middle tower
chased
is
up
under
here.
attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And the Nature's Prophet.
When it's Morph, if he keeps his HP up, he can actually never die to anything. It's really only the tiny combo and Hoodwink catching him off guard right now. It's not easy to do.
Oh, look at that. The lull. Getting wiped out there by the Pulverize and the Onslaught. Just what can you do against this hero very early on? He just has lots of nuke damage, this Primal Beast does.
Yeah, the grease completed now. Glebner on the
shot though.
Nature's Prophet too.
And they found the Marcy mid.
They're hitting a pretty nice timing here. I wonder if they can actually do anything with it, because the Underlord is still quite a menace for them, I'll say. Pipe almost completed, Mamang died.
G-Croy hiding in the trees here. Actually finding Bombi. Moving forward there with a waveform. Maybe perhaps they can cut Bombi off. Just scurrying around in the trees once again. Feeling himself. Another observer ward placed down to obtain some vision. Delol. Scout out.
They smelling.
Scurrying around the waveform now into the trees. Oh no, G-Croy's actually got himself.
Gonna find him.
Courier.
Oh, they know where he is.
Oh, there it is. Oh, they're stolen.
We can run through the trees too.
What the heck is going on here? Scurrying from Bombi again.
Get him.
Oh, the stolen scurry though from both of them, and the replicate. Oh my gosh, I've never seen anything like that.
Squirrel battle.
So the Law stole scurry. G-Croy had scurry with the replicate, and they were both able to get through the trees. That was an interesting one.
Oh, mid lane again, GG.
Oh, yeah, Avalanche and Toss. Not enough to take down Travins though. Rift coming in from among Dire.
XERXIA just gonna bail again. Back to farming. Karma standing pretty near the portal, decides otherwise. I'd be scared too. I feel like XERXIA's handling this really well. They're just trying to abuse the clunkiness of the heroes on spawn, as well as how poor this Marcy is.
What's the plan now for Spawn team? I mean, JG, even though that he's being killed off quite a few times, he's still having significant impact, and this especially with a Midas on the Tiny as well. This Blink Dagger really paying off.
Middle tower is under attack.
I feel like Sandalor needs to kind of be running around. I think this Arcane Boots build is kind of hurting him. He wants like a Face Boot Windlace, a bit more old school. They see Bombi, but do they know the whole family?
Getting close. Oh, the Avalanche and Toss there onto the Marcy. Is Marcy going to be able to survive through this? They're going to try and focus the lull here with Karma. Karma's going to be able to get the kill. They will lose JG, but in return, Marcy will fall as well. It's going to be a 2-for-1. Deserves to want to take any more. There's Bushwhack.
Oh, Rapido's here.
Rapido coming in there with the Pulverize, and it's a triple kill for Karma. Could it be a potential ultra kill? One more leap charge remaining for Travins. Will be able to get away. 3 kills they find there and for just JG.
Yeah, JG sacrificed. Man, Karma's net worth is just flying right now. That's the BKB completed as well. I feel like Spawn, they have this really strong Underlord, but they're not really able to make use of his strength. 1 kill and run is what they need to do.
Yeah, I mean, he's got himself a pipe of insights, opting to go the Shard next, which upgrades the Firestorm, and then it can be self-targeted then, so...
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
How beneficial that's going to be.
I've not seen anyone buy the Shard before, but I'm open to the idea. I think the one who's suffering the most this game is Red. So poor on his Marcy. Really needs his BKB. 1 component left, but not where you want to be, you know, considering a Marcy was a counter pick to Nature's Prophet. Half his net worth, man, Karma. He's flying.
As meanwhile, G-Croy still trying to farm up slowly but surely. A little bit away from the net worth of the Nature's Prophet, but still in a good place nonetheless, I think. Nature's Prophet is just one of these heroes which just accelerates away in farm and net worth.
Oh, bot lane.
Smoke though.
There's a BKB though. They have Rubik lift. I'm not sure if they can get
There's the lift,
Oh,
and
nicely done.
there's the rebound. That is going to be enough. Comet will fall.
Still not out here though. Rupido's
This is still going to go in. I mean, Rupido's hiding around on the cliff. They've got themselves some vision here. See the Lord blinking around, and Travins actually takes down that observer ward. Rupido is going to get out. Because it looks like Spawn team want to definitely fight this, but he's been able to disengage fast enough.
Look out for fallen rocks.
Yeah, XERXIA again making good decisions. You know, we made the morph TP. Alright, we out of here. On DD on Jikro. You're gonna force Rosh here. But Nature's Prophet still has his BKB. I'm not sure if they can actually do this. Oh, red bot lane gonna go down as well.
Yeah.
Oh, just joking.
They are going to go Roche.
Oh, it's too late though.
Double damage.
It's so quick.
Heavily utilized here, but are they going to be in position to contest this? Here comes JG. Is he there in time? No, not really. Going to be in the hands there of Morphlin.
Nicely done from Spawn, just dangling red in the bottom lane. Gets out. Very fortunate timing with the creep wave, I would say.
We've got a BKB as well on Marcy.
So Red really going to have the advantage here and stop the damage from coming out from the Primal Beast. XERXIA grouped up right now. Looking to try and find something here on this bottom lane. And that's, oh my gosh, I just saw my man Die just take out around about 6 treants there with the Firestorm.
Yeah, it has the shard now. Extra waves, super annoying. Has the cooldown talent to 8 seconds.
Yeah, as well. Meanwhile, Marcy taken out again.
I feel like
Still
he's the
doesn't
only
have
one
that
dying.
BKB yet. Recipe's there though. So that might change it around eventually, because now Red's got the BKB.
It's alright. I would like to see him take the safe farm though, while the Morphling takes a bit more of an aggressive position on the map, especially with his Aegis, Manta, and Lincolns. So it's so hard for him to die.
How's Karma doing at the moment? Going? Oh, okay. That's something that we don't usually see quite often, but Karma is going for an Eye of Skadi here on the Nature's Prophet. That's in his crit. He's already got the 2 ultimate orbs. He's just purchased those.
It's really nice against the Morphling as well as the sidekick coming out from the Marcy. I like it. Not sure if I would have preferred the AC first, but yeah, I definitely see a purpose of the Skadi. It gives him some nice stats as well. Udalul, tipping top.
Oh yeah,
my
the stolen
God.
TP, the BKB and TP there from Karma.
Oh, he's stole treants.
We'll go down.
That's kind of scary. They just all have TPs.
Feeling teleportation there. I was not expecting that. I was like, wait a minute, Nature's Prophet's there. How's that happen? Because that's usually a spell that you don't see stolen every day.
Indeed.
The Bombay hanging around here. It may look like they're going to go for a trade They will do indeed. The bottom tower will fall. XERXIA will get that, but in return, they don't have themselves a glyph on XERXIA, as Spawn team will be able to take this top tower also. So it'll be the 2 safe lane tier 2 towers that both teams will get. Just need to capture the outpost now. So Karma gonna TP off. An Eye of Skadi obtained now. On the Natures. Next up, Salt Cuirass and a Satanic. Karma.
BKB on JG as well. They are getting strong here and Spawn well. They have this Aegis, but they haven't really done much on it. Chikroy maybe still wanting to just wait for a Skadi. Not too pressured. They feel like they have a better late game. The Mercy Morphling. They're running in.
Yeah, they're going to start coming forward now with the one more tier 2. on this mid lane, and then they've got bottom to go for. The tier 1 and the tier 2 still standing there on the bottom. Interesting. Ripido going to use the pulverize. He's actually got a short cooldown, so only away for 28 seconds.
Look like they want to fight here, not smoked up. They do have a ward. Catch the lull.
And forward there, the lull is just decimated by the hands of XERXIA.
You trap that Fiend Gate.
I don't know if it was in case he thought like the Underlord was coming back, or trapping the Fiend Gate there and Sprout.
Got him. Pushing bottom.
Now, on the bottom, yeah. They see Travins as well. Maybe perhaps they want to jump.
Oh, Travins.
On
Bombi has a back. What was
Sacred Arrow?
Oh my god.
Just came out as Bombi blinked forward and wanted to use the bushwhack.
Talk about timing, man. He just wanted to kill the creep Travins. So unlucky.
What's JG doing right now? He's got himself the BKB. Echo Saber, opting to go the Agnims next here on the Tiny.
Skadi on Morphling
It
now.
is expired though. Yeah.
I wonder if this is go time for XERXIA. They do have Skadi on Nature's Prophet. There's Hyperstone too if he wants to buy it. Finally, no more Aegis. I said the spawner ones that are trying to camp the wave. Red really wants to use his BKB.
Interestingly though, they are going to use the Moonlight Shadow. They have traded pretty much their Agents of Immortality for a Skadi. But they're going to try and attempt to find something top.
Oh, the ward again.
Oh, a blink forward with the avalanche and toss from JG. Be enough to take down the Mirana. Taking out that observer ward there as well. What's next for XERXIA? Forward here, maybe perhaps want to try and take the tower, but Delul just clears that out with a Fade Bolt.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I say though, Rubik's inventory looks really weird to me, Adam. I think it's just that Wraith band in there.
I feel like
does
it probably
look weird
is.
to you?
Yeah, it does.
It don't, like you click on your Rubik and you think, what?
I mean, it looks like items you have when you're having a bad game, you know. But I feel like he's not really having that bad a game.
I don't know. So he's got the Ghost Scepter there as well, just in case, you know, any physical damage being outputted. So we've got ourselves BKB also on Primal. So this next fight, I think both teams are very cautious of engaging with each other. BKBs are up, new items are up. We haven't seen a fight since
since Roshan,
about 5 or 10 minutes. Yeah.
All right.
So they are actually going to smoke up here. XERXIA are up.
Don't jinx it. Here it comes. They will not run into the invisible Rubik, and nothing will happen.
Yeah, doesn't look like much is going to happen. This is very unknown for Southeast Asia.
They will fight eventually, guys. Eventually, we'll get a bloodbath soon enough.
Yeah, I was going to say, usually it's bloodbaths all the time. Actually, both teams been pretty cautious right now. Because I wonder. Okay, so we got Assault Caress now onto Nature's Prophet. Is that enough fleet? Is that enough farms now? Are we gonna go in and fight?
I don't know, man. We'll find out soon. I feel like the AC was enough, the Skadi was enough, the BKB was enough, but you know.
No. He needs 6 items, Adam. He needs 6 items.
Alright, 2 more to go. Mid lane.
Telekinesis, Sacred Arrow will connect onto the tiny waveform there. That's a lot of damage.
Oh, nice bush right. Coming in.
Still alive, however, the BKB comes out along with the Avalanche as well. The Onslaught's there. They will be able to take down Kravitz. Now the stolen Onslaught. G-Croy gonna maybe perhaps try and get out, but Red using the Unleash right now to onto Karma, but Karma's been able to tank through it all, but the hook shot there. In return, the bushwhack onto Red. Red may fall here. Red is going to fall indeed, but there's the Atos along with the Pit of Malice onto Karma. Karma will fall. The onslaught there onto G-Croy as well, but now the onslaught there from the Replicate. G-Croy trying to get some vengeance of his own. It's only Rupido remaining along with Bombi as well, who's hiding in the trees. They're able to find themselves 4 kills here on the side of Spawn Team. Only Bombi remains.
I just felt like they didn't have enough damage. JG, he went down and started a fight, didn't get to cast a spell as well. Karma came in, he was really strong, but G-Croy turning into a Primal Beast as well. Barely made it.
Bombi hear that.
They do hear that.
Imagine if you can never hear Sharpshooter and then all of a sudden you just get popped.
I feel like that's how it should be though. Like Sniper Assassinate, you know, logically speaking, you should not be able to see him. Just get like banged.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
That would be fun for a game. Honestly, only Morphling players would suffer. Everyone else would be fine.
That's now Roshan. He's now up. Big Roshan. Ready for the taking now. And it looks like XERXIA are aware of that. We're just scouting it out there with the rocket flare.
Both Daedalus and Basher completed for spawn now, as well as the BKB on Underworld, close to AC actually.
Wow, okay.
They are pretty farmed. XERXIA want to try to take a fight where they start, hopefully without the Tiny going down. Oh, Moonlight though.
For GG. They're actually going to come forward here with the Moonlight Shadow. Got themselves telekinesis down to Bombi. It's just going to be decimated by the hands of Spawn Team now. The BKB has to be committed there by Rupido to not be affected by his own spell, which was to replicate from Morphling. And with that, it looks like they may head themselves into the Roshan with Bombi being down for around about 40 seconds.
Not sure if they can commit here. Tiny does have the Agonyms. Oh, I say it gets lifted.
Oh,
the combo
arrow as well. It will connect JG. Oh my gosh. Just the lull. Coming out with the blinks and telekinesis with the sacred arrows. It's every time. JG just can't escape it.
No detection though. We're getting.
Oh gosh.
Got him, guys.
That's dead. Yep, stolen onslaught as well. Telekinesis. Red is going to be able to get the kill.
Nicely done from Dolo. Yeah, his combo is lift into arrow into pit. Firestorm is so much damage. AC on Mamang Daya as well. Roshan just melts. Spawn, they're in such a dominant position now, just off that 1-5 mid lane.
There's really not. What's the plan for XERXIA? With it so far falling behind, we haven't seen like very much action from them. They've been the ones that have been initiated upon. Does XERXIA need to change this around, or is there anything that they can do differently?
I feel like they need to start the fight somehow, or they needed to. It feels a bit too late now. I don't know if them initiating into his Aegis can really change much right now. And missed their timing. His Nature's Prophet was so farm, but we see G-Croy now. Even in net worth, obviously Morphling with a even net worth against NP will definitely win. Aegis in hand too, has the dagger. And it's also that they have this like one core Tiny. Haven't really seen his impact after he got his BKB. I feel like he just kind of melted in both fights.
I'm actually quite surprised that Morphling has got more, almost the same amount of kills in Triangle as Lord, to be honest. Surprised by that.
I mean, they all die in a wave, I think. Level 20, maybe.
Under attack.
Oh my god! Wait, I've just realized something.
What is
the
it?
arcane rune that the Mang Dai has picked up, he's got zero. He's got complete and ultimate uptime on Firestorm, yeah.
Oh, that's cool, actually.
There's no downtime. Wait, you may cast it again. Look at this, 6 seconds. But it goes on for like...
8 seconds?
Yeah.
How long does it go on for? 6 waves. That's pretty cool, that's pretty cool. Has the Glimmer queued up. Also a cool item. It's more lockdown.
Going the Gleipnir, but the crit wave is potentially cut down here by Bombi. So
Oh, top lane, juicy.
top lane juicy. Oh my gosh, look at all them trees. Oh my god. Mandai is just absolutely combine harvesting all of those. Got his farming equipment out, he's got his hoe, and he is just going to town on this top lane.
Yeah, Spawn kind of chilling with the Aegis again. Jacroy, we've seen this before. Swift Bling Hex queued up. Wants to play the map, I guess.
I think we saw Hex, yeah, we did see Hex.
Yeah, we saw Hex Silver Edge, I think.
Maybe it's his new favorite item now on Morph.
It is a good item, especially against these heroes that are gonna pop BKB when you go on them.
I think Hex is a bad item on anyone.
Yeah, that's true. You're probably right. I mean, he has a very aggressive build, right? With his Swift Blink Daedalus. Like, he doesn't like damage.
G-Croy being caught there, but able to use the attribute shift. And they're really trying to siege the high ground right now with this Aegis. Agnims does quite a bit to G-Croy. Respect that and waveform away.
He has the Quiver and Crystallis.
But it looks like Karma's pretty much 6-slotted here as well. Got Satanic now as well with the AC.
My
finally being able to finish that up.
6-slot but no damage. I mean, he's in a pretty tough spot. He needs a lot this game. He needs to survive. He needs to like frontline kind of. He needs to semi-dish out damage as well. Shiva's on the Primal Beast too if he wants to buy it. It's pretty big for them. Shiva and Skadi really go against the Morphling. Kind of burning out the Aegis here. 45 seconds left. I think Jikro will try to just force it hard.
Yeah, maybe
here.
he's going to force for it, yeah. And Rupido's still not gone for that.
Oh, the toss back into the
nice
Sprout.
toss and
Wow.
Avalanche. Is that going to be enough into the Sprout? Yes. There's maybe, perhaps it will be enough. Will they be able to take down Jikro? Just able to waveform away. But meanwhile, on the back line, JG being down along with Jar Jar as well. That's 2 down on XERXIA, but they're both going to buy back right now. Want to try to get back to the fight. They have been able to take down the Morphling. The Aegis bringing him back alive. They will be able to hold, but they're... Oh my god. The tier 3 tower was at 1 HP until Karma just beamed his own tower. We'll be able to take a tier 3 though.
The toss back into the Sprout Leash. If Rupido had bought his Shivas there, I think they might have got Jikro even before the Aegis went down. I mean, before he left the Sprout. Too much heal, but yeah.
Uh-oh. Octarine Core on Mamang Diet, so the ultimate uptime now with Firestorm. Yeah, they do find themselves, so at least, you know, they get themselves something here, XERXIA do.
Octarine on Bombi as well. More sharpshooters, more stuns.
What can they do though? Because really, it looks like XERXIA's in a really tough spot. Because they're able to get 1 kill.
Bottom lane.
But what can they do with it? I mean, oh god, G-Croy is invisible. This Karma. Oh god, gonna try and BKB. Sprout and TP will be able to get out successfully. There's some nice neutral items now, Ninja Gear and a Sketics Cap.
Morphling has the Hex if he wants to sell his boots here. Looks like he will do it. Oh man. Mode Assassin.
I mean, what's Tiny got now? Going for the Daedalus. Daedalus on the Tiny will be here soon, and he has many trees to volley at spawn team if they so choose to siege the high ground again. But we'll see what time the Roshan's spawning at around about 1 minute and 15 seconds. We'll see if it's an early one, or we'll see if it's a late one.
Ooh, big smoke
here actually.
Jaja.
Jaja, yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Breaks the
Standing
smoke
around in the
down.
Roshan pit.
Brings away.
We go jetpack out. Found the observer ward there. They'll take it out. Not having that right now. KG is pretty too close for comfort. Got to get out of there as well. It looks to me pretty much just a wait around at the Roshan here, Adam. It doesn't seem like either side of the teams is very confident to go in unless they have themselves the Aegis. Because I think they just proved there in that top fight that XERXIA can definitely hold themselves, even against an Aegis.
Yeah, I just feel like it's kind of scary for Spawn because I don't think they're like scaling too much into a game anymore. Red isn't really farming, whereas XERXIA, they still kind of farming on their heroes. Daedalus on this Tiny now. Nature's Prophet almost like Silver Edge. Rupido as well, building to the eggs or Saint and Kaya, whatever he chooses. Icarus kind of hit his peak, right? Like, what comes next for him?
Yeah. I mean, what? Sold the boots Karma has to get this Silver Edge as well. And it looks like one of those games again where we're going to reach 50 minutes.
Yeah, it does, it does. I guess the next fight will kind of determine it. Like you said, Rosh is really important for both teams. More so for Spawn, I would think. Oh, bottom. 3 in time.
They're all circulating around the top. And Roshan, it is going to be a more than average wait. So it's going to be around about 1 minute and 50 seconds.
It's 1 minute 25. I've learned how to read the timer.
When did you learn that, Adam?
DK Truman taught it to me. There's like a timer above the scan. This tells you the time.
Did you not know that was there?
I did not know.
No way.
I did not know.
Did you not?
I've learned.
Oh, you sweet summer child. But they are going to smoke up. Both teams are fairly close to each other. The Roshan is probably coming up to be spawning soon. What they got to do? Still no action yet. G-Croy reveals himself, but neither team adamant on initiating as of yet. Oh, G-Croy just snatching the invisibility rune there from Jaja.
It's pretty hard to initiate for both sides.
Yeah. Seems like maybe perhaps as soon as this Roshan spawns, it'll be determined of is Spawn team able to take it fast enough before XERXIA can even attempt to combat the Roshan attempts. Now Travin's just sitting in the Roshan pit, waiting for it to spawn to call his team, and voila!
Yeah,
Roshan is up.
Oh,
teams
we'll
aware
see a
now.
battle, dude.
Yeah, we pretty much do see a battle brewing up very soon.
There's no smoke on XERXIA anymore. I don't think they can contest this without a smoke. It's really complicated. Into Moonlight as well.
Yeah,
Oh, they get Bombi.
there. They have called themselves Bombi
no.
though. Oh, with the Sacred Arrow, that's Bombi definitely gone. Buyback available.
No outpost.
Maybe TPing on the shrine.
The bottom
there's no
outpost.
trying to TP too. It's now they're going to go on to Rupido.
Oh, the Tiny. How much damage can he do here?
Onslaught. Oh no, Bast again. This will be Rupido dead with the Hex.
No, they want G-Croy.
Rupido
G-Croy
down
in
to
trouble.
17. Oh, but now it's a toss. Is that going to be enough to take down G-Croy? No, G-Croy's going to be able to survive there. There's Karma now locking in place to lull there with the Sprout. They've been able to find the Hoodwink once again. That's a dieback. Rupido trying to come back to the fight. Karma will be able to TP out. And with that, it looks like Spawn team have secured themselves the Roshan.
Yeah, G-Croy has the shard. Not that easy to burst. Let's get the morph out anyway. Thought Tiny would have committed for his 3 volley there. There was definitely a chance. She's in the pit. Get him rid.
That is a lot of gold. Oh my gosh. Mamang Diet just cleared that bottom wave and got himself around about 600 gold.
Timeless relic as well. What a fun hero.
Oh my. Look at that creep wave go.
I would like to see my Pit Lord Agonims, please. Come on, G-Croy. Useless eggs.
to summon Fiend's Gate.
Yeah, it has a slow. When your alt summons a second skill that has a slow. It's so annoying actually. He has Octarine as well, so it's not the longest cooldown.
Dire's top barracks has fallen.
Sieging the high ground now. They've got themselves the range Drax and they've got themselves the melee. It's one down. G-Croy now. Go for oh no, the attempt there. Lovely reactions there from G-Croy actually. It's now they may find JG. JG will fall. Down for 110. Buyback available though. Will definitely have to commit that buyback if they want to keep themselves in this game.
Probably waiting for Bombi. G-Croy goes in.
Forward there, Rupido. Oh, they've been able to stop G-Croy from attempting to take out Rupido's down now. No buyback available. Now the Pit of Malice there. As they toss back JG, hook shot comes in. It doesn't actually latch onto anyone there. The stolen hook shot though does latch onto JG. JG will fall down for 114 with no buyback. As they took down Karma as well, Clockwork will fall. They're not going to buy back and commit to this. They see that Spawn team are just too much for them to handle. They'll be able to take game one out of this best of 3 and we'll be going to a game 2 to see if Spawn team can either take this 2-0 or XERXIA can equalize it.
Man, I feel like XERXIA, they had a decent timing this game, but they just couldn't find the kills. Spawn just kind of chilling on their side of the map. Never really got caught out at all. We see Dalo with a few catches here and there, you know. It felt like they always won in this stalemate catch you kind of game. So she just couldn't take advantage of any of their timings.
Mm-hmm. It did feel like that because the game just went on for so long that the fact that, you know, Spawn team, they just got far more and more and more, and G-Croy was in a very comfortable position with his 6 items to do whatever the heck he pleased, and they just didn't have enough damage to take out this Morphling, I'm afraid. Even with the support from Spawn team, with I gotta say, Dalul did absolutely well played in that game. I don't know who you would give MVP to, but I think Dalul was like there.
It's between Underlord and Dalul. I mean, Dalul obviously making more plays. You know, he was kind of the initiator most of the time. Mamang Daya was more of the stable role. 11, 1, and 3. You know, he bought what his team time, he got what his team needed. He's there in every team fight. But
I gotta say, they're pretty impressive of the mid lane Underlord though. It came out, he delivered 11, 1, and 13 on the Underlord mid. That was pretty impressive.
Wonder if he's played it before. You know, sometimes it's just one of, I guess he's level 6 Underlord, maybe from the time he tried to play offlane. But yeah, it was a pretty good Underlord game. I think JG did like such a good job in the early game with the bad start he had. He kind of recovered. And then after that, towards the mid-late game, once he had his BKB, it felt like Dalul always like caught him off guard and he just kind of died. I think we saw him triple in the team fight only once or twice the whole game. Even though he reached a point where he had Daedalus, it just was hard.
Yeah, and as we can see there, Mamang Diet will be the MVP. That's totally understandable with the fact that he did play himself and have a very nice Underlord game, with the fact that they did have a lot of global presence there with the Rift. Like, who needs Nature's Prophet teleportation when you can teleport your entire team? As Mamang Diet, he will get that MVP. But that does conclude game 1 out of this best of 3, ladies and gentlemen. So stay tuned because we'll be back with game 2 very soon. Don't go anywhere, and we'll see you just in a couple of minutes.
Three, 2, 1.
This crowd is actually able to do so for a decent amount of time.
Has to take up like the Blade Cloak, does get a lot of damage, but here comes the Black Hole.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the DPC SEA with myself, Epidonos, and joining me is 343 Dota, known as Adam. We've just had ourselves game one out of this best of three. Currently, with Spawn Team versus XERXIA, and it looked like XERXIA could maybe, perhaps, find themselves a little bit of leeway, but unfortunately, they just couldn't find any attempt to initiate on Spawn Team. They did have themselves 6-slotted Karma, but indeed it was not enough as G-Croy with the Morphling, along with Mamang Daya, who was proven to be the MVP with Underlord, and the players from Delol, the rest of the team on Spawn Team turned out to be the victors of Game 1. And now we're moving on to Game 2 very shortly. What did you think of that game, Adam?
I feel like in the clutch moments, Spawn had like a very good read and they just kind of backed off. They never got caught off guard when they weren't ready to take a fight. And it felt like all their smokes, or I'd say like 80% of their smokes, when they were ready, they managed to find something. I think just the nature of the heroes on Spawn, especially with his tanky Underlord in the early game, it kind of stopped XERXIA from hitting their timing early on, especially the Rosh. I think the Rosh was the biggest deal. When G-Croy got that Aegis to farm up his Skadi when Karma already had his Skadi and couldn't take a fight with them, I feel like there was so much time wasted. I think in Tier 1 games where we usually see, even though a team has Aegis, you try to make plays to take a pretty even fight where you try to remove the Aegis from the equation, because 6 minutes of farming for a lot of these teams, they are just, it's too much. It's too much.
I think we might see a change in draft from XERXIA now that they know that maybe perhaps we'll see something a little bit fast, more paced, do you think?
I feel like if I'm XERXIA, I still want my Nature's Prophet. Spawn had the Marcy to counter me, but the Marcy was half my net worth. He didn't really do too well in the lane. I think the Nature's Prophet was not the problem that game. Just need to be a bit more careful with their bans coming into the second phase for what they want to pick and what's good for the game.
As now, we will hopefully be coming into a draft very soon, but we'll see if that actually changes. We'll see if they decide to pick up the Nature's Prophet or not. But yeah, I gotta say, quite unique picks from Spawn Team though as well, because we spoke about the Underlord being picked up there. You don't usually see that quite often, and Mamang Daya really did deliver, so of course it was very considerable that he would be the MVP in that situation and scenario. But we may see if Spawn Team actually do decide to turn things around, because with Game 2 coming out, XERXIA may ban some heroes here, which they have seen in Game 1 today, and do not want to play against it again.
Yeah, XERXIA, their first pick again, thinking about the Nature's Prophet here, is taking some time on their ban. They're considering what happens if both Lina and NP are in the pool, I think. And Spawn, they will first do this Marcy, so it's going to be NP Marcy or Lina Marcy. And I don't think XERXIA want to first pick this Marcy as well, so they'll choose to leave everything or Spawn bans the Lina. So we'll probably see the same draft, I would think. Some Nature's Prophet into Marcy Rubik again. I feel like both teams are probably pretty confident with their draft. Wow, that's new.
Okay, wow. Okay, Gyrocopter first pick on XERXIA. Could this be is this a first pick position 4, or would this be straight carry here? Because I have not seen Gyrocopter.
5, right?
Yeah, 4 or 5. I have not seen a Gyro carry in a very, very long time, and that would surprise me. Spawn Team more than confident to put Delol on the Rubik again and give Red the Marcy, so they will pick those up instantaneously. As now we will see what XERXIA decide to pick.
I wonder what you go for here, because Nature's Prophet is not in the pool anymore. I mean, it's still in the pool, but I don't think they want to go for it. Morphling. Okay, I kind of like that a bit more. Yeah, a bit more.
Okay. So put themselves up the Morphling. Now we get to see what they decide to ban. They'll ban the Slark. Don't want to be playing against that. I haven't seen many Slarks, to be honest. Even though that some teams do ban it out quite a bit. Is that something I'm missing? Do Slarks actually get picked up quite a bit, or are they just in the ban pool all the time?
I think they're a scary matchup against some offlaners, and sometimes you just don't have enough cash. Like, definitely one of those scary heroes in the later pick, but it's definitely not a meta hot pick kind of thing. I feel like XERXIA's draft right now, they're telling me like they talked about lanes, right, when they lost, and then this Gyro is like, oh, I'm gonna pick my post 5, I'm a strong laner, and then this Morphling is like, oh, this guy can't really kick me off the lane. Because in the game, if Marcy has decent net worth, he actually can battle against a Morphling. Just Basher. It's kind of an anti-carry hero, right? This Marcy. So shall we kind of trying to understand their approach a bit more here? Just going more all in on the laning phase, I would think.
And I know Gyro 4 or 5 is possibly one of the most annoying supports to play against, especially with the homing missile, as that lasts for quite a while, and then once you pick up your shard as well, then it can be really, really damaging to you if you're trying to run away from that missile.
In pubs, it's so awful because no one hits the rocket. I think in these kind of games, it's not that bad.
No. We'll see how that one turns out anyway. They banned the Doom on XERXIA. Spawn team, they actually, interestingly, ban out the Tiny. I guess they saw the advantage that Tiny actually had on the side of Spawn team, so that's one of the reasons why ban that one out. But taking some time to figure that one out. Viper is going to get banned in return. Death Prophet, a very common ban there from Spawn team. So now we're going to see what the picks come out to be. Techies on Spawn team.
I like this. This is their answer to Morphling in the laning phase. Just Suicide, it's kind of hard to react. Big burst damage, so Silence. It's pretty good against Morphling. Used to be better, but pretty good hero.
Do you think Techies has lost his wow factor now when being picked in the pro scene ever since they changed his bombs and stuff like that?
I think it used to be a more of a playing chess kind of hero, but right now he has a very specific purpose in the game, I think. Mostly just his stun and his blast off. He's not much of a map controller anymore. Dark Willow Primal Beast.
Yeah, so some other strong picks coming out. They were more than happy with the Primal Beasts, having okay time with that. I mean, they were able to take out the Morphling carry G-Croy multiple times with the Primal Beast, so I don't think that was a problem. More than happy to pick that one up. They'll pick themselves Dark Willow, though, as well, being another very strong support hero here. Gyrocopter and Dark Willow. I'm starting to like the look of XERXIA's draft a lot more this game.
Yeah, I do think they are in a better spot. I think the carry is pretty hard to pick here. The illusion heroes aren't that good against this Primal Beast lane, right? But that's kind of what you want against Morphling. Also, Rubik not the biggest protector of your lane, so kind of curious what XERXIA will go for here. Knowing them, they'll probably just go for some TB Naga anyway, because it is good against the 3 other heroes on XERXIA, but it's kind of scary because his Morph looks like he's going to have a good lane, and he's going to be higher net worth than you because you'll have a bad lane.
You got to watch out from the blast off, though, right? Playing as Morphling, because this can sometimes actually mess you over quite a lot when you're in lane.
Yeah, for sure. I just think that Gyro can kind of go on their heroes, It can be a body for the Morphling early on.
Yeah, I think the only thing that impacts him a little bit is the fact that he does not have very good physical attack traits. What is his base damage, 40? 41?
Yeah, he has the sidekick though, so maybe not too bad. Might see a Wraith ban as well, for some attack speed with the sidekick. Wouldn't be too surprised if it happens. So Spawn, they choose to go for a Bat Rider here, so they just want to remove the other mid heroes from the pool, and I guess they have a carry pick that they're not too worried about getting banned.
Bat Rider, very nice to try and catch yourself this hero like Morphling. It's definitely, I think, what Spawn team needed was another catch. Wants to make sure not to give this Morphling a free game. The less stuns and the less catch you have, then a much freer game for Morphling it is with his attribute shift. And now the final bans coming out ahead. Spawn team, they're going to ban themselves Queen of Pain. XERXIA, they do not want Naga Siren to come into the pool, which would be another further catch for them. And really, how else would they deal the damage? They have themselves a lot of AoE. They ban Anti-Mage as well. Does this give us a sign as to
no, it's just for the Morphling. Just for the Morphling.
Just for the Morphling. Oh, yeah. Right, yes, because Morphling really doesn't like Anti-Mage.
I do like Storm for XERXIA here, though. It's pretty nice with their heroes. Good lane against a Bat Rider as well. Pretty much free farm.
You think Storm's okay?
Yeah, I think it's nice with their heroes. Just play the map.
So
good lane.
I know that. Oh, they go Ember Spirit. Because I know that Storm he really suffers from mana regeneration now, considering there's not very many items that early on that he would like to buy give him mana regen anymore. Like Kaya, gone. Orchid, no.
Yeah, he's definitely not a high tier hero. It's definitely not a high tier hero. Just one of those games where it could work.
Yeah.
This Ember against Bad is pretty 50-50. I've seen Ember Dumpster matchup. I've also seen Bad Rider Dumpster matchup.
Have you? Oh.
Yeah, it's a very skill-based matchup, I feel. Wonder what spawn will go for here. Spectre, Monkey King maybe, those kind of heroes.
So I guess we'll see who comes out on top of that mid lane then. Among Dyer or JG. There's quite a bit of reserve time remaining for Spawn team. What are they going to pick for their carry? What could be good and that's still in the pool? I think Ursa here would be okay.
Yeah, I like Ursa. I like Monkey King for them.
Now, what's it going to be? It's a Monkey King.
Yeah, there you go. I think both are pretty nice. I think the pick was hard. There's no like great hero because they have Techies, Rubik supports. It's a bit weird to pick a weak laner. I've definitely seen the Ursa though. I think it gives them rush and it's a good matchup against both the Primal Beast and the Morphling, but maybe Jikar is just more confident on his Monkey King. Just prefer to farm. I feel like Ursa is more of an aggressive hero. We see a lot of people, even though they buy Belfry, they're kind of fast-paced, I think, not really farm-heavy. That's a cool techie.
I think Jikar has shown his worth on Monkey King quite a few times before as well. I think he was under-farmed before, but then he was actually able to have a really good game with the Wukong's command. So we'll see if he's able to output a very good second game, and that's a very interesting set from Delul, I'm not going to lie.
It looks like
I don't know I can see it right now, but
from the new Pokemon, there's like a Pokemon he rides that looks like this. Man, I need to know its name. I'll look it up later. It's cool.
Well, you'll see it though, guys, shortly. I know you can only see the draft screen right now, but it looks like Techies is driving some kind of car or something like that. It looks like I can't remember. It looks like post-apocalyptic kind of.
It does, man.
There you go. There you go. Oh, no, they can't see it.
It's not on camera. Unlucky. It's alright.
It's not on camera.
I'm sure we'll zoom in later.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll zoom in later. Yeah. But out of the drafts between the two, because obviously we said that XERXIA, we do like their draft a little bit more than we did do in the previous game. Do you think Spawn team can still come out on top of this, or do you think XERXIA?
I think they can, but ease of execution definitely XERXIA for me.
Okay, and with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get into Game 2 of XERXIA versus Spawn team. As it could be a potential that Spawn team either make this 2-0 or XERXIA can equalize this and we go to a Game 3. What are your thoughts? Let us know, as this game is about to proceed very, very soon. Just 45 seconds left until the lovely bounty room spot.
My god, the Techies has 8 armor. He's a monster.
What? 8? I didn't think he had that much armor, actually. What the hell?
Yeah, me neither. I never knew.
He seems to be, like, really squishy.
I feel that way, but who knows? 6 armor with Wraith Band now. Strong
there we go, chat. There you go. Now you can see his post-apocalyptic techie set. Like, that was it. Mad Max. That was it. The movie Mad Max. Well, Mad Max trailer.
I like what I see.
But yeah, 8 armor is a bit nutty on the techies. I'm not gonna lie. I suppose we'll see. What are the lanes of interest here?
Definitely the techies lane and mid lane, I think.
Yeah, techies lane and mid lane. Yeah, I thought so as well. As hopefully we'll see the matchup between JG Mamang Dyer and see who will come out on top on this mid lane as well.
This is gonna sting.
So they're both teams fairly close to each other. Spawn team will decide to move away and just obtain those bounty runes here. Red might take the brunt of the force here from XERXIA. Oh no, the disposed back. Jar Jar, onslaught there as well. A lot of damage coming out from both sides. They're fairly low, but has himself 6 tangos, so got to be able to heal up fine, not a problem there.
Yeah, panicked a bit and skilled Rocket Barrage there. I feel like generally you don't want to skill this unless you're playing in some double range lane. It's definitely not a lane where they can kill your rocket.
Kentucky has a pretty long attack range, but
he's kind of slow though, even with the Rift.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's what I was going to say there. And already, Jar Jar taking out a lot of damage there already.
He's basically playing Clockwork, but he's not Clockwork. Doing exactly the same thing.
Look at that, the disposed back again. Karma really bullying him right now. Not Morphin.
Stay out of our lab.
Wait until Morphling reaches level 3 and it'll be a lot. Wow, I mean, Red's really dishing out these disposers. Still able to attribute shift. Just imagine, Adam, if it was the attribute shift back a year or two ago.
I mean, I might be wrong, but I feel like if he had Blast Off, they would have got some kills.
Oh, you think?
Maybe. I'm sure it's not the right way to play, but I say that, but here we go.
There's the Blast Off.
I look like those, no damage.
I remember those can't click Monkey King. Oh, I've had this problem before.
But they all can't click on him or what? Everyone's DCing.
It's what is it now? It's like
a hitbox
where he
thing?
tries to click over him, but he can't actually physically like
It like runs over him. I see.
Yeah. So it'll run over him. I've had that problem once or twice. But yeah, I still remember the nasty days of when Morphling only used to be able to have a shift rate of 1. When he had his attribute shift at level 1. Everyone just used to punish him really hard at the early levels. Too bad he ain't like that anymore. But we should be getting a spike in level 3 very soon for the mid laners. And then that's where we'll see if Mamang Daya can start to push out JG, or JG can survive the harassment here from the spam of the sticky napalm stacks.
Lanes are so heavily spawn favored right now. The side lanes, at least. Primal Beast 2 CS. Having a rough one down here.
Yeah, Ripto not having the best time, and presume that G-Croy is going to put 3 points into the Jingu Mastery here. Actually opting to go the Power Treads and instead of the Phase Boots here by looking at his quick buy items.
It's pretty normal, I think. No one really goes for Phase Boots anymore. It's only maybe Wraith King. The only heroes. Suicide Top.
Meanwhile, though, G-Croy going to attempt to get a kill onto Bombi, just maybe perhaps able to get away. Yes, indeed. Use the magic stick there. Oh, how about Ursa? Would you build Phase Boots on Ursa? Or...
I think most people go
Blood?
Treads Fury. Yeah, Karma is a little low, gets jumped on. Gets the Morphling sticker dropped on him too. Big fan of his sticker.
Yeah, you can can just see here, Spawn team starting to push away Rupido. And another dispose again on the top lane. Red.
Oh, Red might be in trouble.
But they will be met with a homing missile to the back of the head. So this Techie's auto attack is the most annoying thing ever. And meanwhile, they get a kill on the bottom lane. G-Croy, though, may fall here to the damage of... Oh, no, never mind. Got the level 2 Jingu. Has to get back, or else that would mean his death. They perhaps saving for a Boundless Strike here to mega heal up on the creeps.
Oh, Bombi's sleeping too.
He really wants someone to come here. He wants to use this Jingu Mastery. Maybe he's going to heal up. Go on. Yeah. Oh, he's going to cast it. He's going to cast it. No, he's actually not. Wait for it.
He will.
Almost
Sure
there. Oh, now he did. There we go. Heals back up.
Nice hero.
Nice hero. Are you not a fan of Monkey King then, I presume, Adam?
I'm a fan. I love the hero actually. I just feel like he has very unique mechanics to the game. I feel like he's not really a carry, but he's also a carry. You know, his skills are like super niche, super cool.
Yeah. I still can't get my head around a little bit about how to work the Agnim Shard, which is where you use the Boundless Strike and then you would jump right
Basically,
beyond to where it ends.
TP to your to the end of the Boundless.
Yeah.
How's mid lane going? Slightly JG favorite. Among Daya, kind of just chilling.
Cousin that is doing okay right now. Let's be able to keep up the harassment there with putting 3 points into Sleight of Fist. Still no bottle as of yet. Is this a bottle on the way? This is surprising to see because usually, like, as a mid laner, like from what I'm aware of, he would rush a bottle. But JG has actually gone in and bought himself Boots of Speed next because he did come out with just Magic Wand and 3 Iron Branches, but put some money into a Blightstone, Boots of Speed, and now he's only just got his bottle.
Yeah, it's a Bad Rider matchup specific thing because you don't really lack regen here. You're a Dire, you don't. Oh, we see a kill attempt. He has lasso.
Oh, the lasso will find it.
How did he hit level 6 so fast? Why is JG lower level than him? I'm very curious. Because CS wise, JG does have more denies than more CS. Wonder what
maybe the creep wave was double?
It could be, it could be. Oh, so many stacks. The loop, look at this.
Oh my gosh, Bombi. There's a Boundless Strike level 2, will be enough. Just leveled that as it came down. 4-0 currently Spawn team are at.
They're doing really well in the
mid. Among Dire's looking to have a good lane. I mean, G-Croy's looking to have a good lane. And it looks like even top lane on the side of Spawn team is having a good lane because they're controlling the wave very nicely here. And Techies is being an annoyance for Karma. So you could say that in about a few minutes we'll determine whether XERXIA may have perhaps lost all 3 lanes. Maybe.
Oh, man. Look at the stacks. Juicy. Mamang Daya will have his travels if he chooses to go.
Oh my god. Yeah. Those are some stacks for the Bat Rider.
Oh, he sees the D-Ward. He's the observer, I mean.
Very nice indeed. Morphling still only level 4 right now, opting to try and get this Falcon Blade up and running. We'll see, hopefully, if JG can start to do some rotations here on the Ember Spirit. Because they definitely need some rotations, though. A homing missile coming in for Red. Was able to actually use the rebound and get away. So we actually have ourselves Jaja actually rotating in here with the missile.
Oh, they see the stack.
Oh,
Ember has no flame guard.
They go scout it out, or
I feel like Rupido should ditch his lane and actually just go clear the stacks. Like fuck this lane. It's a Monkey King anyway, right? Like you're not really gonna get too much down here. Should just try to invade their jungle. It's such a big deal. With this Haste Ember as well, it's such a strong timing for them.
we're gonna get a missile though onto Red again. Unleash is ready though on the Marcy.
The flames rush
And not a lot of mana remaining.
See the stack
I
clearing
don't.
happening.
There is. They come forward. They get the Searing Chains, but not in range to do any physical damage.
Did you want to do that?
Man, at least they get the EXP among Dire. Has his travels now.
Be running top, homing missile. It's not going to connect onto the lull. And Red has got himself underneath the tower, so still not able to do anything with these rotations as of yet.
Nice TP out from Dalu. Understand Rocket takes a while. They see Bombi here. Bombi's in trouble.
Oh, this is there. Themselves actually going to fall there from the damage with the Firefly, and the sticky napalm will start to farm up this big stack now as, oh my god, that's a lot of gold. Paydays here for Mamang Diet. As already the boots of travel. Further coming in here, get a Windlace, because of course you need some extra movement speed there on the back rider. Just around about 450 is not enough. Get some more.
Top lane.
Plus once you have that Firefly, goes Crown, top lane, stun 2. Maybe perhaps they're going to dive the tier 1. Red, yes he is. And kill that onto the Dark Willow. Jaja also in some trouble. Being pushed back there, Lasso will be committed. We'll find the Gyrocopter. The Karma wants to get a kill here with a waveform, but a little bit too slow here with the movement speed on Morphling. Not the best. 285 as G-Croy actually defending himself here. Pushing back Rupido.
Not really a fan of what Rupido is doing here. I feel like they need to involve this Primal Beast. He's so strong right now. With his trample. He's not really having very good interactions against this Monkey King. Either that or his team needs to come down here, but it looks like they don't want to. They want to keep protecting the Morphling top.
Oh, smoke play though. JG and Bombi gonna head top, try and do something here. I mean, G-Crew's hanging around on the tree.
They're in trouble.
Remnant comes forward. Bramble Maze there as well. They will find a lull. Curse Crown coming out.
The chains. That's cancelled.
Yeah, they got the Searing Chains there onto Red, and Red, they just need a Sleight of Fist here coming off and cooldown in 3 more seconds. Will they be able to find it? Yes, they will. That's Red down, though. Rupido in return. Oh, was just about to die there, maybe perhaps on the balustrade. Needs to be careful. It won't connect onto Rupido, and he'll survive, though the Fade Bolt does come into contact with Bombi, and Bombi will fall. Still, even with the rotations from Ember, still having some difficulty here as Karma not doing the best. So they got the Searing Chains there onto the lull. The waveform will finally claim the life there of the techies, and Karma will finally get something out of this lane.
You try to get a sneaky one on the Morphling. Karma gets the tribute shift off, and JG was in the neighborhood. Gets punished. Didn't matter too much.
It's not looking great for XERXIA though. And still some, all the towers are still standing. As of this moment in time, not much too interesting happening at the moment. On either side. We're very increasing net worth from Spawn Team. 3k ahead, and Mamang Diet is all at the front here, trying to get himself the BKB on Batrider so he can start to be a lot more aggressive here with the Firefly.
Yeah, XERXIA is definitely the harder part of the game for them. With this Willow Gyro supports, you know, they want these like skirmishes in the woods or just chaotic fights, but it's not really happening for them. This Batrider really strong as well. It's really scary for them to try to fight into.
Yeah, Yeah, he really wants the opportunity to take out this Morphling. He's actually going to go for it, maybe, perhaps. Morphling. To try and run away here from Amang Diet. Still quite cautious as to who to go on here. I mean, JG grouped up with Bombi and Karma. As Amang Diet is just taking out the creep wave in order for G-Croy and Travins to try and take out this tower here. Meanwhile, though, they have found themselves Travins on Rubik here. Travins got a fall. It just intrigues me, actually, that the LOL is deciding to play the techies, actually, instead. And Travins give him the Rubik.
I think that was the dedicated techies player on his team. He's played it before. Oh, nice flame break.
That was a very nice flame break there.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The charge coming out there from the onslaughts. And still, Maelstrom is a little bit of a while away here for JG.
Yeah, spawn once again. Kind of okay play, slower game.
Oh, blast off, along with the flame break as well. Is that going to be enough to find JG? Just able to get the lasso before the invis comes out. They did have themselves a sentry ward, though, on the river. Will be enough to get the kill.
Nicely done. Brings the look closer to the shard as well. Almost at a 15-minute mark. Kind of almost has it. Probably needs to take the lane for a bit.
Red still opting to go that BKB again. Actually going to be picked up here by Rupido with the Pulverize, but is there anyone with him to help? The blast off is there. Waveform comes out. Karma trying to find the kill here onto Red. But Red must die first, but Rupido dies afterwards. Karma with no mana. Amang Diet right on top of the Morphling. Morphling stunned in place there with the Battle Strike, and the Homing Missile will be found, though JG in return rotating in. Finds the kill onto Delol. G-Croy is just menacingly chasing Jaja here with the increased damage there from the Jingu Mastery, but another homing missile coming out once again. Nice flame break there. That might be enough to take down Jaja, and it will be. Mega kill from Amang Diet.
XERXIA feel like they were a bit desperate. They're heavily committing. A very odd engagement for them. Looking kind of lost right now.
Dire's middle tower.
Not too many moves to make on the map.
Yeah, it doesn't look the best for XERXIA right now.
And Haste and BKB for Amang Diet. 8k net worth. Giga chat.
Yeah, it's a bit terrifying, I'm not gonna lie. We're finally able to pick up the Maelstrom now on JG, so going to be able to start pushing the waves out at greater pace. Still nothing to start a fight with at the moment. It's only Rupido. And he did initiate with not anyone really behind him with the Pulverize.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And there's still some smoke plays possibly to do here.
Shard done for the rule too. There's a really strong timing. Haste BKB bad, the low shard. Wonder if they look to press their advantage here.
Let me go for JG again. Oh, just able to dodge the maybe remnant out. There we go. And that was a nice dodge nonetheless with the sleight of fist. Although meanwhile blast off onto the Morphling, but the Law may fall here because he's on his own. And will do indeed. We're trying to get a solo kill there onto Karma, but he was able to attribute shift. It's now G-Croy scouting out Bombi here, but the Cursed Crown coming out, the Wukong's command. Oh, does attempt to be committed there.
Amang Diet has
the rest of XERXIA now coming in. The BKB, though, has been committed from Amang Diet. Staying right on top of Rubido. The lasso comes out as well. G-Croy gets the kill onto Bombi. And it looks like XERXIA may get pulled apart here as now they jump right on top of the Rubido. Will fall with thanks to the stolen usage there of the Fire Remnants, along with Red jumping onto people once again with the rebound, this Marcy. Something left, right.
Space for Karma, I guess. Spawn definitely a bit stronger here. We see Jikroy feeling so confident just going in. Jaja, oh no.
The blast off misses, but I still think that's a kill nonetheless. It is.
Missile.
What do you do here?
Many rockets flying at the Ember Spirit.
Oh no, it's got the increased duration as well, with thanks to Arcane Supremacy here on the Rubik. Really, what can you do now as XERXIA? Oh, blast off, just able to use the entry shift there in time, but...
Oh, yeah. I feel like he's been doing this all game and it has not worked.
I mean, it's still causing a disruption nonetheless. Bottom lane, however, they may have found the Monkey King. Jikroy, yep, got a fall. Replicating as the Morphling himself there, Comet. And able to group up with Rupido. They take down Jikroy. Mamang Daya, even though that he has himself some very nice net worth here, he's not starting to get pickoffs as much as he was previously. The momentum is starting to slow down, and Morphling has just surpassed both Monkey King and the Batrider in net worth now.
Yeah, I feel like Spawn's having a bit too much fun, especially Dahul just going for all his solo plays. I think any smoke with the Rubik lift into Batrider or Techies is just a free kill. Be it on Ember or Morphling, they just kind of die.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
The Spawn, they're all kind of just playing their own game here. Jikroy more than happy to farm, and well, Marcy is almost at his BKB rate.
Much got the shard now as well on Jaja. Get the battery, sorry, not the battery, the rocket barrage. It's because you're called Gyrocopter level 1 clockwork. Yeah. I'm thinking, I'm saying, oh yeah, he's almost got the shard for his battery assault to work on on homing missile. Really mess with my brain.
Happens. Oh, feels like a repeat of last game. Both teams just kind of happy to farm right now.
Definitely not Southeast Asia action right here, right now, with how little is going on. Almost got the shard there now. Monkey King, the one closest right now. Perhaps they're going to push the lane out. Do we have BKB yet on Marcy? Yes, we do. Coming on Courier, Delul. Still got his shard. I don't know what Delul would want to go for here on Techies. Maybe perhaps an Ethereal Blade?
I think just one team items for a team, since they don't have any. Make your boy strong. Please. Come on, Delul. Red 2. Both just jumping on Karma. That's bullying.
I just really want to go on him, but can't. Maybe perhaps so you want to push here as well. Okay. All right, we at least have something. Smoke bottom. Mamang, Daya, and Travins, they're smoked up. They perhaps want to try and find Bombi, maybe. Firefly comes out.
Oh man, who's fighting who though?
You see, oh, that's a very nice Bramble Maze, but the BKB has been committed, and that may definitely be, yeah, Dark Willow's gone. It's now Jaja. Oh, actually caught there by the Lancer. Will be pulled back. The onslaught coming out in return. Oh, Monkey King in some trouble here. The waveform there, but in return, the Silas actually turn it around. Oh, they do take out the Monkey King, though, nonetheless, with the sleight of fist, but Red rebounds right on top of the Ember Spirit there.
What was that? Morphling just waved in and exploded.
I don't know what happened. Yeah, he waveformed in. I don't know if he's... Oh, he didn't use Manta. Oh, dear. I don't know if Manta was on cooldown or something when he jumped in.
He just died on my screen.
Yeah, he did just get one.
And this is so rare too. I feel like Red's always the one dying. This time, Jikroy going down, Red. Finally a team fight where he survives. Oh, it's coming out from Mamang Daya. Blink Dagger. Okay, more initiation for them.
I definitely think it'll help it. The Blink Dagger will definitely help in this scenario here, because he's only been able to walk up to some targets, but this will definitely secure some targets that they need to do. I think they have more than sufficient DPS to take someone out with the lasso. So we'll see how that one turns out.
Yeah, I mean, just pull into Wukong, right? They don't really have a counter play right now. Lineup needs to tank up, but they're not really there yet.
Morphling on the way to try and complete an Eye of Skadi. And it's both, oh, look at this, Bat Rider and Techies hiding in the trees. Maybe Morphling's going to come out. They're going to use a Blink Dagger and a Lasso. Jar Jar sitting behind, but I don't think he can do much as a Lasso coming out along with the black. Oh, that was a lovely attribute shift there. Waveform, going to try and attempt with the BKB, and TP will be able to get out, but no kill onto Karma. Karma will survive. That was very quick reactions on the attribute shift.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like Karma's been so on point with his shifts this game. Every Techies jump,
BKB, unleash. That may be Rupido dead. Just trying to escape the grasp from Marzi, but the unleash, oh, they'll turn around with the pulverize. It is going to be enough. Rupido will still fall. Nonetheless, it'll be a trade. For a trade, the Marzi will die. In return, though, Silence the Ember Spirit will not be able to get out. Wicked sitting now from a Mang Diet. As Comet waveforms in and shotguns the techies there, but stunned in place there with the Wukong's command in the Balor strike. And that is enough damage to take down Karma. The Mang Diet coming forward now wants to try and find more with the missile. Hot on his trail. We'll be able to actually dodge it there with the illusion rune.
Oh, he has Yo's Bombi. And no Jingo. Unlucky.
Yeah, Spawn team coming out victorious in that second fight again. I mean, they'll only lose 2, but you can see a pattern starting to evolve here now as Spawn team starting to win the fights. I mean, I definitely think that they have more oomph in XERXIA than they did in the previous game, but they just got to be really careful. I definitely think that they need BKBs on both Morphling and their Ember Spirit here, because they're just being silenced up all the time.
Yeah, they're just kind of dying.
Yeah, Ember's about to finish his BKB now. It's coming on the curry.
Karma, 2 deaths just waved in and died. Kind of hurting his game. Meanwhile, Jake Roy coming in last. Where's his BKB now? Going for Daedalus.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, Rosh is up.
A lol sitting in the river. Maybe perhaps I want to go for him. Never mind, they'll just clear that wave there. I mean, Roshan's up. It looks like Spawn team, they want to go for a 20-minute Roshan. They're heading in there right now. Are they going to contest this yet?
Look at Dalos items. He's just going for a Hex, I think. Straight up.
Wow. I'll laugh if he actually gets that, because that's going to be big, especially against something like the Morph.
Yeah, Morphin, bro. It's huge.
So maybe perhaps they want to contest. Roshan's getting lower and lower by the second. If they want to do something, they need to do something now, XERXIA do. So they're actually not going to do anything here. No, they're going to let it fall into the hands of Spawn team. Spawn team able to pick up the Aegis of Immortality. What can XERXIA do now?
Ember strength now rekindled.
Just looking at the items, Octarine Core will soon be finished up here onto Mamang Diet. And still, Morphling, even though he's got himself this Eye of Skadi, he still does feel like a little bit close to danger. Like, they can still definitely kill him, even with this Skadi. He's not invincible.
Yeah, it would be really nice
rotate
to have
here.
a Lawless. Pick this one.
We've got some Dust of Appearance there, Spawn team.
Mamang Daya.
Try and find something. Oh, yeah, Mamang Daya coming forward with the lasso. Will capture the Gyrocopter. And Gyro is gone.
Already in trouble, though.
Meanwhile, they're actually going to rotate here in return. They know the lasso's down. Coming forward now, the BKB and the Unleash has been committed. Ember taking a lot of damage. JG needs to be careful of the Marzi here. Morphling using the Skadi. The Wukong's command will come out. They've been able to actually disengage away from the Wukongs. But Rupido, he needs to use Onslaught to get out of there, but the damage is too much. Not able to use it in time.
Well, nicely done by Spawn. Nice lift from Travin, stops the onslaught coming in. Kind of saves his Marcy there. Stolen Pulverize as well, so Jikroy, no reason to be scared. Sorry, I mean Karma.
How far is away? Oh wow, he is. Delol is super close now to that hex. Oh dear. 700 gold away from Cypher Vice on the position for techies. This is going to be dangerous. Very, very dangerous.
Yeah, eggs completed for Jikroy too. It's really nice for him.
Oh, they're going to actually perhaps attempt to jump onto the Ember. There's Ember being stunned in place by the blast off and the Boundless Strike and a big red Techies missile, taking out the rest of XERXIA.
Oh, it's a tip.
Oh my dear. Oh, look, the Rebel, he's actually took out Rubik.
No.
Oh, dear. I mean, at least they got something out of that, but still, it's not ideal for XERXIA. Not ideal at all.
The Morphling, it feels like he can never fight into the lineup right now with his Marcy and Monkey King sticking onto him. It's kind of hard.
Yeah, you can see in his quick buy, he's gone BKB Adam, so he definitely feels like he can't live up to the magical damage and stuff like that of being outputted by Spawn Team along with all these stuns, because they're really affecting him. The silence and the stun, especially Blast Off from Delol, is really, really damaging for him.
I feel they're getting punished hard by their supports. They picked like supports that needed to win their lane and then kind of lost their lane anyway, playing from behind. Ember got solo killed. They're very reliant on their lanes doing well, but they just couldn't really accomplish it.
As it goes right now, still got the Aegis. 1 minute and 20 remaining. Wukong's available as well if they so decide to push this, but they're being patient right now, Spawn Team. Don't want to be hard committing for anything just yet. Detroit, got to get vision here of Rupido, maybe, perhaps? Never mind, we'll just jump right past him. May have found a gyrocopter here instead. Balance Strike connects. Lane break, pushing back the gyro. That is a definitive kill. Meanwhile, though, maybe perhaps I want to try and find Rupido as well. Actually, cancelling the onslaught there. The Hex comes out as well. Red using the Unleash with that Skull Basher there also. Rupido trying to run back, but getting rebounded right up beyond. And the lasso onto the Dark Willow as well. That is free gun on XERXIA. What would you do if you were in this situation, Adam? In XERXIA's position?
I mean, you have to drag the map out, I think. But it's so hard. Bad Rider travels, Techies has Hex, you're playing against Rubik. It's so difficult. I think the gyro just has to kind of feed for you.
Yeah.
The Morph needs to get to a point where he's strong enough to carry, but it feels like his path there is so hard. He can't 1v5 this game.
And though we do have a BKB though on Morphling, so maybe perhaps something can be turned around, but we've got a Daedalus on Monkey King, which has just been picked up. So got to be careful this. Both teams are actually going to smoke up and meet each other here. The BKB's committed. Delol is already dead. Wukong's command coming out there. Jikroy will be able to activate his BKB. Karma needs to get out of that Wukong's now. However, Rupido falling very low, gonna have to try and get out. Red right hot on his trail, but turns around with a Pulverize. Gonna try and get away, but Red has found him. Jikroy, however, still holding his ground. Karma being heavily hit here by a massive balance shot. Will be able to avoid it, but nonetheless will fall from the hands of the Rubik. As now that is 4 gone. Only JG remaining, who's trying to attempt to get away. Will be telekinesis and brought back. Jikroy laying in the damage. 1 more second for the Boundless Strike. Where is it? Don't need it. As the Searing Chain stolen by Travins and the Blink Dagger is there. It's a team wipe. As Spawn Team, this will give them the leeway now to pressure the tier 3 towers and the base.
I'm not sure if you caught that, but Morph turned into Monkey King for a while and he just stood there for like 2 or 3 seconds, couldn't really accomplish anything.
Really? I don't know what.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it
happened
was bugged and he was hitting. I'm really not sure what happened. Yeah, this feels like they don't have enough damage to morph. Even though he was BKB fighting G-Croy, couldn't really man fight him. Bombi with a knife.
Oh, Lasso bringing back Rubido.
There's so much
and is
damage.
instantly decimated by the blast off, along with maybe perhaps the Dark Willow as well. And Jaja just survives. Travins comes in with a blink, and the Syrian Chains will not be able to connect onto anyone there. That is one set of racks gone. Looking for a second set. I mean, there is a double damage on the top rivet, but still more than happy to siege this out a little bit more. That's now the Agnim's really helping in here, take down the second set of racks. They need to do something now, but they haven't got Rubido for another 10 seconds. Look at this shot coming. Level 21 on the position 5 Rubik. Adam.
He's owning 3-2 and 21. I mean, he's been on cleanup duty for so many fights. It's always the last one alive. Playing really well.
It's absolutely
Red and
nuts.
Dalul and are kind of like jumping in for him, right? So he's just at the back most of the time.
Oh my god. I mean, what can you really do in this situation right now? XERXIA just secluded to their base, not even wanting to get out. They thought that this BKBs would be the charm to turn the team fights around, but they've just been able to get bigger and bigger items here, Spawn Team. And as I just say that, Monkey King now picking up an Eye of Skadi, which is absolutely going to mess with Morphling's game. And they're grouped up here, they're smoked, apart from the Morphling. And they see the Bedlam being committed there on the middle wave. Still being very cautious here, Spawn Team. Still grouped up, Morphling on the wave. Maybe perhaps wants to try and bait something. Oh dear, they lassoed actually an illusion there. BKB just gets committed in time to stop the fear. Maybe perhaps XERXIA want to try and find something now. They know the lasso's down. As now, oh my gosh, the unleash there onto Jaja. It's just completely decimated. Jaja going to try and buy back right now, but the bashes are there. Karma definitely in some trouble. Needs to waveform away. Will be able to successfully, but Rubido is taking the brunt of the damage here. Karma being slowed down here by the sticky bombs. The pulverize will come out there in return. JG rotating in now with the remnants. Trying to find this techies. Will be able to successfully. That's 2 down. Maybe perhaps they want to try and find more, but G-Croy with the Balor strike jumping back out. It's just 2 cores and the Rubik remaining. And Jack, got to be careful. He's already used buyback here. He may be caught by Mamang Dyer again. Actually going to play that safely. They actually get themselves back here. Even with the 2 committed buyback from XERXIA here, it's... Oh, and do you remember how... Oh, wow, okay. We got Dagon now on techies.
He's just the anti-Morphling. That's what he's going for.
Yeah. Jaja very low. Will fall from the Fade Bolts. Wanted to try and stop Spawn Team from getting the Roshan and try to contest it a little bit, but went a little bit too far and fell there from the hands of Travins. Morphling opting to go next. A Daedalus. The lull going to be back in just a couple of seconds. We'll be back now. So Spawn Team going to proceed to get this Roshan now a second time. This will be a shard for anyone who wants to obtain that. Possibly G-Croy could pick this up, or Mamang Dyer. But unless XERXIA are very adamant in contesting this Roshan. I mean, they don't have themselves Gyro. Jaja's dead. So maybe perhaps it would be ideal. Oh no, they caught them the lasso! The lasso onto the Ember! Ember, that is instantaneously dead! There's now Red coming forward there with the Unleash, but going to be able to use the Shadow Realm and TP away. Ember, he's down for 70 seconds.
Oh man, just like last game, I feel like JJ's recovered from the laning phase, but he's just getting picked off. Can't really have impact. It's so hard. They don't really have a counterplay for his lasso as well. No Lotus,
Not
nothing.
good.
Dire's
We have
middle
a,
barracks are under
almost a
attack.
pipe on Bombi, but I don't know how much it's gonna help.
The Monkey King's going to head himself top and try and pressure the tier 3. Oh, but the Pulverize
Hex.
coming out there, but it's actually cancelled by the Hex from Delul.
Alright.
BKB committed as well, and G-Croy.
Almost going
Now the
in.
Wukongs, it's finally out. They will be able to waveform out of it along with the Onslaught as well, trying to pick into the backlines. It Karma's actually walked back into the Wukongs. He's going to be stunned by the blast off.
Jikro is just
Question
looking
mark.
at him. Because like,
That was
hey,
a bit
what's
sus.
up?
The buyback coming out from Morphling, joining back into the fight. To be able to avoid the damage there of the adaptive strike with the Mischief. But they still have a set of racks remaining on this top part.
Dire's top tower is falling.
Now they head forward. All the BKB and the lasso coming out. They wanted to get a Pulverize, but it was cancelled midway by the lasso. As now that is Primal Beast dead. One set of racks remains. Of course, there is a range racks middle as well, but that is only on around about 100-ish HP.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
G-Croy coming forward. Still has that Aegis. He's stunned up there.
Structures are fortified.
Get pulled back. They will commit the glyph.
Are under attack.
G-Croy attempting to hammer into it now. Another homing missile coming in.
He tried to bounce
G-Croy able
out,
to
but
avoid
he
it.
turned it on.
Avoided it with the Mischief.
Oh,
They
here
do have
comes
themselves an observer ward here as
boundless
well that
strike.
they've just placed.
Oh,
Lasso, it's off cooldown in around about 30 seconds.
Some lag, I believe.
Yeah,
I feel
it's
it too.
interestingly paused.
It's set, or I'm lagging. Might just be me.
So, do you think what should have XERXIA done differently here to change the outcome of the game? Because it feels like it's the same situation where G-Crew has just been able to farm up massively here without like really any contest, and you know they've had to fight as 5. XERXIA have like really having to push Karma back into trying to fight this.
I feel because of the laning phase, Rupido had to ditch bottom lane, and they just had to accept that G-Coil was gonna farm. But instead, they needed to try to help their Morphling farm as much. Because if Rupido came towards the stacks, I think it was a really strong timing for him. This Ember and Primal Beast, when they fight together, I think the Battle Rider can't even contest with them. And this Marcy, he had a not so good laning phase, right? It's like so-so. I think that was the only way they could have played.
Smoked up here, Lasso is off cooldown now. Wants to try and find a good fight. Ripto coming in there with the Pulverize, but the Lasso is met in return. The Wukong's command as well. Karma in the back lines here, but being heavily focused here by the Unleash. Just being bashed up, and the stolen Pulverize will push the Morphling into the ground. As with that, GG is cool. Ember died during that fight as well, which we didn't see. But Spawn Team able to pick up game 2. And it'll be a 2-0 for Spawn Team, winning their victory against XERXIA.
Yeah, pretty clean play, pretty clean drafts. I think just did a good job. They seem very happy to farm and take these like mid-late game scenarios where I think Jikroy, even Mamang Daya, they look really confident. I mean, they all look confident, you know. Barrett is Barrett again, 9-0-25, you know, no threat. He was picked. Was it last pick? No, it was 18 pick where they didn't see the Ember. They picked the Ember into a Battle Rider, and the Battle Rider ended up having this kind of game. Something's wrong somewhere, you know, if that happens. It's not like a 24 pick.
An MVP is going to be going to Travins, who played exceptionally well as the Rubik and was even out-leveling both his offlane and his position 4.
He was clean-up crew most of the time. Always had some spell from the Primal Beast, or it was Trample or Pulverize or Onslaught.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of Rubik plays today, and Travins really pulled that one out. So sharing the hero for the team, with Delul being on it at the first game and Travins being on it on the second.
Oh, that's right.
Very nicely, well played there from Spawn Team. So I wouldn't say that Spawn Team were heavily threatened during those two games. Would you say this was a clean win here for Spawn Team?
Yeah, I feel they weren't really pressured both games. I feel like they were always kind of in control in the lead. XERXIA couldn't really hit their timings. A lot of it was the rush in the first game, and game 2 I feel like they just kind of fell back foot on the off the laning phase.
And I don't suppose there's anything different that maybe perhaps you would have done with XERXIA. Do you think their drafting was okay, or do you think it was down to positioning and play?
I mean, I can see a world where their drafts were. I think the drafts were okay. It's just, I think the lanes were one thing, and like what to do after a laning phase, the transition. It wasn't very smooth both games. I feel like in the first game, JG was the only one that was like benefiting from the post laning phase, whereas his cores couldn't really get back into the game.
I gotta say though, we're interesting build on XERXIA. Usually you wouldn't see it unless like this is the kind of build that you see on Monkey King when the hero came out very early on, and people were like, "Oh yeah, just build damage build items on this hero and it should be fine." Because he went Battle Fury and then Daedalus right into that.
Yeah, it's because of the eggs, right? When you go these eggs, you want the Daedalus, otherwise your statues don't do too much damage. Also, his build, I think, is popularized against Morphling specifically, because if you go for a right-click heavy build instead of the eggs, the agonyms from the Morph kind of counters you in a way. But with this build, you don't really care, even if he takes your attack speed.
Would you say to any team as well that if they want to maybe perhaps have a good time, that maybe perhaps they should start to consider banning Marcy from Spawn Team? Because I think every game that I've watched with Spawn Team so far, it's always been Red Marcy. That's all I've seen.
I mean, I kind of get where you're coming from. I feel like the Marcy, his biggest impact is that he sidekicks XERXIA. I'm not saying that Riz playing bad or anything, but I think he tends to have pretty low net worth on the hero most games, even where he wins or loses his games. I mean, his lane. He doesn't really scale very solidly. He's not going to carry a game, He ends up being a sidekick for XERXIA anyway. Like, I don't know, Spawns just, they look pretty good to me. They have an idea of what they're doing. Their drops make sense. And, they kind of make good mid-late game decisions, and it's kind of hard to take that away from them, I guess. You see, like, Dalul, he kind of knew that, the Morph was a problem. Like, I buy Dagon, I buy Hex. No problem.
Yeah, that was nuts for him to get a Hex at like 30 minutes as well.
Yeah, they kind of just identify the problems in the game and try to deal with it in their own way. I like where how they're looking right now. They might be even in contention for the third slot. It's only Polaris that they have left to play, I believe.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, most possibly. But yeah, it did definitely look like, I mean, according to the graphs, it was pretty even. Do you think that maybe perhaps XERXIA had a better second game than the first game? Because I think the first game went on for a little bit longer, but it was all because of Karma. I think he was a lot more, I don't know if he was a lot more comfortable on the Nature's Prophet, or he just had a lot more space during that game 1.
I feel like the first game was easier to play, but they just couldn't hit the timing because of the Roshan. I think they messed up, like, slowing down the game after Roshan. I think even if XERXIA had Aegis, they could still try to fight. Because the Morph holding Aegis and farming for 6 minutes was what kind of killed their timing.
Yeah, I can see where you're coming from there as well. And the attempted pulverizes, they did have themselves a nice draft, as we spoke about here, but unfortunately, the Spawn Team was able to obviously come out of top in regards to their draft and their plays. And I think they're doing pretty well. Do you think Spawn Team they're pretty solid in Division 2? Do you think they've been doing well so far?
I mean, they already beat MAG, and I think there's like it was between them and MAG for like 3rd and 4th, right? And they lost to AG, so it's between them and Polaris now. And if they beat Polaris, there is a world where they're tied for top 3 and go into tiebreakers. I think it matters quite a lot. They look pretty nice right now. I think Polaris has looked a bit shaky here and there to me. I think Spawn are definitely a high contender, if you ask me.
would you say that's a game to look forward to then? If we have Spawn Team versus Polaris,
it's probably one of the most important games this Div 2 season. That and Polaris AG, of course.
And I've just been told that we've got ourselves a interview with the I don't want to kind of insult him here, but the Marcy spammer himself, Red. Hello, Red. How's it going?
Hi.
Hello.
Well, congratulations on your victory against XERXIA. How are you feeling with those two games coming about? Did you have yourself a good Marcy performance?
I mean, our team like can predict it already, so not really surprised. But still, we tried hard already.
I want to ask, I've been impressed with the drafts. Your coach, I think Jikroy told me in his interview that your coach is who is drafting. Does your coach help you all? What else does your coach help you all with?
Mostly like the draft in my team like work by the captain and the coach. Like if they want somebody about the other player, they will ask only.
Alright. Who asked for the Underlord pick in game 1?
Oh, actually, like Daya can play, and our team also like asked for it. So he also like kind of play like Underlord play with the Ember usually.
Understood. You guys are in a pretty good spot right now. You only lost to AG. You've beat Myth, and their next team that you need to play is like really important for you guys is Polaris. How do you feel about that matchup? Do you guys think do you think Polaris is a strong opponent? You guys gonna beat them? You know, how's the game gonna go?
I'm not so sure, but we say like I'll try my best only. Also my team. I mean, if you guys ask them, they will say like they will win, but I'm not sure about me. But I will try my best.
Got any questions, Abby?
Yeah, no, I think you pretty much covered all what I wanted to say because I was also intrigued as to how Red and the rest of the Spawn team felt about going up against Polaris. But yeah, other than that, I think that we'll keep it short and brief and clean up on the interview. So thank you ever so much, Red, for stopping by and giving us some time.
Yeah, thanks, and guys.
Thank you. And that concludes the interview with Red. So yeah, Spawn team come up with a 2-0 victory versus XERXIA. That really concludes today of the rest of the best of threes. But just before we go, we'd like to give you a little bit of a conclusion of what's happened today so far and the current games within the future. So obviously, as you can see, these are how the games have gone today. As you can see, Team Flow and Polaris Esports, they were able to get themselves a 2-0. And look at that. And then we had ourselves Myth Avenue Gaming versus Atlantis. They were able to get themselves a 2-0 also. Spawn Team versus XERXIA, a 2-0 for Spawn Team. So a lot of 2-0s today. We did not have ourselves any equalizers. Maybe perhaps we'll have some of them on Friday, but we'll pretty much see. But we'll also check ourselves the current standings of how things are currently going. So as you can see, we didn't have Army Geniuses today. They still stand at the top of the charts along with Polaris Esports. They're pretty much drawed for kind of first place. As you can see, both their match score and their game score are the same, but that's only because Polaris was able to win a 2-0 victory versus Flow. And as you can see, Myth Avenue Gaming, they actually moved themselves up to joint second place, I think that is, with Spawn Team, because Myth Avenue Gaming, they won their game 2-0 versus Atlantis. And Spawn Team, obviously, of course, which is the game that we've just watched, they won their game 2-0 versus XERXIA. And that concludes with XERXIA and Atlantis, unfortunately, being at the bottom of the table. As you can see here, both of them at the same position with their both match score and the game score being 0-3 and 1-6. But just before we go as well, we'd also like to tell you about the schedule list for Friday, which is due to be on the 10th of Feb. All at the same time, we've got ourselves UD Vesawan versus Team Flow. Now, both of these are bang on with a score of, I think it's with a game score of 2 wins and 5 losses. So this one is going to be a pretty even one. So if you want some very nice Southeast Asia action, I definitely recommend to stay tuned into that first game of UD Vesterwan versus Team Flow and see who comes out on top. It'll give us a better idea about the teams, I feel, with that match. And we, of course, have the second match with Mag versus Army Geniuses, which is the second match. Now, both of these teams are fairly close to each other, with Myth Avenue Gaming having a match score of 2-1, Army Geniuses with a match score of 3-0. So Army Geniuses being a little bit favored compared to Myth Avenue Gaming. I think that one will also be an exciting one. And then the final game that we have is Spawn Team versus Polaris Esports, which we just spoke to Red about to see how himself and the team were feeling. This is similar to that of Myth Avenue Gaming versus Army Geniuses, because Spawn Team also got a score of a match score, of 2-1, and Polaris with a 3-0. Both, Army Geniuses and Polaris have not lost yet. So maybe perhaps on the schedule for Friday, we will see some action come out there, and maybe perhaps one of them might drop a game. So some exciting games to go in for Friday. That concludes the rest of the games and the stream for today. I've been your caster for today, Epidamnos, and joining me was Free for Free Dota. Adam, do you have anything to say before we go?
No, I'm excited for Friday. Hype series coming up. I would say these games pretty much kind of determine the standings, because there's the final matchups between the top 4 teams, I think. Mm-hmm. So yeah, kind of hyped. Yeah,
I can definitely confirm that with the amount of teams that are all drawed with each other. Because I know, Army Geniuses and Polaris are joint first, and then I think we have Myth Avenue Gaming and Spawn Team that are joint second, and then we also have Atlantis and XERXIA that are joint last as well. So there's got to be a lot of kind of tiebreakers between the group stage. So that is why you definitely have to stay tuned to see what will happen on Friday. So hopefully, guys, we'll see you there. But thank you ever so much for watching today, and we'll see you on the Friday.
Three, 2, 1.
Take up the flame cloak does get a lot of damage, but here comes the black hole.
You